Good morning and welcome back to the Peach Belt Conference Rocket League Tournament. To start off today, we got number 1 seeded Florida Southern College versus number 3 seeded Lander University. It's going to be a big match. Excited?
I'm very excited. Two big teams coming out to start us in day two. Very excited. Going to be a good games.
Very big implications here. We got two very high seeded teams playing for a spot in the finals, and it's going to be very interesting to see with the losing team going down to the losers bracket, seeing how things can be shaken up right there. So it's gonna be a really big series.
Yeah, I think momentum's going to play a big role in this series. It'll go both ways. I think this is going to be a great set of matches.
Yep. And we were sitting back here before this, and they were playing they were playing ranked to get warmed up, and they ended up playing each other two separate games and stayed tied the whole time. Both games went to overtime, so I think we're in for a pretty good series.
Yeah, it's going to be some good matches. Um, Excited to see where things go. Excited to see who's going to pop off. 'Cause I think every player on each of these rosters has that wiggle room to pop off and really play to the best of their ability. So look forward to seeing some great infield passes, some great teamwork, and just some good matches all around. I think we could see this in 5 easy.
Yes, oh, easy. I think another thing too is Florida Southern and Lander have two very aggressive play styles as well. So I love seeing two aggressive teams crash and see who comes out on top.
Yep, yep. They got some big powerhouses on both sides. Um,
So that's going to start the day, and then we have for match 10, which will be at 12 o'clock, we'll have North Georgia versus USC Aiken. And then following that at 1, we'll have Kennesaw State versus Missouri Western. So we got some pretty big series coming up. I think it'll be interesting to see later how everything turns out.
yes, me too. I think there's a lot of different places that today could go, and a lot till the finals. But it looks like we're gonna get in soon. Let's get started. Try on the block there. Almost in for
Two
Lander.
shots.
And a big save there coming out from Soj. To get it out mid for his teammate. Big Mac puts a shot on net and almost goes in, but Lander will keep it out for now. Florida Southern's back wall. Soj will clear it. Cabot goes for a touch, but can't get it, and it'll fall back into the hands of Lander.
Pack's going to take it off the corner. Gets blocked, not much doing there. Slimy's going to wait this one out, kind of see what they're trying to do there.
Grab that corner boost and get a read off the backboard to one of his teammates. But Cabot's there to dunk and keep it in that orange half. Soj here, trying to take the ball. It's a 50 out mid. Cabot's up for it. He's looking for a shot, but can't quite get it. Trying to keep Florida Southern keeping the ball in Lander's half.
Slimy's going to pop it up on a tag, and Victus is there. Can't take the shot.
Pretty even on pressure so far. Possession is kind of going back and forth.
I was about to say both teams are finding their places very early.
Yeah, pretty even on possession. No true advantage, it seems like, from either team so far. Pretty even playing field here so far. A good pass out mid to Soj, but can't seem to find that shot on net. And it will stay in that orange half for now. But Papa Pack gets it onto that blue half. Soj is up here. He met by Slimy. Slimy's going to demo him. And Slimy gets the ball on the right wall. Tries to get over Cabot, but gets 15 and goes back out to the midfield. Try on the bump there, but couldn't quite find it. Cabot with the touch over 2 on the back wall. Florida Southern having some possession here in that orange half. Keeping it in, keeping the pressure up. But LU holding strong.
Mhm.
Solid defense here coming out.
They're just having Florida Southern's having very good pressure here. That every time Laner gets a clear, it's just going straight back to going at the.
Yeah, but with that touch from Cabot, goes straight back to the blue half, and I'll see if see what Lander has on offense to match that pressure. And Slimy with a big dunk for the first goal of the series. Just a really good dunk there from Slimy. Hard to defend that.
Yeah.
Good play there.
He's gonna take control, pop it up, see what he can do. Missed the flip.
He's got.
I don't think he got it.
I think he wanted it. I would have wanted it too. Big Mac going for the.
Again.
So we're in the Florida Southern half here. Cabot has the ball and clears it out to the orange half to an open net. Florida Southern is on the board. Yeah, last man just committed to that ball.
Yeah.
As a result, an open net for Florida Southern. We're all tied up.
I was gonna say that's the only downside to being really aggressive like that is you can get caught out of position sometimes.
Yeah. Went for a big pass play off the wall, but couldn't seem to find his teammate. Soj off the wall, keeping it into that orange half. A misread here off the back wall, but Slimy will keep it out of the way. And Invictus will hit it to the right wall. Soj up, gonna get a pass out mid, but no shot can come out from Florida Southern. Big Mac's up, it's off the wall, but it's the read, and Slimy will help try and get it out of this orange half. Rough touch there, but a good 50 from Papa to keep it in Lander's possession. Read there from Soj, trying to keep it out of the net. But Slimy's got half a tank off the wall, keeping it close. Gets the flip. I don't think he did get the flip actually there. Trying to take possession here. Roll up the wall, and go back over to the orange half. Papa has it, but Cabot's there to disrupt. And a big clear off the back wall from Slimy will get it back into that blue half and have us in for overtime. So even. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like the possession seems to be pretty similar both ways. Spending equal time in each of their halves. A lot of pressure for both teams, I think, here. I think it's just a matter of who can get one in the back of that net first.
It's almost like mesmerizing watching them go back and forth. It's
Exactly.
like wondering who's gonna break.
Yeah. Cabot tries to get that musty. Couldn't quite find it. Tries to get a 50, but Invictus will send that to the blue half. Almost got that read on Big Mac's touch, but couldn't quite get it. Now Lander is trying to keep it in, but a bit overcommitted there. Like you mentioned earlier, that aggression will come back. Florida Southern takes game 1. Great first match there. Love seeing overtime
Yes.
in the first game of a series.
Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if we see 5 overtime games just back to back. Like, that would not surprise me.
I mean, neither. Really, really good game. Florida Southern just coming out to win it, but
I mean, you just look at the stats. You got 7 shots on the Florida Southern side and 6 on the Lander side. Um, 1 demo on the Florida Southern side, 2 on the Lander side. But
yeah, pretty light on the demos. From these
yeah,
two teams, I've been seeing a lot of demo play, but seems to take some time to let that have that going forward. We might see more of that as they get a little bit more comfortable in this series and in
yeah.
playing each other. So
And I was about to say, I think first game it was kind of feeling each other out almost, seeing what the play styles are like. And I think if they're going to change something like that, now is the time to do it because you got the other team. You think you have an idea of what they're trying to do, and then switching something up like that just to keep them on their toes. Um, so I think
right,
it'll be pretty interesting.
yeah, it's a game of unpredictability. You got to be
Yes.
unpredictable for your teammates, not for your teammates, for your opponents. As we start out here in the blue half, Big Mac with a big touch upfield, but he'll be met by a member of Lander to keep it out.
Oh
A
no!
big dunk from the Big Mac to start the game. Florida Southern's up early, 1-0.
I just don't think Pack really expected him to commit there. Kind of caught him off guard. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, sometimes those 50-50s just can make or break a game. Invictus is up here early looking for an early shot. Couldn't quite find it. Cabot passes upfield to Big Mac. Sends it up. Cabot again, who's looking for the double, but it's met by Slimy. Soj will keep it in that orange half. So, big demo comes out. Be off the field for a little bit as Lander's going to look to have some pressure here at the beginning of game 2. Papa Pack will throw it in, but Big Mac will send it off to the right. Big Mac will be up for it again. Slimy will take the ball. He's got it right in front of the net. He demos, but Big Mac's there to keep it out of that net. Really smart play there from Slimy. Good try there.
Mm-hmm.
Demos, like we mentioned, they're starting to come out from Lander here. Taking Florida Southern off the pitch, trying to create some openings, trying to create some holes in this defense, get some goals in the net. So here, up and out mid for Big Mac, puts a shot on net, but Pack's there to save it. And he also gets the 50 on Cabot, trying to keep it out of that net. Another demo goes out here from Lander.
Oh,
big air dribble
the
there
ceiling,
from
the
Slimy, looking for the read off the ceiling.
Oh.
Couldn't quite get it. Back out mid, but it'll avoid the Florida Southern net for now. But a big misread there from Soj. And it will stay in that half. Florida Southern back here on the offensive.
Oh no.
And a rough read there from Invictus, and Big Mac puts it in. Florida Southern's up 2-0 here in game 2. I don't think that was the touch that he was looking for there.
No, I think he wanted to go quick off the corner, try and keep the ball away from. I think it was Soj, but trying to go so quick it caught him out of position. Not expecting a touch. Turned out to be a goal.
Yeah. Florida Southern looking good here in game 2. Just a couple of unfortunate plays here from Lander, trying to keep themselves in the game. Demo plays, I think, it's a good thought.
Yeah.
I think they keep that up. They might be able to find an opening here, keep themselves in. But Big Max seems to be always there, being very solid this game. Cabot's up with the read, but Slimy's meets him before he can get another touch. Papa Pack keeping the touch close as Invictus will take it away. They'll boom it to the blue half. See what Lander has here on offense. Get a pass out mid, but he's met by Soj.
That was a
Cabot's
good
there.
50.
Yeah, very good 50. Cabot tries to send it on net, but met by a pack of Landers University. Tries to get the pass out mid.
There we
That's a
go.
great pass out mid. Pack puts it in. Landers on the board. Really good pass there from Slimy.
The thing that's so tough about that is Soj kind of has to respect Slimy and knows what he can do. So there's not really much he can do in that position.
Soj is up here off the kickoff. He gets the flip, but can't seem to find the touch. Almost goes in, but Victus will deny him now. Big Mac trying to keep it in, tries to get the bump. Stays in that orange half. Slimy will have it off the wall here. He's up, sends it across. Dunks
50.
Big Mac. Cabot will beat Invictus to that ball. Sends out mid, and it's
What
a
a
shot on
shot.
net. Pack is there again, in the right place at the right time. Put it in for Lander.
Just two really good passing plays. Caught the defense in a little bit of an awkward position. Maybe that's something to keep in mind going forward. We've seen both teams with some pretty good passing plays. Maybe that's the key factor.
Yeah, it seems to be. As Soj gets a flip reset off the kickoff to put Florida Southern ahead late here in game 2. Wow, that's a pretty shot. I must say.
Shot.
Far down. It doesn't even in 0 seconds that goes in. That's a great shot there from Soj to keep Florida Southern ahead. See what Lander can do here at the end of game 2 to maybe get that tie back. But a rough 50, and it goes in for Florida Southern, and they're up 4-2 here late in game 2.
It's just unfortunate right there. not much more to say about that one.
No, that's the game of Rocket League right there. Just unfortunate dunks a lot of the time. So in this blue half off the kickoff, Florida Southern will try to get it into that orange half. Yep, Big Mac sends it off the wall, but can't find a teammate. Slimy will boom it to the blue half. Somebody could get back in time. Big Mac just gets back there. It's a close call there for Florida Southern. Soj will send it back to the orange half. Hope to preserve this 2-goal lead here in game 2. Big Mac looking for the net again, but sets up Cabot right off the wall with about 30 seconds left in game 2. Florida Southern's up 5-2.
You really need to, if you're Lander there, you really need to make a touch somewhere, put some pressure on them. Just let them do what they want.
Right, thinking maybe in. Oh wow! What an air dribble from Papa Pack. Some of the mechanics coming out here in game 2. Some great infield passes, a great setup there from Papa Pack, and a good air dribble to get over to Florida Southern. Put it in. We had about 25 seconds to work with. We'll see what see if Lander can maybe pull it back here in these last few seconds of the game. So send out to Invictus in the midfield. He might have a chance at a solo play. A Soj will send it out to the right. Papa Pack trying to send it out mid, but Cabot's there. Clear it out. Bump coming out from Soj to keep the ball in Florida Southern's possession in the late stages of game 2. And Florida Southern will take game 2. Really, really good game there. Not really sure what else to say. Have any thoughts?
Lander, I think we did a pretty good job getting a little bit more physical with the demos there, but it's hard to tell how much of that is starting to get over committing, and instead of demoing at the right time and open up a hole. But I think we either need to match the intensity coming from FSC, or we need to figure something out.
Yeah, I think Lander really did start to figure it out there at the end of game 3. I think infield passes and physical play are going to be their way to take down Florida Southern. But starting game 3 here soon. I think Lander could definitely crawl back, but
Yes.
gotta stay consistent.
And it's as much of a ability skill thing as it is a mental thing too. So it'll be interesting to see if they um, if they can push through and fight for some wins.
Now, if we see some more infield pass stuff and some solo play stuff like we saw at the end of game 2,
Yeah.
I think Lander's got a good chance here, but Florida Southern's just got to stay strong, and they might be able to take it. But with these two teams, you never know.
Yeah,
Anything could happen. We start out game 3 here with Cabot taking a air dribble off his own back wall and getting a dunk to get it into that orange half. So he's just trying to send a shot on net. He's met by a Lander player. Cabot's on the right wall here. Tries to get it out mid. Big Mac's there. And FSC comes out striking early again. Big Mac putting a lot of goals in here for Florida Southern in this first match today.
FSC is just so dangerous. They spread on offense so far out. It makes it so difficult to defend.
There's so many options that they're given. I think if Lander starts to cut down that space that Florida Southern has, they could start to capitalize on some of their own offensive things.
Yeah.
As we are seeing some Lander offense here after the first goal for Florida Southern. As Invictus will keep it in, throw a shot on net. Soj keeping it out. Kind of playing a little bit of ping pong here.
Yeah.
So far, a lot of booming the ball back and forth. As 2 are up for Florida Southern. Abbott tries to get a read off the bat wall, can't get it. The ball is sitting right in front of the net. Demo comes out. Not sure he got demoed. Ball will end up back in the orange half. Abbott goes for the read, can't quite find the read, and Big Mac will take it up the wall. Can't find the touch, and it goes back out mid. Soj looking for the shot, but it's just off target. Victus will 50. Slimy will take the ball to the blue half. Really solid defense coming out from both of these teams here so far. Only shot that's went in was threading the needle, to say the least. Right in between all the players, but
Slimy's going to take it off the wall, see what they can do this time.
This Hack's going to put a shot on net, but it's cleared out by Florida Southern. Cabot's on the wall with it. Going to try and get it past out mid, but can't quite find it. Soj gets a touch off the backboard. Big Mac's up. Can't find a touch. Invictus will try and take it out here. Put it back into that blue half. Pack getting a 50 to the right side. Invictus will meet Cabot here. Cabot beats, but Slimy's up for it. He'll take it himself for a little solo play. He's got the flip.
Got it.
And what a shot from Slimy. 2 flip reset shots in the same series. I don't think I've seen that all weekend. What a shot there from Slimy.
He's just so I mean, playing against him is like so intimidating. Like even with him being my teammate, like he's so scary. He can do whatever he wants. It's insane.
Yeah, it seems like if he gets the ball, he can get possession of it and do whatever he wants to with it. And that in itself is, I think, such a integral part of being a great Rocket League player. As he ties it up for Lander University, and it is 1-1 here in Game 3. Ball on the orange half. Slimy's looking to get it clear. It's a 50-50. Invictus can't find the read. Cabot puts it in for Florida Southern. 2 minutes to play. Florida Southern's up 2-1.
That's just a tough 50. I mean, for Invictus, that's just very difficult to read. It's dropping straight on his car.
Those reads are never easy to make. It's the kickoff here. Pretty much a dead kickoff, and then Soj is there to follow it up and put it in the net for Florida Southern. Kickoffs are such a fascinating thing to me. They can do so much for the game, for one team or another. Florida Southern up 3-1 with 2 minutes to play here in Game 3. I think if Lander can keep their pressure up when they're in that blue half and keep sending guys to just keep putting that pressure on, keep demoing, I think they could find something. maybe keep themselves in. As the clock winds down, and they're in that Florida Southern half. Slimy looking for a flick, but dunk comes out. Florida Southern, and it goes back onto that orange half. Big Mac's up, and a misread. Florida Southern up 4-1 here. A minute 30 left to play. Game 3. Really good demo coming out there from Big Mac.
Yeah. I didn't see the name, but somebody else had Slimy locked up towards the end of that too. So.
Physical play coming out for Florida Southern, keeping them ahead here in Game 3. Big Mac tries to send it out mid. Abbott sends it back onto his own net, but Soj is there to hit it, is looking for a pass out mid on the goal, but Florida Southern will take it out of their own half and try to keep possession here and maybe whittle down the time. Just pop a pack. It's on. Abbott's there, meets him. This is there in the corner. Slimy's up, sends it out. Nobody there from Lander. It's Cabot. Put it in for Florida Southern. Good passing play there from Florida Southern. Spending a lot of time in this orange half this game. Florida Southern's done a great job of keeping that pressure on. Lander's been looking for their opportunities, but just nothing seems to be getting through for them. Soj will put another one in, and they have a 5-goal lead here at the end of Game 3. I'm sorry, there's some interesting noises coming out of the crowd here at Peach Belt. But big show out here for Florida Southern. Ball again. Slimy will take it. The wall himself tries to get the pass out mid. It's met by Cabot. Papa's up. Can't seem to find the touch. Slimy. Have it. So we whittle down the last few seconds, and Florida Southern 3-0. Really strong showing from these guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you can see, a very lopsided stat line. Couldn't really get a whole lot of progress made on Lander's side of things.
Yeah, they definitely had some good opportunities, but just couldn't seem to put it away, and Florida Southern takes the series and will move on to the finals. Oh.
Well, the other dude was talking. I think. What are your thoughts on the North Georgia USC Aiken game?
I think it's going to be a good game based on seeing how well USC Aiken played against Lander last night.
Yeah.
I think they could definitely make this series very interesting for UNG. Haven't really seen much of UNG play this weekend, but I think it could be a good game. UNG, they're here, and I think I've played them before, and they were very solid team. So I think if they play their best, we could have a really good series ahead of us here.
Absolutely. Really hoping Lander can pull something off in the losers bracket, and we can get a rematch. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I guess that's just about everything.
Yeah, great series there, and we'll see Florida Southern later in the finals, and Lander at what, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock?
I think Lander will play at 2 o'clock.
So yeah, Lander will be on at 2 o'clock against believe it will be the winner of one of these next few matches here that
Yeah.
we have going on here at Peach Belt.
Yep, and just a reminder, so coming up right now, we have North Georgia and USC Aiken, and then following that, we'll have Kennesaw State and Missouri Western. Right.
Yeah, but with that touch from Cabot goes straight back to the blue half, and I'll see if see what Lander has on offense to match that pressure. And Slimy with a big dunk for the first goal of the series. So we're in the Florida Southern half here. Cabot has the ball and clears it out to the orange half to an open net. Florida Southern is on the board. Now Lander is trying to keep it in, but a bit overcommitted there. Like you mentioned earlier, that aggression will come back. Big touch upfield, but he'll be met by a member of Lander to keep it out.
Oh,
A big dunk from the Big Mac to start the game will stay in that half. Florida Southern back here on the offensive.
Oh no.
And a rough read there from Invictus, and Big Mac puts it in. Florida Southern's up 2-0 here in game 2. I don't think that was the touch that he was looking for there, but tries to send it on net, but met by a hack of Landers University. Tries to get the pass out mid. It's a great pass out mid. Pack puts it in. Now Landers on the board. Really good pass there from Slimy.
I think that's so tough about that is Soj kind of has to respect Slimy.
Sends it across. Dunks Big Mac. Cabot will beat Invictus to that ball. Sends out mid, and it's a shot on net. Pack is there again.
Maybe that's a key factor.
Yeah, it seems to be. As Soj gets a flip reset off the kickoff to put Florida Southern ahead late here in game 2. Wow, that's a pretty shot. I must say.
Shot.
Far down. It doesn't see what Lander can do here at the end of game 2 to maybe get that tie back, but a rough 50, and it goes in for Florida Southern, and they're up 4 in game 2. Big Mac looking for the net again, but sets up Cabot.
Let them do what they want.
Right. Thinking maybe in. Oh wow! What an air dribble from Papa Pack. Some of the mechanics coming out here in game 2. Some great infield passes, a great setup there from Papa Pack, and a good air dribble to get over to Florida Southern. Shot on net. It's met by a Lander player. Cabot's on the right wall here. Tries to get it out mid. Big Mac's there. And FSC comes out striking early. Slimy's up for it. He'll take it himself for a little solo play. He's got the flip.
Got it.
And what a shot from Slimy. 2 flip reset shots in the same series. I don't think I've seen that all weekend. What a shot there from Slimy. Ball on the orange half. Slimy's looking to get it clear. It's a 50-50. Invictus can't find the read. Cabot puts it in for Florida Southern. It's the kickoff here. Pretty much a dead kickoff, and then Soj is there to follow it up and put it in the net for Florida Southern. Kickoffs are such a fascinating thing to me. Slimy looking for a flick, but dunk comes out. Florida Southern, and it goes back onto that orange half. Big Mac's up, and a misread. Florida Southern up 4-1 here. This is there in the corner. Slimy's up, sends it out. Nobody there from Lander. It's Cabot. Put it in for Florida Southern. Lander's been looking for their opportunities, but just nothing seems to be getting through for them. Soj will put another one in.
Hey there, guys. I am Just Birds with Kennesaw State here with
C Tango for USC Aiken.
And we are here to watch the game from UNG and USCA. From UNG, we're seeing Cold Dew, Sharky, and Hugh Dog. And fun fact, Sharky actually wanted everyone to know that he is 6'3", And
Big man.
do you know about Aiken? I mean, you're for their team, so what
Yes.
fun facts about them?
The roster representing USCA here will be Naughty Oyster, Corrupt the Captain, who loves grilled cheese, ladies and gentlemen, and lacks diversity on the end for
So
USCA.
so he likes grilled cheese.
Yeah, he loves it.
Is that a Rocket League? Like, does he is like the topper? Or like, is it just like he just likes grilled cheese?
No, I think he just likes it.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's a cool fact to know about him, I guess.
Yeah.
So coming from the lower bracket round, we see UNG riding this momentum right now. But what are your predictions for the game?
Well, if you know anything about me, I'm biased, so USC Aiken. Not sure what the score will be, but I just hope USC Aiken pulls it in the end.
And they are very close, already on the aggressive. We see Lax Diversity
Already.
immediately scoring the goal. I mean, this is great to see if you're cheering for USC Aiken.
Already the aggression just showing by USCA. They want this, and what they just started.
Well, you know what? I think that, USC Aiken, they did just lose to Lander University 3-0, and UNG is riding a high 3-0 against Columbus. So I actually think that, UNG going to keep riding this momentum, and I think they're going to take it in a Game 5 here against USCA.
I can say the same.
Okay. So we see Corrupt with a shot on net, and oh my goodness,
Wow.
UNG already falling apart.
They're
Very good
making
shot.
they're making it look easy, just a little bit too easy. UNG needs to step it up if they want to keep this a game. Yes, it's still early on, but USCA has the momentum.
Absolutely. Did you promise him a grilled cheese if he won? Is that what happened?
I'm not going to disclose that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. So we're seeing a lot of pressure coming out from USCA so far. UNG struggling to hold on to this
A
defense.
demo on Naughty Oyster.
Absolutely, and I think they're just struggling for a clear here. UNG is.
Yeah, for sure. Sharky takes it.
A very good air dribble here, flicking towards the net, but saved away by Lax Diversity. Q-Dog putting it right back in center. No one there to block.
Cold
Dew! An amazing shot from UNG.
Corrupt almost there in time. Very little boost. Just couldn't block it, even if he wanted to. Naughty, he almost does it too. But Cold Dew just there in time. He saw the opportunity to score. Hit it.
Absolutely. I think seeing that boost pad, a lot of them low on boost, maybe that's a concern heading into the rest of this game that, maybe boost management is going to be a big factor in this game.
Yes, ooh, look at the double commit by USCA. That's not too pretty for their defense, but they do recover very well.
Absolutely. A miss from UNG bailing them out, but, this is scary so far if you're a USCA fan. Oh, the aggression, but Cold Dew coming back. Another goal. UNG is roaring back in this game.
Cold Dew, he did not take those two scores lightly. He just bounced them back, put in UNG on it in his backpack. Let's see who takes the next point with this momentum in UNG's favor.
Absolutely, and we're seeing that UNG starting to get more aggressive here, starting to break out of their own defense, and I think that's going to be the key for them in this series.
Naughty is trying to take the ball. Lax comes out of left field.
Very good clear out here. We're seeing Naughty Oyster try and clear, but more pressure coming out from Q-Dog. Sharky with a half flip, getting a shot on over the net, but a good clear coming out from Aiken.
Not sure what Hugh is doing, just flying, I guess, trying to be a distraction.
And we're seeing them play it all the way back down the field. USCA putting on this pressure, but it looks like that UNG is unable to get a clear here. A good reverse up the wall by Sharky. He's just getting a nice air dribble all the way into this USC Aiken end.
Corrupts it right under.
For Naughty, but he leaves the ball. UNG gets back to the net.
Naughty was in a really bad position there to make any play, and he had no boost to push it in even if he wanted, so I guess that's the best they could have gotten out of that.
Absolutely. You're starting to see these demos become more and more prevalent as the game goes on. There, as you see Sharky getting a demo in the USCA net, but the ball going back to his side, unable to make use of that.
Yeah, Sharky did that demo trying to clear out the net, but I think Lax Diversity was just in time to stop the ball from getting in the goal. Corrupt with a good save.
And we're seeing another double kill coming out from USCA. We've seen a few of those so far this game.
Yes,
Q-Dog, very good play back in. And we're seeing more pressure coming from USCA.
Yes, USCA is very famous for double committing. They have triple committed yesterday as well. It was quite funny to see that. You don't really see 3 people diving after a ball.
Well, you know what they say in the Rocket League community. A double commit means double the success.
right about that.
All right, a good clear coming out from UNG here. Hugh Dog missing the ball, unfortunately. Sharky bailing him out, putting it right back to their own corner. He's giving a lot of space here, USCA. Unfortunately, not putting on this pressure. Sharky demos the net. It's wide open. Coldu with an amazing shot.
Good play by UNG right there, really setting up the goal.
I think the thing we are seeing is these demos are making a huge difference for this UNG roster.
Yeah, that's the game changer right there. One person back, they get the demo, goals wide open, and Corrupt not there in time because he's right with the ball, but not quick enough.
And we're actually seeing UNG roaring back in this game, going down 0-2, but hitting 3 goals. This momentum could be scary going into game 2 if you're USCA. And we're seeing a good clear come out here. It's going all the way to the backboard, but Naughty Oyster there to block. We see it coming right back into UNG's favor. A good pass play, unfortunately blocked out by USC Icon. A good clear coming out here.
Aiken.
Pressure, but right back down into the Icon end.
Aiken.
It's the same thing. Icon, you know. Oh, and Sharky, another demo.
Another demo.
Goodness.
Lax saves it just in time.
Almost with the dunk, but he blocks out his teammate's shot.
No,
Oh my goodness.
UNG
And Hugh Dog
is
barely clearing that ball out. I mean, if you're USCA here, you know you need this pressure.
Yes, and UNG is probably just yelling at each other. Why'd you take my goal? Like, just you got in the way.
And Corrupt with a very good shot there, blocked out by UNG. And we're seeing UNG meet a lot of these balls early, and that's, I think, what's creating this pressure for them. Hugh Dog, a very good clear out.
Naughty tried going for the goal, but Coldu met him.
And we're seeing Sharky a very big clear out, and Naughty able to throw the ball right back down into that UNG end. Coldu, an unfortunate touch. And we're seeing again, oh, just barely missing out. USCA putting on a lot of pressure here.
30 seconds.
Yep, 30 seconds left. We need to see if we need a goal. It's right now if you're USC Icon.
Aiken.
Oh, it's close. Yeah. And another shot from Icon. Oh, barely saved away.
There is a
by
demo.
Hugh Dog.
UNG down one man.
Absolutely.
Just respawn.
They need to make USCA. If you're USCA, you need to make use of this power play right now because you are running out of time. And we're seeing 10 seconds left, 0. That is UNG's game. But if you're USCA, you need to find a way to bounce back there.
Coldu really showed dominance for UNG. Like, really showed that he wanted to win this game. USCA they didn't look like they did too much wrong, but the demos really showed why they lost.
Absolutely.
That +1 or down 1 point is because of the demo in the end.
Yeah, we see Sharky, I mean, only having 303 points, but I think his biggest contributing factor was those 4 demos that he had on the field. I mean, we see, like, I mean, you know, you look at Coldu, he looks like the absolute monster for this team, the captain of the team, looking like he's going to lead this team to victory. But, I mean, if you're USC Icon, I mean, you definitely want to see a big change coming out in this game because UNG came roaring back in the second half.
Yeah, USCA had all the momentum in the beginning. They came out strong, confident, that's amazing for them. But UNG just punched it right back at them. We're not laying down, and they got that demo and really just turned the game, turned the momentum, and hopefully USCA can turn it back this second match, make it a 1-1.
Absolutely, and here we are in game 2, already seeing, again, right back into this USCA half. I think that, you know, they've really got to break out this defense, something that we, you know, were criticizing UNG for, but they started to get out, and now they're pressuring USCA a lot more.
Yes, you see that very clearly.
All right, Coldu getting a good shot on net here. A good save, though, and USCA following up on their teammates' touch. That's what we want to see, a good 50. This is the pressure that we're needing to see from USCA, but now they're just leaving him Coldu with a lot of room.
Coldu misses the ball. He looks like he faked it.
All right, and we're seeing Sharky with a good touch. Coldu playing it right back in, and UNG back on this offensive side, putting the ball down center, but nobody's there.
Yeah, Coldu tried double tapping.
And we see Hugh Dog putting it right back in center, just barely getting tapped out by USC. And Sharky getting control of the ball, a very good 50 on the goal line. And again, we're seeing UNG just putting on all this pressure. It's going right across the net. Corrupt with a good save, though.
Yes.
And we're seeing Coldu put the ball right back out center. And Sharky, unfortunately, just not quite able to be there fast enough. But Hugh Dog with a big miss.
UNG misses the ball. Easy goal they had.
Yeah.
Corrupt deflects it.
And a
Is
good
this a
pass
chance
play.
for their goal? Corrupt gets it perfectly set up. He spins right past him.
And if you're USC
job,
Icon,
relax.
you need to know that these passing plays are what you need, you know?
Yeah, just you make a pass. Don't worry about your own goal. Help your team. It's a team sport, you know. You gotta pass it around.
Absolutely,
Straight
but
down the
unfortunate
middle.
kickoff. Oh, Lax Diversity barely getting there in time, but a big clear, and he's shooting on the net, but Sharky gets there in time, passing right back out to Lax, though.
Goal's
All
wide
rolling
open.
up. And Cold Dew, luckily there for another clear out. And we see, you know, this USCA team starting to put on more pressure, starting to get their confidence back. I think that first goal is really what gave them their momentum here.
UNG is being really aggressive, bumping the USC Aiken, not really making it easy on them. Every time they go for the ball, it's a bump. Every time they go for a boost, there's another bump. So this aggression, as long as USC Aiken keeps up their aggression, they look like they're in good shape.
This looks like a very good touchdown from Hugh Dog, barely missing out on that shot and giving the possession to Naughty Oyster. Cold Dew blocking it out though, but the goal looks pretty open, but luckily we see Hugh Dog there for the save. And
Two
putting
people
the ball
going for
right
the
back
ball.
out. We see that a lot for this USC Icon team.
Yeah, they're very famous for it. And good save by Corrupt. He is very famous for saving
Oh
it.
my goodness, and we see Sharky coming out from the side. Again, these passing plays working out for both teams. It seems like, you know, you can't get a
Sharky.
goal on your own. You have to be using your teammates here.
Cold Dew passed it right to him. Beautiful pass, 101. Sharky wins the 101. Good job, UNG.
Absolutely, and I mean, you know, if you're USCA, you're getting flashbacks to this last game where, you know, you had the momentum first. You were winning the game by 2, and then, you know, UNG came back and, you know, won the game. Do you think this happens again here for Icon? Oh
It's
my
looking like it.
goodness.
Hugh Dog with another point for UNG. Almost at the top of the goal. They get a demo, stop the ball chaser.
Absolutely, and we just see that top of the net, like absolute upper 90, barely missing that crossbar. Very good shot placement coming out from Hugh-Dog. And a good
Cold
play out
Dew.
here from Cold Dew. Missing the ball, it seems like, but recovering. A good play out for Naughty Oyster, getting Hugh-Dog out of the play. And Lax Diversity with a 50-50.
Right in front of the goal, he does not get it. Naughty Oysters tried to. Cold Dew was able to stop it in time.
And a good clear out there from USCA, keeping possession, but a miss from Naughty Oyster could give UNG that pressure that they've been looking for. Sharky playing the ball back in, but just giving up possession once again. And you just see both these teams kind of playing volleyball at this point, but, you know,
Wow.
if you're USCA, you don't want to see that,
Oh,
but UNG,
UNG
you
gets
know,
it off the
praising
corner.
them for that placement earlier, but unfortunately just barely off this time against that post.
Yes, and USCA shoots it long. Cold Dew blocks it twice. Sharky misses the ball. Hugh Dog straight down middle. Corrupt able to block it.
And we're starting to see, you know, this UNG team is struggling to get out of their defensive half now, you know, in this last 30 seconds or so. But now they're able to break out as soon as I say it. 50-50 from Laxdog. Can he get the clear over?
Hugh-Dog,
He misses.
They both whiff the ball. Hugh Dog and Lax Diversity. Another bump by Sharky. Sharky's everywhere. Just really being aggressive.
All right, we see a 50-50 right in front of the net. Cold Dew going for a block, but Naughty doesn't put it in.
Another
50-50
tap.
right in front of the net. Corrupt gets the shot, but Cold Dew is there. Cold Dew
1
getting a
minute
clear
left.
out. And we're seeing Sharky waiting right in front of the net, barely missing.
Lax steals it. Hugh Dog sends it right back towards
Sharky
Sharky.
putting the ball up, but unfortunately zero boost here. You wonder what he can do with the ball in their half. And Hugh Dog with a huge shot, but an even bigger save from Lax.
Lax
And the clear.
is being so aggressive right now, trying to take control, make a play. Just what he is doing, he's playing amazing defense right now.
Absolutely, and we're just seeing this USCA roster. Their defense is very solid, but unfortunately they need to get this offense going like this.
And
Corrupt, amazing shot.
Corrupt comes out of midfield off the assist from Lax Diversity off the backboard. Hugh Dog not there in time.
And this is
USCA
Corrupt's
tie
second
game.
goal. I mean, you were saying before that we need to look out for Corrupt, you know, the team captain of this USCA roster. I mean, what more do you expect to see from him?
He's setting all these plays up. He's talking to them, telling them exactly what they need to do, and it worked perfectly in their favor. UNG just can't hit the ball, completely whiffing, setting it up for Corrupt, but
A very good
Can't
50-50 out.
pull it.
Coming out center from Sharky. And we're going up on the 0 seconds. The game will not end until that ball touches the ground. Will USCA put it down? No, they're going to keep it up. Going down to the opponent's end. There's no one in the net, but he misses double tap. But look, Lex,
this is Rocket League.
we see the 0-second goal come out. A very good pass from Naughty. And then Lex just to send it home. You know, unfortunate for UNG getting way too over-aggressive there at that 0-second mark.
Wow, USCA really just grabbed the bull by the horns and lacks diversity everywhere, showing it with a score of 600. And Naughty Oyster is low, but he played very good defense. He was bumping the whole time. And UNG played magnificent. Just in the end, they got too greedy.
Absolutely, and I mean we're starting to see the difference between this game and that first game. You know, only one demo coming out from this Icon team, and you know 4 coming out from UNG. I mean, what are you supposed to do if you're UNG? I mean, last game you come out with like 7 demos, you win the game, but this time with only 4 and you're losing. You know, maybe we just need to see more of that coming out from Sharky.
Yeah, UNG, it's not like their defense or offense was bad. It's just they fell apart in the end, and that's what changed the game. And USCA set up the second time in a row how they tied the game and how they finished the game off the backboard, set it up right down the middle. Maybe UNG will take note to that and stop that play from happening. They'll play someone in mid, play their goalie, and just stop that, or they won't and keep getting scored on.
I think their biggest thing, they need to be making sure they're challenging these balls as they're coming back towards that defensive end. I mean, you know, we're seeing like that just going right off the backboard with no one there to stop it. So Lax is going to be the first one there. And we're seeing UNG already getting pressure in this third game. A shot already for Sharky, but just barely off the mark. And
Yes,
you know,
there is nobody on defense for UNG.
They're pushed very
Can he
far
get
up.
it?
Corrupt with a goal.
Corrupt reads it perfectly, just maneuvers himself right past one defender, past a second defender. Sharky and Cold Dew manipulates them, takes the first goal for USCA in match 3.
Absolutely, and you see both of those UNGA players all with under 50 boost. I mean, you know, if you're UNGA, you can't be pushed up in the opponent's end and not have any boost to get back.
You cannot, and clearly they got taken advantage of because they did such.
Absolutely, and we're seeing USCA putting on more pressure here. Lacks diversity, unfortunately just barely missing the shot. 50'd out by Naughty Oyster. Sharky with a good play out, but just met by Corrupt. And I've seen Corrupt, he's been the biggest player here for USCA, scoring most of the goals.
Yes.
And Cold Dew just puts out center, just sitting there. Corrupt with a clear, Sharky putting it right back in. And Q-Dog just
Amazing
barely missing
defense
the
by
shot.
USCA. But the goal is a little bit open. Naughty Oysters and Sharky coming to meet. Naughty Oysters wins the 50.
And we see, you know, UNG just barely missed out on this final shot that they need. They're setting the ball up, but they're just not there to put it away.
Looks like USC is rotating back to defense. Cold Dew and Sharky, miscommunication right there. They both double commit the ball. No aggression on it.
And we're starting to see UNGA starting to sit back or leave one person on this defensive end because they've been called out so many times now. But there's no one back now for USCA. A pass play.
It's
Cold Dew with the double tap, but he
crossbar.
misses. And Sharky putting it away. You know, you expected to see something there in the 3-on-1 from UNG.
Double tap assist, and he had one man in front just to try to clear it out, but there was nobody even there. And they take advantage of it, misses the double tap, but teammates right there coming down mid to finish it off.
And it seems like the key to this game is going to be, you know, not overcommitting. It seems both these teams punishing very hard on the counterattacks. I mean, we're seeing that, you know, both of these goals come in on nobody in the net. Q-Dog clearing it all the way down the field. Corrupt with no boost, but should be able to get it clear, but just beat out by Cold Dew. Puts out center. Sharky just barely missing the shot.
Demo on goal. Looked scary for USCA, but fortunately, UNG just couldn't find the open position to score.
And we're seeing another shot come out. Cold Dew, amazing placement
Cold Dew.
coming out to this top upper 90. A good pass there from Q-Dog being very patient. And Sharky just putting the ball out center for him.
Yeah, Lax Diversity saw it, just wasn't there in time, and Cold Dew really did a great job taking advantage of that.
We saw all USCA members all sitting in their own net. I mean, you know, that's just not something you want to see. You want to see someone out there to challenge that ball.
Yeah, USCA can, Corrupt with a demo.
And we're seeing, you know, this UNG offense get more and more aggressive here. You know, you wonder, looking back on that first goal, if they're going to get counterattacked if they just keep putting on this pressure.
Yeah, USC Aiken, they're being aggressed on by UNG. Their defense is looking really well. They just need to flip that switch, go back to aggression for a little bit, because
They're down a goal.
since
You
they're
mean you can't win
yeah
right now without that.
yeah they're not being aggressive at all, and so sitting on your heels like this is not gonna work if you want to score.
And we see Cold Dew able to play the ball out, and Sharky, oh, almost just barely being out by Corrupt, and it's a pass. Naughty Oyster,
Naughty Oysters,
an amazing shot.
amazing shot indeed.
And I would love to see, I mean, Corrupt always a part of these plays, this time getting the assist, in the last game getting every
Yes.
single goal. I mean, what is the goal participation for this man? He's just leading all of their offense.
They are just playing like a team. He is leading excellent.
Absolutely, and we're starting to see, this USAA roster, maybe the goal for UNG, if you're Sharky, you gotta be getting the demos on Corrupt, because he's just carrying this team out there.
Yeah, Naughty Oyster's doing a great job reading the field. And then props to UNG. Cool Dew is really doing a great job with these scores. Hugh Dog setting them up. Sharky's just the demo man. That's what it's been looking like.
And we're seeing a 50 come out. Very good 50 there for Corrupt, but Sharky able to beat out another defender. Lax able to clear that out, though. But, I mean, we're seeing more UNG pressure. Corrupt
Lax
able to push it back, though.
Yeah, Lax and Cold Dew, you saw just now, they were bumping each other, really being aggressive for that goal. A triple commit by UNG to try to block that.
Luckily, weren't immediately punished here, but, I mean, this looks like it's going to be an extended stay in this UNG half.
Yeah, no one's on goal other than Hugh Dog, but the rotations work very excellent. Sharky going for the aggressive, passes it straight to Cold Dew.
And again, right back down this UNG half. Hugh Dog with 0 boost trying to get a clear out. And Naughty Oyster able to beat out Cold Dew. I mean, you see this whole UNG roster, less than 50 boost. I mean, you got to have the boost to be able to clear out this ball.
Right, and right now UNG is the team with no boost at all. You can't make a play without any boost. You won't be fast enough.
Luckily, able to clear out the ball now, though. Buy some time for their teammates to get some boost. They're boosted back up, and they're pushing in on this USCA side.
This with less than a minute for lead take or to overtime. What will it be?
And we haven't seen overtime yet in this series. We saw a 0-second goal, though, coming out from Aiken.
Yes, amazing play. Oh, close to the goal.
Unfortunately, no one there from Aiken to score that ball. Cold Dew getting a shot on net, but Lax saving it away. Sharky putting it back out center. And
setting
we see
it
him
up.
there. Unfortunately, Hugh Dog just barely missing there. And all 3 UNG defenders all running back.
A demo.
Get around
Lax.
it. Sharky with a very good play.
Rupp sets it up for Dew. Oh, Naughty reflects it. U-Dog's coming behind. Nobody's down mid.
Missing.
Lax knocks it out.
And we see Sharky, unfortunately, just missing that boost. Maybe his teammate calling him off on it. There's no one in front of the net. What are they doing? And unfortunately, just barely missed out by USCA. And that 0 seconds. We're seeing it. Our first overtime of the series. What do you predict coming out here?
Well, they're both looking good. And it's really hard to predict. Last time it looked that USCA was very good on this, breaking them down. The UNG gets a wide open goal. No one on defense. Sharky just flicks it with the assist from Hugh Dog.
And you see Naughty, I mean, he was back there. I mean, unfortunately, just barely missing out on that ball, likely having to do with that 0 boost that he had. I mean, if you're USCA, you just got too aggressive there.
Yeah, and that's their big mistake. And yeah, Sharky just finishes the game. I think it was a fair match all around. Nobody really shined. They all did exceptionally well.
Absolutely, and we're seeing again, I mean, the success for UNG is coming out when Sharky is getting these demos. He's gotten 3 demos in this game as well.
And he has the most shots and the most demos in last game and this game. There's got to be some sort of coordination with that.
Absolutely. And I mean, we're seeing this Aiken team, unfortunately, only getting 3 shots in the game. That's how many goals UNG had. I think they just need to be getting a lot more pressure down on this UNG side.
Yes, they really slowed down, went back to defense, when that's not their play style. Their play style has always been attack. And so them changing it up, they're seeing how it's working, and it didn't work too great. Yes, they tied, brought it to overtime safely, let no 0-second goal, but they're probably going to have to switch it back onto the aggressive mode if they're going to want to make this like some competition.
Absolutely. I mean, last game being the only game they didn't even outshoot Icon, or Icon didn't even outshoot UNG, but they just tied their shots. I mean, they're putting away more of these opportunities, but they need to create more opportunities for themselves.
Exactly right.
And we're seeing UNG already putting on this pressure. A good pass out middle. Corrupt there to block it. But a big dunk by Hugh Dog.
Hugh Dog, perfect position.
And I mean, we've seen Hugh Dog missing a lot of these balls, but I mean, luckily this time being in the perfect spot to dunk out the USCA defenders.
Yes, and I don't even think that was intended with Corrupt going to block it. I think it's just perfect hit. Hugh Dog manipulated his vehicle in the perfect angle, and it worked for him.
And we're seeing, UNG coming out swinging here. And I mean, if you're a USCA fan, you want to see this go to Game 5. I mean, they've got to turn on the aggression right now.
100%.
And we're seeing Coldu just barely missing that shot there. Him and Sharky both in the offensive corner. We're seeing zero boost coming out from him. Him and Coldu both back, but,
Good little one. Naughty just breaks his axle real quick, but doesn't get anything out of it.
Absolutely. I mean, we're seeing USCA just playing way too cautious here. I mean, there was only one person up on the offensive half at the time. I mean, if you're USCA and you're a goal behind, why are you still playing defense? You need to be moving up, trying to get more of this pressure.
Exactly right. Last game showed, and a demo.
And
From
that is
Naughty.
wide open. Sharky with a pass, but luckily,
Black saves it.
luckily spawning just in time. Sharky passing it out middle though. Q-Dog just barely missing out on the shot. Coldu
Yes.
able to put it right back in. but a
Another
big
demo.
Demo. Oh my goodness, this USCA offense needs to get going.
A setup, and Coldu spawns just in time to block it. Another setup right down mid. Is anyone there? No.
Unfortunately, Corrupt getting just blocked out there and just no one there to keep following up. And we're seeing Coldu with a 50-50 Q-Dog behind. We'll love to see a pass out to Coldu here, but he still gets it! An insane redirect! Oh my goodness, Coldu!
Coldu read it perfectly. Hugh Dog and Coldu, they are on the same page. 2 goals in a row.
And
Hugh-Dog assisting it.
And they're making us casters look silly up here. I mean, I was like, expecting a pass, and I thought they was just completely gone. But I mean, just getting up there, getting that insane shot from Coldu. I mean, you love to see that if you're UNG.
They're just challenging. They're not making it easy at all for USCA. They're not scared of taking a risk. Just like that shot in the middle of the air, and nobody's on defense.
Once again, I mean, USCA. I mean, they're getting desperate here. They're starting to send up more people, but I mean, even when Corrupt is back, he couldn't save it because it was just too quick coming out from Q-Dog.
They're gonna have to get one quick goal and then reevaluate their situation being down 2. But right now they need to get 1 to get that momentum.
Absolutely. I mean, we're seeing UNG running away with this game 4, and USCA. I mean, this is your match point. You have to really turn on the aggression here. You got 3 minutes left, so you do have the time to, but you really have to turn a switch right now.
Exactly right. Black Diversity misses the ball. Corrupt, not sure what he's doing. He misses the ball as well, but he does recover and bumps it out of UNG control.
And a very good play coming out here from USCA. Lax Diversity trying to clear the ball out, but just getting dunked by Sharky. Put it on the backboard, but Naughty there to clear the ball out. Coldu putting it back up, and unfortunately just barely missing out for hot Q-Dog there. And Sharky putting it right back up center. Coldu barely, wait, is he getting the flip reset? No. Missing out. Q-Dog putting it right back in, but just missing
Coldu playing goalie for USCA there.
And we're seeing, this UNG pressure. I mean, what is USCA supposed to do? They can't score a goal if they're stuck in their own goal.
They really need to set up some sort of play, some sort of pass, and
but
UNG.
Q-Dog, I think Q-Dog has showed up huge for UNG in this game. I mean, getting 3 goals, 1 assist. I mean, Q-Dog is the big difference maker for UNG right now.
And this ball was savable. It wasn't even that fast, being only 62. So that's just lack of defense right there for USCA. They really need to just turn it up right now if they want to stand a chance.
Absolutely, and we're definitely seeing from UNG, I mean, this boost control. I mean, they're shutting down USCA, not giving them any boost, and they can't break out. But a huge demo sets them up.
Yeah.
Lax, unfortunately, gets the shot,
Lax
actually.
bounces it
Q-Dog,
right over.
Q-Dog just barely missing out. I mean, what was he doing there?
Wow, that was stunning, and that was a slow ball as well. Q-Dog just didn't react Gotta be quicker than that.
Unfortunately, the Fields backflip, man. I mean, backflipping on the goal line. I'm sure he was going for that double jump, trying to save the ball out, but just barely too short on it. I mean, do you think this is the momentum that USCA needs? They got a minute 40. They need to get 3 goals. I mean, that is a tall order in Rocket League.
Well, yes, but USCA is very good with their 3-man aggression. The UNG is really good at just pushing it back in their favor. So I think it is possible with their 3-man front, but
And we see, oh my goodness, Cold Dew almost getting stuck on the post there. Luckily
Almost.
recovering. Sharky playing it all the
Sharky.
way back down. A
Sharky
very good 50
punches
there.
it.
And I mean, if you're UNG, this is exactly what you want to see. You're just burning time off the clock.
Exactly right. UNG it's going very well for them right now.
And a
Will
good
do
play
take
out.
control,
Unfortunately,
but
getting
corrupt.
and I mean, we're
UN
just seeing UNG is just playing the better game right now.
UNG is playing hard defense right now. Every time USCA comes to score, they have 3 guys under the goal.
And we're seeing Cold Dew. I mean, they're putting on aggression just to, keep USCA try and lock it up in their own
Setup down mid, but nobody for USCA is there, and Hugh Dog knocks it away. And Hugh Dog also knocks Corrupt from getting the boost back of 100.
And we're seeing, I mean, Cold Dew getting a very big clear out here. I mean, if you're USCA, you have 25 seconds. You can't be bothering to sit in your own zone right now, and you're having
A
a 50
demo.
Sharky. I
He
mean,
demos the man who 50s the ball. Says, this is my ball.
and we're seeing, I mean, 13 seconds left. I mean, this is looking like a very tall order for USCA, probably going in UNG's favor. I mean, this is just very unfortunate of your USCA. I mean, just getting called out in this game for 2 seconds left, 1, and that is the game. UNG will be moving on to play a winner of our next match.
Yes.
That was
Unfortunate.
an absolutely insane game. I mean, you just look at Hugh Dog's stats here. I mean, 3 goals, 1 assist. I mean, you saw Sharky really putting in the work early in the series, but Hugh Dog coming in huge late.
Yes, USC Aiken, they really shut down Corrupt, the captain for USC Aiken, very well, and it worked in their favor. UNG did excellent in these final 2 matches. First, it was Cold Dew showing up, now Hugh Dog to finish it off.
And
UNG
I mean,
takes the game.
yeah, and I mean, we're just seeing, this UNG roster's been turning it up since they lost that first round against, against the Missouri Western team. They won against Columbus 3-0. Now they're winning against USCA 3-1. I mean, they're building up to potentially get this lower bracket run back through.
Right, and possibly they can make it, a greater run by taking it all the way. UNG clearly has the potential. They did lose to Missouri Western in the beginning, but Missouri Western's out now. So now
And
they have or is Missouri Western?
they are not actually. They
Oh,
could
they're
be.
not out.
They could be have a rematch, a grudge match in this next game because they
Oh.
will be playing the winner of our next match, which would be KSU versus Missouri Western.
So if Missouri Western wins this, like he said, there would be a grudge match, and that would be exciting to watch.
Absolutely. And I think that this was an absolutely insane game. Thank you so much, C Tango from USC Icon, for joining me on the desk.
Yes, had a great time. It's Aiken. But our next match will be Kennesaw versus Missouri.
And we will be going to break. When we come back, it will be that match, KSU versus Missouri Western. Stay tuned.
So, USC Aiken. Not sure what the score will be, but I just hope USC Aiken pulls it in the end.
And they are very close, already on the aggressive. We see Lax Diversity
Already.
immediately scoring the goal. I mean, this is great to see if you're cheering for USC Aiken.
Already, the aggression just showing by USCA. They, I can say the same.
Okay. So we see Corrupt with a shot on net, and oh my goodness,
Wow.
UNG already falling apart.
They're making it look easy, just a little bit too easy. UNG needs to step it up if they want to keep this a game.
Air dribble here, flicking towards the net, but saved away by Lax Diversity. Q-Dog putting it right back in center. No one there to block.
Cold
Dew! An amazing shot from UNG. This from UNG bailing them out, but this is scary so far if you're a USCA fan. Oh, the aggression, but Cold Dew coming back. Another goal. UNG is roaring back in this game.
Cold Dew, he did not take those 2 scores lightly. He just bounced him back.
Their own corner. He's giving a lot of space here, USCA. Unfortunately, not putting on this pressure. Sharky demos the net. It's wide open. Coldu with an amazing shot.
He misses the ball. Easy goal they had.
Yeah.
Corrupt deflects it.
And a
Is
good
this a
pass
chance
play.
for their goal? Corrupt gets it perfectly set up. He spins right past him.
And if you're USC
job.
Icon,
Relax.
you need to know that these passing plays are what you need, you know? Team.
Yeah, they're very famous for it. And good save by Corrupt. He is very famous for saving
Oh
it.
my goodness, and we see Sharky coming out from the side. Again, these passing plays working out for both teams. It seems like, you know, you can't get a
Sharky.
goal on your own. You have to be using your teammates here.
Cold Dew passed it.
And then, you know, UNG came back and, you know, won the game. Do you think this happens again here for Icon? Oh
It's
my
looking like it.
goodness.
Q Dog with another point. Just what he is doing, he's playing amazing defense right now.
Absolutely, and we're just seeing this USCA roster. Their defense is very solid, but unfortunately, they need to get this offense going like this.
And
Corrupt, amazing shot.
Corrupt.
Growing up on the 0 seconds, the game will not end until that ball touches the ground. Will USCA put it down? No, they're going to keep it up, going down to the opponent's end. There's no one in the net, but he misses double tap. But look, Lex.
This is Rocket League.
For Sharky, but just barely off the mark. And
Yes,
you know,
there is nobody on defense for UNG.
They're pushed very
Can he
far
get
up.
it?
Corrupt with a goal.
Corrupt. Corrupt reads it perfectly, just maneuvers himself right past one defender, past a second defender. Sharky and Cold Dew manipulates them.
Or leave one person on this defensive end because they've been called out so many times now. But there's no one back now for USCA. A pass play.
It's
Cold Dew with
the
the double tap, but he
crossbar.
misses. And Sharky putting it away.
One goal. Looked scary for USCA, but fortunately, UNG just couldn't find the open position to score.
And we're seeing another shot come out. Cold Dew, amazing placement
Cold Dew.
coming out to this top upper 90. A good pass there from Q-Dog being very patient. And Sharky just putting the ball out center for him.
Feels like this is not gonna work if you want to score.
And we see Cold Dew able to play the ball out, and Sharky, almost just barely being out by Corrupt, and it's a pass, Naughty Oyster.
Naughty Oysters.
An amazing shot.
Amazing shot indeed.
And I would love to see, I mean, Corrupt always a part of these plays, this time getting the assist, and the last game getting every
Yes.
single goal.
Good. And it's really hard to predict. Last time it looked that USCA was very good on this, breaking them down. The UNG gets
Sharky.
a wide open goal.
These opportunities, but they need to create more opportunities for themselves.
Exactly right.
And we're seeing UNG already putting on this pressure, a good pass out middle, Corrupt there to block it, but a big dunk by Q-Dog
Q-Dog.
there, and just no one there to keep following up. And we're seeing Cold Dew with a 50-50 Q-Dog behind. We'll love to see a pass out to Cold Dew here, but he still gets it! An insane redirect, oh my goodness, Cold Dew.
Cold Dew read it perfectly. Hugh Dog and Cold Dew, they are on the same page. 2 goals in a row. Making it easy at all for USCA. They're not scared of taking a risk. Just like that shot in the middle of the air, and nobody's on defense.
Once again, I mean, USCA, I mean, they're getting desperate here. They're starting to send up more people, but I mean, even when Corrupt is back, he couldn't save it because it was just too quick coming out from Q-Dog. It's boost control. I mean, they're shutting down USCA, not giving them any boost, and they can't break out. But a huge demo sets them up.
Yeah.
Lax, unfortunately, gets the shot,
Lax
actually.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Peach Belt Conference here in South Carolina. We're having a good time. We've got a match here. We have got KSU versus MWSU. We've got a good matchup. This is the number 2 and 4 seed of the tournament in the second match of losers bracket. I'm interested to see how this goes. My name is Squillis099. I'm joined here by my buddy.
Just Burrs cheering here for KSU.
He's got a little bias in this match. That's all right. Nothing we haven't seen on the casting table before. But it's going to be a close match. It's going to be a good match. I'm excited to see how it goes.
Absolutely. We're going to see a perfect sweep by KSU, 3-0. No goals scored out
All
from
right.
Missouri Western.
I think it'll be a little bit closer than that. We have got Elites Ox and Soap Bar from MWSU coming here to win and take it home for their team. And then on the KSU side, we've got some of your friends. We've got
Yeah, we got Nix, Guzek, and the single man Tony. You want to make sure that was specified up here on the stream.
he
He is
himself
very
told us to
single.
say that.
And I mean, luckily, this is going to be a very good match. For all jokes aside, we see Missouri Western did take, Florida Southern, the current top seeded one, going already into grand finals to a game 5. So
The only team to even take a game on FSC.
absolutely. And we
Nobody's
see
even
KSU, who
touched
went
them.
down early, but are making this big lower bracket run.
They are.
And we'll see. They have a long road ahead of them if they want to make it to the grand finals.
But we are in it. We have kicked off. We've got so far going down mid. Guzek's going to stop him and carry it down. See if he can get it past mid. He does, but it's blocked.
And we see, KSU already putting on this early pressure. Tony challenging in the Missouri Western end, and this is something that we saw Missouri Western do against the Florida Southern team. And we're wondering if we're going to see that come out again against Kennesaw State. And they will. Very early goal coming out from
Very
Ux.
good goal from Ux, yeah. A good pass from Elite's mid, and Ux is Ux is just going to tap it right in, seeing a hole in the defense and capitalizing on it pretty quickly.
Absolutely, and we see KSU getting a little bit over aggressive there.
A little bit.
We're definitely going to have to see, a little bit of restraint come out from them. And
oh, wow. Nix with a good double 50 for an easy kickoff goal.
And that is great to see if you're KSU. I mean, you needed a goal, get your momentum back. You got to shut down this Missouri Western team, because we saw them really get going and almost get the reverse sweep against Florida Southern.
It's good to keep them from gaining that momentum and keeping them back where they should be, I guess. So Barr is going to try to take this up wall. It's going to get 50'd. Nix is going to try to clear this corner. That's a hard touch to get.
And KSU already sitting there on the back foot, but Nix getting a very big clear out and a demo coming out, but getting stopped to the midfield here by Barr with a very good play onto the backboard that Tony is just clearing right out.
Nix is going to see if he can't get a good 50 there. He's got his buddy going up. Guzek is going to challenge in the air. Ox is ready for this touch. He gets a good 50. Teammate's going to take this. Shot potential here. It's over 2. Barr with a nice flick over 2 defenders for a 2-1 lead for Missouri Western.
And we're seeing, they're punishing this over-aggression from KSU. 2 of them stuck in the back there, just both cycling back to net. I think that's going to be the biggest thing for Missouri Western. Maybe it's counter-attack play rather than just the constant aggression.
For sure, yeah. I think if they can see that and pedal towards that more than just go, go, go and maybe play for touches, then they'll see a lot more success in this series.
And we're starting to see KSU start to get those pass plays going, Guzek clearing the ball right back in, but getting demoed in the process. But a good clear out from Missouri Western. Tony there to meet it. Gets challenged by Elites, who plays back in. But again, KSU on top of this pressure. We just have to see them not get over aggressive here on the offense.
See, it looks like Elites is going to have a shot opportunity. It's going to be blocked by Nix, who's going to carry it out of corner. Getting it past 2 defenders, maybe for a pass mid, but he does get challenged out. It's going to be a free touch for MWSU, as they do now have possession on the KSU side of the field. Ox with a solid clear, a good follow-up. Nix is there and ready. There's a lot of aggression coming from KSU, and hopefully it doesn't happen like it has the last 2 goals, and MWSU will punish that. Going to almost open that.
And, we're seeing from KSU a lot of aggression, but so far no goals to come of it. They have 1 goal off the kickoff, but nothing coming. But Nix trying to shut me up there. Elites with a great clear out. Guz putting the ball back up in center, but missing the ball there. And a free clear for Missouri Western right back into this KSU end.
Ox is going to be waiting for his teammate's touch here, but he unfortunately does get 50'd by Tony very well off the wall. Elise is going to try to take this, take it down mid, and try to score, I guess. He's not got a whole lot of teammate help right there.
And Tony in the corner, he's getting ready, getting a good flick out, but getting just absolutely dunked by Ox. Guz getting a good play out here, but able to carry it around 1 defender.
Got it around 2. It's not going to get around that one, though. Tony is going to challenge this in corner. Not a lot of boost to play anymore. Nix, though, has a good bit of boost. He sees Tony, but Tony doesn't see him. It doesn't turn.
And we see a good pass.
Oh, that would have been a nice
I think
touch.
Everyone wanted to see that go in.
I did kind of want to see that go in. I'm not going to lie. Oh, but Nix is going to get it in anyway. He doesn't care if Tony missed.
And, we're just seeing KSU come out with a lot of aggression here, and the only thing you got to be worried about is just if they all are committing on this offense. You see it right there. They all had less than, 12 boost.
If that had gotten cleared out, there's a good shot that it goes back into a +8 goal. But it pays off for him in that instance. Nix is going to miss this touch. doesn't matter. It's a good enough fake that Missouri Western didn't go for it. It is going to be a fairly open net for, there it is, Missouri Western answering back very quickly. Elite seeing this opportunity to strike from the right side and putting it top shelf so that nobody can save it. Nice shot.
Absolutely, and I mean that's what we were talking about with this KSU team, just getting a little bit over aggressive. They can get punished for it with that demo because they're relying heavily on that one person back in net.
Elite's is going to have a great shot opportunity here. He doesn't have enough boost for the double. Oh, and unfortunately his teammates are not quite quick enough, not getting enough boost for whatever they didn't get. But there's still a whole lot of pressure from Missouri Western on Kennesaw State here.
And we're seeing, Tony get a great pass out there to Guz, a little bit behind him. He puts it to Nix, who puts on backward. And Guz just barely missing the shot. Putting it right back out center, though. It's an open net. He gets bumped, but Tony's there.
Save!
Oh my
gosh. What a crazy play.
This aggressive KSU team, it's just so fun to watch.
It really is, and it's a good compliment to Missouri Western's sort of more defensive play style where they're playing for these touches. Because we're going to see I think we're going to see a lot of stuff like that where it's just so close to scoring for both teams, and it's just not going to be in for whatever reason. It's going to be fun.
And I mean, we're already seeing, KSU Nix missing that boost, unfortunately, but, Missouri Western giving him that time to boost back up, get back on this offense. And, if they keep giving this time, I mean, that could be really scary for this Missouri Western team.
Ox is going to take this off the wall, hopefully to his teammate, but they're not there quite yet. Not a whole ton of boost for the one that he was passing to. It's going to go up this wall, and it's going to be Sopar's touch. He's going to maybe kick it out. Unfortunately, not a whole ton of boost.
But a double commit there coming out from KSU. Guz luckily getting possession of the ball, puts on target. A good save, though, from Ox. And Tony,
Tony's
so quickly.
there.
The speed coming out from this guy.
Tony saw what he had to clear it with and was up almost immediately for that touch, and he read it very well with a good center shot.
Yes, sir. And we're seeing, 30 seconds left, 3-3. This has been a very offensive game so far.
It has been. It's been a high-scoring game compared to some of the other matches we've seen this tournament, just because these teams have such different play styles. Tony's going to get that good clear. Elites is there, though. He's going to give his buddy Ox time to go back, get some boost in corner. Both people missing the ball on that challenge there. Looking for a demo, missing. Ox getting a clear. It's going to be Missouri Western's ball here.
And I mean, you're seeing KSU all very low on boost. Luckily, Tony just now boosting up. But I mean, you keep wondering, if there's one person back, this one demo could shake up the KSU defense.
Oh, Elites for the double. Oh, unfortunately, he just doesn't have enough height on it, and it's not going to go in.
And, 0 seconds going into overtime in the first game. I mean, you can already tell this series probably going to a game 5. It's looking very close so far.
It's very close. Both teams are playing very well, just with very different play styles, and that clash has been very interesting to watch. There's been a lot of really close calls for Missouri Western on defense, and a lot of open nets for KSU on defense. It's interesting to see how different play styles can. Oh! Unfortunately, he doesn't get the touch he wants, and it goes up instead of down.
And unfortunately, a bump there on the Missouri Western end, and you see Ox playing it back center, but Tony just barely not getting the 50. And 2 players up for Missouri Western. Again, you start to wonder, is their defense starting to break down with these double commits?
A little bit. It's probably communication. It's nerves. I mean, everything's on the line for both these teams right now. It is win or you're out of the tournament, and they know that, and they're going to play like they need to win.
And you see Tony playing the ball down the field, 1v1 here against Sopar, taking his time, letting his teammates get boosted up and back. Nick's getting a demo and, some time here for Guz if he knows how to use it. But getting challenged and demoing.
Oh, it's mid.
Unfortunately, it's back up center.
What a shot from Ox! Oh my gosh, what a redirect!
And I mean, you saw Tony there just barely missing the clear here, and Nick's just not able to get there in time, backflipping on the goal line, unfortunately.
By an inch, Tony missed, and Nick's just did not have enough time to get there. And Ox is going to put that one away, and that's going to be a 1-0 for Missouri Western going into the series.
And I think the thing to look out for here is, I mean, we've seen Ox getting all these shots. I mean, look at this, 5 shots for this Missouri Western team. He is leading the offense. And
especially the demos, too. He's the only one that's really been going for demos. His teammates only have 1, and the Guzak has 2, but he has out in front with 5 demos coming in.
And you're seeing, I mean, his offense, he had 100% goal participation, 2 goals, 2 assists to the 4 goals of Missouri Western.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you wonder how that's going to translate. Same with Guzak here, being a very big assisting player, 3 assists for his team. And, you start to wonder, does this KSU defense just need to pick it up, or do they just need to be more aggressive and push further into this Missouri Western end to put the ball away?
I think that it's going to be, they need to just play a little bit more defensive, a little slower maybe. I think that they are overestimating not necessarily what they can do, but I think they're underestimating Missouri Western, where Missouri Western will get a clear that they didn't expect, and it's not going to place they expect. They're out of rotation, and then they're stuck backpedaling, trying to get back to their net, and it just doesn't end well for them. It's always just an open net bang for Missouri Western.
And I think that's a big thing to look out for. I mean, we saw a lot of times that, KSU just one step behind, just like one boost pad and they're there. So, for Kennesaw State, maybe just being a little bit more speedy, getting these recoveries down a little bit
Yeah,
more
for sure.
might just be a huge play for them because, that saves one or two of these shots and, they don't even go to the overtime there.
But here we are, kickoff into game 2. Let's see how this one plays out. It was a very close game in the last match. Let's see what the coaches did to change anything that they saw. Let's see if it's a little bit more of a wider spread.
And we're already seeing this KSU aggression come out. The ball already on the goal line for an extended period of time, but Missouri Western luckily able to clear it back, buy some time for them to all boost up. And a shot!
Oh,
and
wow!
Again,
Into the corner, all the way across the goal. If Nix had front flipped instead of side flipped there, that would have been it. Or sorry, if Guzak had front flipped instead of side flip, would have been probably a solid save, but he doesn't read it right and it goes straight into the corner.
And I mean, we're seeing, Ox just leading this offensive pressure from Missouri Western and just always scoring. I mean, you wonder, like, is this guy the one to look out for on this Missouri Western team?
From what I've watched from Missouri Western, Ox is very good. I've seen Elites play. Elites is a very, very solid player by himself. This is just a very solid, well put together team, and they all play together very, very
well. And a
well.
double commit from KSU. Luckily, Tony able to put the ball back in center, buy some time for his team, all under 20 boost right now. Nick's able to get in, put on some pressure, but Ox goes over the top, and you're scared.
He's got a flip.
You're seeing him there.
Oh! Wow, what a shot coming out of Ox. I believe he got his flip reset right there, and I think he uses it right there. What a shot from Ox.
And we just love to see flip resets around here.
I love
Mechanics,
it.
so much fun to watch. I mean, Ox, like we've been saying, just leading this offense from Missouri Western, and I think KSU, the biggest thing they'd be doing is shutting down this player.
Yep. That is the first flip reset I've seen coming off a wall air dribble since I've started casting here at Peach Belt. It's nice to see that these teams have made it here because they deserve it, and they've got these crazy mechanics that they can now start pulling out in these later matches in the tournament.
And Nick's just barely missing there. A good pass coming out from Tony. I mean, you're seeing KSU trying to use all their players, but, just unfortunately falling just one step behind. But again, so far, top bar. I mean, Missouri Western, these counterattacks have been deadly so far. And again, an assist from who would have guessed it?
Ox. Crazy. And what a good read from Soap Bar. That is a hard touch to score, and he pinches it right top shelf. That was a beautiful shot from Soap.
And I mean, if you're KSU, I mean, we're only a minute, 20 seconds in this game. You're already down 3-0. This last game was so close. I mean, you got to be changing something up here.
It's definitely going to be interesting what the coach is going to have to say to both teams. I'm curious what they said to Missouri Western because it is working. I'm not seeing a ton of super huge differences. There's not been quite as many double commits coming out of Missouri Western this game, I've noticed. But other than that, maybe the coach just told them to get their comms together and they're playing more like a team than they were last match.
And, maybe they just, promised Ox, like, hey, if you do great this game, we're going out for pizza, like, all me. Like, because Ox is just going crazy on this KSU roster. I mean, he's put 100% goal participation through 2 games, 5 goals. I mean, or not 5, 7 goals. I mean,
7 goals, yeah.
Just absolutely insanity from Ox.
Elites is going to have a good chance here to flick over his opponents. He's going to get it past one. Guzak is backpedaling, half flipping. Oh, unfortunately, it's not closed out there, and it's going to be a pretty wide open net for... Oh! Elites gets back. He doesn't want that ball in his net, and he's going to try to keep going. He's going to miss that touch. Get the bump, though.
And Missouri Western shutting out KSU so far, and a fake! Oh my gosh, but Elites,
Elites is there!
To shut it down again!
Oh, this team is in sync right now. It doesn't matter. There's always one back, which is what we haven't seen from KSU, I think.
And I mean, Missouri Western, I mean, you can tell that these players know their roles on their team. I mean, Elite's a solid defender so far. Ox just leading the offense.
What a shot from Elites! He is just playing his own game right now. This last 30 seconds has been nothing but about him. Solo play past 3 defenders by himself. He is showing up to win this game right now.
And I mean, if you're Ox, it's such a love-hate thing here because he took away 100% goal participation from you. I mean, the solo goal, but Elite's looking crazy so far. I mean, this whole Missouri Western roster has just been showing up against KSU.
They've played very good all season, and it's exciting to see that they've showed up to play even better on LAN when it all really matters. I love watching this team play, and it's very, very fun to see how I think they've gotten better since they got to LAN. A pass to Ox, unfortunately not going to be doubled by Elites, but that would have been the single craziest thing I've ever watched in the Rocket League game. Not going to lie to you.
And Elite's a very good challenge there on Guzak. Unfortunately, Tony missing. Guz playing it right back down. Tony with a shot. Unfortunately, just barely off, but a great redirect to keep the pressure on. Puts it back up the wall. And Nick's able to challenge Elites here. And, KSU starting to put on more of this pressure, but again, nothing coming from
No. Missouri Western this game has been very good at shutting down that pressure and finding holes, getting through them. They have had 2 back almost every shot put on net, and they've just done a very good job of backpedaling defensively and getting where they need to go.
And I mean, you're seeing Knicks here putting on more pressure, but Missouri Western's defense just not cracking. We're not seeing those double commits that we saw in game 1. And, there's a double commit, though, from KSU. I mean, you start to wonder, they're getting too desperate in the final minute. They need to turn something around before they start this game 3. They can't get shut out in the game and move on and, play a better game this next one. They've got to show what they can do right now.
Nix had a good pass to Tony. Unfortunately, Nix can't follow up with any bumps in net, and all 3 of Missouri Western's players were back for that save. It's just a difference in play style here, making the game go 4-0 with 40 seconds left. We haven't seen a goal in a long time either. This has been a very Missouri Western heavy match since it started.
And we're definitely seeing that Missouri Western is, putting on a lot of pressure on this KSU roster, even without playing a ton of offense. Because, this counterattack game has just forced KSU to watch out for the 1-2 touches that it takes to get down to the KSU net.
And it's very interesting just seeing that Missouri Western is the only team that's ever taken a game off of FSC in this entire tournament. They did end up losing earlier this tournament, though. They lost to Lander, but now they did not. They lost to FSC, and now they're in losers, but they still took those games, and they're still coming back to win, and they might make a big lower bracket run here.
And I mean, again, the thing that you're seeing here is just this difference between, Missouri Western, any one of these players are stepping up at any given point. But, I mean, the standout player has to be Ox because he has just been playing amazing this whole time. But, I mean
700 points.
If you're Kennesaw State, what are you looking for this game 3?
I think you just need to – I think it's comms and defense. I think there's a lot of miscommunication with the Kennesaw team right now on the goal line, and they're letting shots like what So Bar had in that corner go in, where it would have been a good time for someone to go out of net and clear that ball up the wall as opposed to letting So Bar get that touch and potential shot, which he got.
Absolutely. I mean, this KSU roster, they're super aggressive as we've seen the whole time so far. But unfortunately, aggression not turning into a goal, getting completely shut out that game. Maybe they need to be more efficient on these offensive strokes rather than just putting on this pressure.
They are taking a lot of this aggression and offense, and they're just not paying off with it. It's not getting them anything. I'm curious to see how this match goes after another coaching little segment here. I want to see if KSU can sort of settle down and get their nerves together and maybe take a match off of MWSU here, maybe get a game 4.
Absolutely, and we would love to see this game go the distance. It would be so much fun to watch.
This has been a great series to watch.
And we're seeing, already KSU putting on more of that aggression. It doesn't seem like, slowing down is in their playbook, but unfortunately still not resulting in a goal and giving a lot of space to this roster.
Ox getting it clear over one defender is going to be Elise's ball. He's going to fake Nix. Well done. Guzak is not going to let that happen to him either. It's going to be Tony's ball here for a shot, but nope, Ox is there. He's waiting. He's ready. Nix is going to challenge him in the air. It's going to be Elite's touch. Oh, but Guzak with a good read. Let's see. Sopar is going to try to get this out mid to a teammate, I believe. He's just going to be beat by Tony. Gets it to Guzak, who gets it to Nix. But Elite, he's ready. He's there.
And I think, with the 2 defenders there, you didn't want to just see a shot on net. You should have seen, a backboard touch, some kind of double tap, something to bait out these defenders. But, KSU just taking shots, even if there's, they know it's going to be saved.
There's a lot of passing plays into shots that are easily saved, and it feels like there's a lot more, bark than there is bite in these KSU pushes. But Ox with a double off a teammate's pass to get the first goal 1 minute and 10 seconds into this match.
And I mean, you see, like, this KSU defense still just struggling to clear this ball out. I mean, all three of them on the goal line there, and none of them being able to save that ball.
Tony got up for it, but he didn't hit it with enough speed and couldn't get back up in time to save his own pass to Ox. It's unfortunate to see, but I believe this might just go into Missouri Western's favor again. They're playing a lot solid, playing very solid.
I mean, if we see a repeat of this last game where, Missouri Western was able to shut down the KSU offense, not allowing a single goal, that could have been the goal that, KSU's grave.
It is very, very fun watching both these teams play. KSU has these passing plays that just can't deliver on them. They play so well. Like they're very in sync. They just cannot get anything to come from it because these Missouri Western kids are just always on goal line and always ready to clear it out.
And I mean, we're seeing, guys playing this ball to the corner, but I mean, they need to start getting something going now. I mean, we're almost halfway through the game, and they really haven't seen any good touches and a demo coming out from net. But luckily, Guz able to get there, clear the ball out. Another bump, though, coming out from Missouri Western from Ox. I mean, again, he's just leading this offense. And another demo from Ox.
No, that was from Tony against Ox this time. I think they're tired of letting Ox run around and demo and bump him. They're trying to get rid of him, get him out of the game for a little bit.
We definitely saw him looking for that, though, against this KSU.
He was.
Just keeps turning against them. I mean, he doesn't even have to be back on the defense. He trusts his team here, and I think that is the big key for this Missouri Western roster.
Ox is going to bang it down to a teammate that's not there, unfortunately. Nix has got a good potential at a double here. Cleared away by so far. We almost saw Rule 1 there with Ox and somebody on KSU. But it's going to be Ox's ball. He's going to try to get this down to a teammate who's there. Oh, unfortunate. A good bump coming from KSU to get that player back up into the lead's face.
And we saw a very good air dribble there coming out from Tony, but unfortunately just, nothing to come out of it. A very good clear for the corner from Missouri Western. And Guz able to get a 50 there. Tony, first one up to it, and he's put a good shot on.
Oh, good shot from Tony.
Gets
it behind his defenders. Well done. You see, let me make sure I don't get the wrong name here. Sopar going up for this from the corner. He sees Sopar and puts it up behind him, making it almost impossible for Sopar to reach.
Absolutely, and that is what you need if you're KSU. You need to turn around this momentum that Missouri Western's built because, I mean, you were shut out for almost 9 minutes of gameplay, and, now we're starting to see KSU try and roar back, start to put these shots in a much more dangerous position.
It's going to be interesting to see how this game goes with them playing a little bit more solid. You can tell that the KSU team is playing a little bit better as a team, getting some bumps on the goal line, and they're getting some passes out. Nick's here with a bump on so far, making it so he can't get that touch, and Tony is there to punish a good team play from them.
Absolutely. I mean, we're seeing, Guz really leading these offensive strides for KSU. I mean, obviously not working too well in game 2, but in game 1, having 100% goal participation, and even in this game, making some passes. And I think that is the key to their offense, to make sure they're allowing Guz to make these plays.
Sopar playing very passively there, not going to go too far up and out of fear of overcommitting. They are down by 1. They can't put too much on the line here because going down by 2 with a minute left is not a good look.
And you see Tony pushing the ball up here, right? And he's unfortunately just beat out by Elites. A little bit of that speed coming out from Missouri Western. And Ox again on top of his ball, plays it all the way to the Kennesaw corner, straight out to Sopar, who puts it right back out there for Elites. He's the first one there. Unfortunately, nothing coming of it, though. A double commit coming out from KSU. But luckily, Nick's clearing the ball, giving their team some time. But if you look at that Kennesaw boost, they were all on 0 there for about 5 seconds.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's going to go wide for KSU here. This is going to give MWSU a good chance to score. Is it going to go down? Oh, a good save by Nix. But do they have the... Elise is going to double back around and tie this game up for his team with 40 seconds left. That was a great pass by Ox. A very good flick. And Elise is just going to turn and get where nobody is, and a good placement on that.
Very good placement coming out from Missouri Western. And I think that's the efficiency of these offensive strokes from Missouri Western. Much more efficient than these KSU. I mean, KSU putting lots and lots of shots on, but not many of them going in. Whereas Missouri Western, they're only taking, 1 or 2 shots before they get a goal every single time.
Mm-hmm.
And another double commit from KSU. I mean, you start to wonder if the communication is going okay back there.
That's what I think is probably going to mostly be a comm issue. I think they're not calling what they're going for, thinking that their teammates know what they're thinking, then they just don't. And, unfortunately, not going to be a bump. Ox is going to be on the retreat here. A good clear. He gives his teammates time. Nix is going to put that one away, though, and get this game 3-2 with 15 seconds left. Not a lot of time to tie this up.
I mean, and this was the key that we were talking about with Guz leading this offensive pressure. And again, nobody on this Missouri Western defense seems KSU taking a playbook out of Missouri Western with only 15 seconds left to go.
There was a lot of aggression from MWSU there on the KSU side, trying to get that goal to get this game out of tide. And unfortunately, it bit them back, and Ox was the only one back for that.
You know, you're starting to see them get a little bit more desperate for this win here. You know, they were playing for the whole series earlier, but it seems like now they're just playing for this one game that they need. And 0 seconds, you know, they have a chance to tie it back up.
But it's going to go to KSU. Well played by both teams there.
And I mean, we're starting to see, you know, KSU starting to pick up these tries, starting to put these shots on net. And again, you see Guz 2 assists here. I mean, they need to make sure that they are lining up this offense. And, you know, look at these shots. I mean, they had 12 shots to 9. I mean, this has been a high scoring affair.
It was. There was a lot of aggression from both teams this time. I'm curious if it was just a change in how KSU was playing or if it was both KSU and MWSU. Because we saw in that last 30 seconds there, MWSU putting a lot of pressure with all three people up there, leaving Ux having to fully just boost on the ground back to his net to try to get a save in an awkward position. And he just couldn't get it.
Yep, and we're starting to see KSU. I mean, they're expanding, getting more and more pressure as this series has been going on. And I mean, we're starting to see they're finally reaching this point where they're scoring goals. They're consistently putting this pressure on, and it's working out for them so far in this game 3. And you need to see if they can carry that momentum going into game 4.
I'm excited to watch a game 4. I think this very well could go to game 5, 20-minute overtime. Honestly, these teams are playing very solid. They have been higher scoring games, but they've been close still. No one has gone except for MWSU in game 2, no one's gone 4 unanswered. It's been very back and forth the whole series.
And I mean, you know, like if you want to see, you know, this go to this game 5, I mean, what does KSU need to do? They should keep doing what they were doing this last game here, or you know, do they need to change up since it was still a very close game?
I think that KSU honestly got that out of a tie when they did because of an overcommit on MWSU, more punishing on a mistake more than an opening they made themselves, if that makes sense. I think if they sort of correct these double commits that they've been getting a lot of and work on their comms, they might be able to take us to a game 5 and maybe win the series.
And we're starting to see MSU, Ox, putting in an incredible shot on. I mean, like I was saying, we're starting to see what they were doing more against this Florida Southern team where they took them to that game 5, where they're putting this constant pressure on, and KSU crumbles. Their defense just unable to hold on.
We had 1 up top and 2 down bottom. Tony was unfortunately a little forward, and Nix couldn't get up in time, and that's going to be a quick MWSU goal.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're KSU, this is not what you want to see. You want to carry that momentum, but Tony
with a beautiful shot.
He says, "No, sir. What are you talking about, Burrs? I am going to score the ball, and you look like a fool."
Using his flip early on the wall there to get as close to the ball as he can with his little boost, and he sneaks it in with 0 left in the tank. Beautiful shot from Tony.
Absolutely. I mean, we're just seeing this KSU team. I mean, when they're on the offense, they look amazing. But, you know, when they come on that defensive half, I mean, you're struggling. But again, another pass.
A pass from Nix to Tony for a top corner shot again.
And we're starting to see Tony. He's picking up these placements, scoring a lot of the goals for this team. And, I mean, it is incredible to see this KSU momentum shift. I mean, they took 8 seconds to score that goal, Squillis.
They did. That was another quick kickoff goal. Tony is out looking for the ball again. Elise is not letting him have it this time. Guzek has got a touch here. It's going to go mid. None of his teammates are there. It's going to be a free MWC clear. There is a demo, but no one's there to capitalize. Guzek's accidentally going to hit it back to his teammate. Tony is up. 0 boost left in his tank. It's going to be cleared over net. Ox is going to probably take this up the wall, and he does. Gets it down the field over Guzek. Next is Tony's last back, but he gets it cleared.
And, I mean, you're starting to see, I mean, if you're KSU, I mean, you're liking Tony in this number 2 position where he can put away these shots. But, I mean, we're starting to see him push out as the first player. I mean, and is that really what you want to see if you're KSU? Because, I mean, Tony has been absolutely incredible with the shot placement so far.
Nix has been a very good first man. Tony's been a very good second man all day. But none of these guys have been a very good third man in getting back to the goal and making sure they can get a good clear. They're relying a lot on their offense, where MWSU can rely a lot on their defense.
And a double commit there from KSU, luckily going in their favor, but MWSU again pushing it away. But Nix, the feels backflip, man. Ox, unfortunate on the goal line, man.
I've never heard that. That's funny. Nix from the corner is just going to bang it right down, and you're right, Ox just misinputted his second jump, and it is going to go right behind him. You
And
hate
I
to
mean,
see that.
for those of you that don't play Rocket League, I mean, the fast aerials that these players are putting in, I mean, it is so hard not to backflip, and they practice for, hours and hours just to try and get these aerials as quickly as possible. And unfortunately, just this one time his mechanics failing him.
It is a lot of muscle memory to not backflip while doing it. Oh, Guzek, top left corner. This is 4-1, 2 minutes in on the KSU side. There's
And
been a lot of aggression.
I think the biggest thing that we're seeing coming out from this KSU team is, I mean, they are just putting these shots in the corners where MWSU isn't, where as before they were just kind of shooting wherever they could. But I mean, you're starting to see these placements are absolutely incredible so far.
I think a big change is KSU is last match. They were working a lot on 3-4 piece passing plays, and we have just seen 2 person-to-person quick shots. Nobody else needed, just bang bang right in the net, and they're simplifying it. They're not making it as hard as it needs to be, and they're getting a lot more precise shots off that.
And it's kind of scary here seeing all of KSU under 50 boosts, but luckily MWSU taking it very slow. And they're luckily able to boost back up, get back on that defensive end, and we're starting to see more of an MWSU stay on the blue half of the field.
Nyx is going to be stuck in net with only 34 boosts. That's not a comfortable amount of boost to be stuck in net with against a team as aggressive as this.
Luckily, though, Guzek able to clear
Guzek
out
gets
the
it
ball.
out.
Seeing a big touch up from Elites. No one there to challenge KSU. A good pass play, but luckily Nyx just shutting it out. A good clear on backward, and unfortunate miss for so far. And again, Tony, once again, just putting the ball at that top bar. I mean, we have 2 minutes left, and we're already seeing 5 goals from KSU.
Look at this hesitation from Tony right there. Just giving it half a second before he uses his flip. Makes Elite commit early, and he can't get back in time. Beautiful shot from Tony. Well done.
I mean, we're starting to see this KSU 3-man offense actually working out. I mean, they aren't playing as much defense, but, they're luckily just shutting down MWSU in their own half and preventing them from leaving.
Elise is going to pop it over Guzek and maybe have a second touch. He gets it. Ox is going to be stuck a little behind that pass. He's going to grab boost. Unfortunately, gets a weird landing on the wall there. Almost packs it in, but doesn't. Elise is there for the touch. Tony is too, though. He's getting it off their half of the field. It is still MWSU's possession, though.
All right, and we're starting to see, MWSU coming back to form, starting to put on more of this pressure. I mean, and this is really what you want to see if you're MWSU, because against that Florida Southern team, you were putting on all the aggression, and you were able to, shut out their defense. But, I mean, it is a very different matchup here, playing against this aggressive KSU offense. And, I mean, I would love to see a high-scoring affair from both of these teams in Game 5.
It would be very nice to see. I would love to see a Game 5, honestly. I know you're pretty biased to your school, KSU. I'm not biased to either of these schools, and I'm not really rooting for either, but this is a great matchup, and it's very fun to watch.
Absolutely. I mean, with a 4-goal lead, 50 seconds left, we are very likely going to see a Game 5, unless if some absolute, craziness comes out from Missouri Western. But Nick's saying that is
putting
not
a 6-1 in.
Going
Are
for
we
the
going to see a Brazil?
It could be the first Brazil of the tournament.
It could be the first Brazil of the tournament in a Game 4. This is a very, very, very close matchup. This has been the highest scoring game we've seen so far coming out of KSU.
Absolutely. And I mean, if you're from KSU, you love to see this offense come out, because this isn't what we've seen this whole time. What we've seen is them, getting punished just like this on this kickoff.
Yep.
And, if you're at MWSU, that was the goal you needed going into this Game 5.
You did. And it keeps the Brazil away, which keeps morale high. Because I don't know, even if I lose 7-2, it doesn't hurt anywhere near as bad as losing 7-1.
That is very true. Unfortunately, 38 seconds left. I mean, MWSU, you should already be looking towards this Game 5, deciding, what we need to change, and starting to try and implement that in this game. And Tony, luckily, clearing the ball down, keeping the ball in their half. And, I mean, if you're MWSU, it almost just seems like you need more offense. You need to try and, meet KSU in their offensive pushes.
A lot of it has been MWSU is a little late to these passing plays. They see them set up, and they go for these challenges, but they're just like half a second later, whatever they need. And we saw earlier with one pass in specific, Nyx out to Tony, where Nyx passed from corner out to mid. There was an MWSU player on top of Nyx, just half a second late to getting to that challenge. And I think if they can speed that up, they can win Game 5.
And I mean, I know for these last 50 seconds, I'm sure KSU, starting to care a little bit less because of, the way that the game has been going. But, you started to see in that last 3 seconds, I saw 2-3 double commits, If you're KSU looking to that game 5, you need to make sure that you're cleaning that up. You see Tony and Nick's popping off huge in this game, 700 and 600 points respectively.
Hmm.
And, Guzek still providing, that solid, all around play, just, getting bumps, getting 4 demos this game,
He did.
absolutely
He got a lot of
opening
demos.
up Missouri Western.
It's very interesting. These teams play fairly differently. That last match was very heavily Kennesaw State favor. Game 2 was very heavy Missouri Western favor. I think it shows just how important coaching can be. You don't really think about it like, oh, why is this guy telling these guys who are playing a game like what they're doing wrong? They should know. But it's not only that; it's a lot like morale can be helped with a good coach. It's a lot of stuff. I mean, playing my season, our coach would come in and just make sure that we knew that we were messing up, knew what to fix, and just making sure that we were feeling good, having fun, still playing the game, and still there to win.
Absolutely. And I mean, this KSU team, I mean, you saw their B team in the Champions Division, the team that I'm on, they actually came back and did come back through the losers bracket. Are we going to see the same thing happen for KSU? Or can Missouri Western shut down this momentum that KSU's been building?
Yeah.
Let's see right here, game 5 on Champions Field.
Do we see the first reverse sweep of the tournament coming out of KSU? This is going to be a Missouri Western clear, potentially to Ox to corner, to wall. Oh, unfortunately, Elise is going to miss that touch. Might have been a shot, honestly. So far, is going to get it to corner, safely to corner.
And, I
Gonna
stand corrected here. I said it was Champions Field. This is not Champions Field, unfortunately.
Not
We would
quite
love
yet.
to see that, but you see Ox playing it right down in front of that KSU net, and no one in there.
So far is there to get it a little later than Ox probably wanted, but it does not matter. He still gets it there. I believe, hard to tell. Looks like there was a double commit. It looks like Guzek went across and Nix went into the back of net, trying to both get that clear, and it leaves net fairly open with only one person in position.
And we're starting to see, Missouri Western picking up momentum in this game 5. They're trying to turn it away. You see Ox, great play onto the backboard here. And if you're KSU, you need to shut down this momentum right now because, we saw what momentum did for KSU in game 4.
Tony is going to try to get it to Nix, who's going to backflip, and it gets back to Tony. Whether by luck or by skill, Tony is going to get it in after that missed touch by Nix.
And, this is what we've seen so far. Tony to Nix, Nix to Tony. Those two have been connecting in these last couple of games, and that's really been the difference for KSU.
For sure. A tied game with 4 minutes left here. This has been a close match. It's been pretty one-sided once teams get on the right, and it's just a wide open net for MWSU. Ox is the only defender on the wrong side of the field, and he backs up, lets his teammate get it.
And what we've seen so far, these kickoffs for both teams been super deadly. We've seen so many kickoffs like right off the rip getting a goal. We see 3 goals coming in 52 seconds into this game.
There is a lot of messed up rotations with these kickoffs from both teams where most teams like to play one goes, one cheats, one gets boost or stays back. And I think there's just been miscommunication on that where maybe 2 go for boost or 2 cheat. However they're doing it, it's just messing both teams up. They're getting punished for it.
Yeah, and we're seeing KSU here starting to put on more of this pressure. Guzek playing it out. It looks like we might have had a disconnect here, but it looks like the KSU still playing 2v3 right now. And it looks like we might
Looks like we're going to stop. It looks like teams are going to let the other person rejoin.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to try and wait for that. And, what do you think about this matchup so far?
I think if they can get it back to 1-2 with 3:40 left, I think this is a very Missouri Western heavy match. I think it's weird. I don't see any teammates disconnected on the monitors. It must have been from the KSU side on the other side of the stage from us.
It does look like that. Unfortunately, looking like Guz is out of the game at the moment. Going to work on getting him back in over here. But, what we've seen from this game 5 so far, Missouri Western picking up the pressure, KSU trying to answer back, but, we really need to see more coming out of KSU. Their offense has been decent, but their defense has just been very lackluster so far.
Yeah, that's very true. It's nice that they're letting this game pause and they're going to let it hopefully they can reset it to where it was, or they might just have to run down the clock after scoring a couple goals.
And we do see, we do have our people out here. They're looking at it. We should be back very soon. We're just trying to get this thing fixed, trying to get this player back in the game. But, if we're seeing both of these teams, you're seeing KSU has been riding this momentum from, when they played before in the losers
Mhm.
bracket, and we're seeing, Missouri Western coming off of a very close loss to Florida Southern, but taking Hey guys, we are back with the Peach Belt Conference Game 5 for Missouri Western KSU. They're just getting the lobby right back set up. We are just here to talk about the game right now. So,
Yeah.
for you, who is the player to see for Missouri Western?
Ox for sure. Ox is crazy right now. Elites on defense is just undefeatable, but Ox is just everywhere. He is defense, passing, offense. He is doing it all right now for Missouri Western.
And I think the thing that we've seen from KSU is, this Tony, he is just
Yes.
absolutely incredible, putting shots top post, top right post, top left post, making sure that it is always unsavable whenever he takes a shot.
But Tony doesn't have most of these shots without these banger passes coming from Nix. He has gotten it straight to Tony. But we are going back to exactly where we were, 3:30, 2-1 Missouri Western. We're just going to replay this kickoff, and we're going to see how this goes.
And we see, again, this volatile kickoff. KSU getting lots of pressure already. Another demo coming out from Guz. We saw two right there, back-to-back. Tony with a good shot here. Unfortunately, just barely blocked out by Ox. And Guzak putting it right back in, getting 50 hard, though. Ox looking like the player to look out for. Like you were saying, he's just creating all of this offensive pressure.
Elise is going to see Soap Bar down there getting boost on that side of the field. Fortunately, it's not going to turn into anything, but Soap is in position. Ox is playing mid right now very well. He's waiting for his time to strike. He does get it. A good challenge on Nix there in the air.
And we're seeing, Tony get a very good play here. Unfortunately, just barely missing that musty, trying to freestyle here.
He's going for a little bit of pizzazz there. Whether it's smart or not, he's going for it. Fair enough.
And we're seeing them, very back and forth battle here so far. No one really having a whole lot of pressure. It's a very close midfield battle. It's something we love to see with Rocket League. Super close, but KSU on the back four right now, all, low boost, 25, 0, and 12 right now. And, that's going to play a lot in this defense, trying to get this clear out. And Missouri Western making it harder for them.
Ox sees the pass. Unbelievable. I thought for just a second that Elise was trying to get this to Soap. A good demo from Soap to leave it open for Elise, who just bangs it in the air for Ox, who was ready for the pass. Beautiful team play by Missouri Western there.
And I've got to agree with you, Squillis. Ox has been the player here for Missouri Western. He's just putting away all of these goals.
He has been putting away all the goals. He's been setting up all the goals. Oh, but Nix is going to answer back really quick off a good read out of that corner bounce. Holy cow.
And, we're just seeing, these teams back and forth, none of them giving an inch, none of them giving up this momentum. The biggest
these
kickoffs.
These kickoffs are deadly.
Absolutely volatile. You see it go into one end, straight back down to the other, putting pressure on. Guzak having pressure right now to Tony. Unfortunately, did not go for it. Risk reward was very scared of, missing this. We see Nix with a very good pass up, though, getting another touch and playing it by Elites. But he's going to follow up, getting beat out by Tony. A very good clear out, though. Tony getting 50 right here in the midfield. And again, KSU very low on the boost game.
They've got their hundreds now. They're feeling better. They got their corners. But, MWSU is on their side of the field feeling just as comfortable with their boost as they are, which is not where you want to be.
And, we've definitely seen boost management play a huge role so far in this game. And, again, Kennesaw State doing a very good job keeping the ball out of their end. But, unfortunately, a good shot there, but just barely saved out. And we're seeing, KSU starting to get a little bit trapped in their own end, looking for a clear. This might just be what they need. Nix, Nix with an amazing touch, hitting it right by Ox. We're seeing, Nix start to show up ever since we've come back from this pause.
Ox just barely doesn't get up for that. Might have just held left too long or whatever happened. Would have been a great clear for him, but he's just a little off.
We have a minute 10 left, tie game. Personally, I would love to see this go to an overtime. Just for the excitement's sake. But Ox says no overtime, going for a 50.
Oh!
Nix with a very good clear, though. And
Soap is going to fake out. Elise is going to take it over here. Elise is over, too. One to beat. Can he get there? Oh, he can't, but Ox is there.
But Guz right there. Oh, my goodness. KSU's defense starting to show up here, and that's a very scary thing to see if you're Missouri Western.
All right, Elise gets unfortunately bumped up on the wall there. Ox doesn't have a second touch. He knows that, doesn't even go for it. Grabs the boost and goes back. Soap is going to go for this. This is the 50 by just a little bit.
There's no one back right now for KSU, but, luckily, no quick shots coming out from Missouri Western. And, you start to wonder, KSU starting to leave this net more open. is are they going to get scored on with 20 seconds left?
Do we see a repeat of game 1 here, do you think, where they just overcommit and leave goal wide open?
I hope not. I mean, I really do want to see a game 5 overtime. I think that is the excitement everyone's looking for from this series. And, KSU looking for the same thing, clearing the ball out. But one more chance for Missouri Western.
Elites around, off,
Nick's just saying none of that.
Yeah,
Putting it
no.
straight into the ground. Did not even want to mess around with that 0 seconds.
We are in an overtime. Game 5, the potential reverse sweep. This is a very hype matchup.
And we're seeing, this game 5, all the pressure, the next goal wins the entire series, a double commit, and luckily working out though. Nick's passing up to Tony on that double commit. Guzek right there where he needs to be.
Elites is going to win the 50.
And we're seeing Nix and Tony rotating a little bit on top of each other.
Ox is going back. He's going to get beat by Tony. So far is there in corner. Doesn't read that touch right. Elise is up. Misses the demo.
Guys with a very good play out center, but unfortunately no one there playing a little bit more passive, knowing that, one goal can seal their fate here. And, I mean, just this Missouri Western defense, has been immaculate so far.
It's been immaculate on both sides, man. Both teams have been playing very well so far.
But unfortunately, my goodness, Guzek barely getting back in time, and Tony with a very good play out, though, buying a lot of time for his team.
Oh, good pop by
Ox. On Ox. And Guz getting a good 50 here, too, going out center, but Ox, a huge clear. Can Tony get it right back? No, he has to get a solo play, but gets past one.
So far, under one. Nix is going to get it back. Ox is going to touch down to Elites, but it's going to be beat. He misses. Tony's going to go to the corner.
Both these teams playing very cautious so far. They're
very scared right now.
The next goal, it decides whether or not they move on in this tournament for the Peach Belt title.
There's a lot riding on this minute and a half so far. Oh, great clear from KSU.
But we see nobody in net right now, but good. Guz respawns in time just to get back to it, and Nick 0 boost, but a clear back up. Guz able to clear back up.
Guz is playing defense right now. He is not letting anything get in or around his net. He is making sure that this game does not go MWSU's favor.
And I mean, we've seen Tony and Nix go crazy on the offense, and now we're starting to see Guz making sure that nothing happens on the defense, but he gets a good shot on net there, taking that Missouri Western boost, a big deal, and unfortunately a bad touch, but luckily Ox bailing out the Missouri Western team. A good play up by Guz, but
Ox has a double
tap, but
it doesn't come down. Elite, another save.
And we're seeing a Nix with a good play up here, but just barely missing the goal. A good play out, but unfortunately right over his teammate. Guz buying a little bit of time, getting KSU back boosted up, back ready on that defense. Nick's missed touch, it looks like there. Tony was not ready for it, but he gets a good play out. Nick's playing a little bit passive here on the wall, but he is getting it by them, and it just goes right across the net.
Almost packs down into net. That was very scary for MWSU. Elise is up for this. Double potential. Nix is there sitting. Oh, he sits right under it and gets it cleared up. Nix is going to try to hit this up wall, and unfortunately goes a little further down. Might have been what he was going for. They are much better than I am, so I'm not really sure what they're doing.
And Nix with a good clear out here. I mean, Missouri Western definitely playing passive, did not want to put on the pressure there. 3 minutes in overtime. We're starting to get to the point where they're playing a second game. Oh my goodness!
KSU closes it out.
Series.
A reverse sweep.
That is the first reverse sweep we've seen so far this tournament.
It is.
And KSU is looking incredible. Do they carry this momentum forward through the bracket?
They might. They very well might. A great shot from KSU. Elites just missing it by half an inch there. A heartbreaking miss save from Elites.
And I think the biggest thing there was that they started to get Guzek more and more and more involved as the series went on. He, in game 4, he, didn't really show up, but he didn't have to. His teammates were there for him. But in game 5, when they needed him most, Guz showed up for that team. And
he clutched that up for them in defense so many times in that last match. He definitely won him that match for sure.
Absolutely, and unfortunately for Missouri Western, that will be the end of their tournament run. But an incredible showing from them. We saw Ox be probably the player of the series, in my opinion.
For sure.
Putting in most of those goals. I mean, it was a absolutely incredible series to watch. I loved watching it. How about you, Squillis?
That was unbelievable. That was so cool. Very close matchup. It's an unfortunate reverse sweep for MWSU, but Ox has to be player of the series for sure. Just every game that MWSU won, Ox was there for 99% of it. He was there to win Unfortunately, Elite's just barely missing that save on that half flip. Very close, very well played to both teams. And I'm curious to see how KSU takes this to the rest of the tournament.
Absolutely. And the next match we're going to be seeing, it's going to be KSU versus this University of North Georgia roster. Both of these schools being from Georgia could be a Peach State matchup. I mean, in the Peach Belt Conference. What do you think is going to happen?
I don't know. I'm curious. I think that UNG played very well against their game against CSU. They played very well against USCA. I'm curious to see how KSU is going to match that after UNG has a little more time to go back and see mistakes they made against USCA and to watch USCA versus KSU's game to see how USCA beat KSU.
Absolutely. And I think that is all the time we have for this match. But I am super excited to watch KSU battle it out again against UNG. And it is great to see you here, Schoolless. I hope to see you back up here.
I sure will be.
And I can't wait to see KSU play again. Challenging in the Missouri Western end, and this is something that we saw Missouri Western do against the Florida Southern team, and we're wondering if we're going to see that come out again against Kennesaw State, and they will. Very early goal coming out.
Very good goal from Ux, yeah.
A little bit of restraint come out from them, and
oh wow, Nix with a good double 50 for an easy kickoff goal.
And that is
good 50 there. He's got his buddy going up. Guzak is going to challenge in the air. Ox is ready for this touch. He gets a good 50. Teammate's going to take this. Shot potential here. It's over two. So far with a nice flick over two defenders for a 2-1 lead for Missouri Western.
And we're seeing, I mean, like, just they're punishing this over-aggression from KSU. Two of them stuck in the back there.
He sees Tony, but Tony doesn't see him. It doesn't turn.
And we see a good pass.
Oh, that would have been a nice
I think everyone wanted to see that go
in. I
in.
did kind of want to see that go in, I'm not going to lie. Oh, but Nix is going to get it in anyway. He doesn't care if Tony missed this touch. Doesn't matter. It's a good enough fake that Missouri Western didn't go for it. It is going to be a fairly open net for, there it is, Missouri Western answering back very quickly. Elite seeing this opportunity to strike from the right side and putting it top shelf so that nobody can save it. Nice shot. Got a whole ton of boost.
But a double commit there coming out from KSU. Guz luckily getting possession of the ball, puts on target. A good save though from Ox. And Tony, they're so quickly. The speed coming out from this guy.
Tony saw what he had to clear it with and was up almost immediately for that touch, and he read it very well with a good center shot.
Taking his time, letting his teammates get boosted up and back. Nick's getting a demo and some time here for Guz if he knows how to use it. But getting challenged and demoing.
Oh, it's mid.
It's back up center.
What a shot from Ox! Oh my gosh, what a redirect!
And I mean, you saw Tony there just barely missing the clear here, and Nick's just not able to get there in time. But Missouri Western luckily able to clear it back, buy some time for them to all boost up, and a shot.
Oh wow! Into the corner, all the way across the goal.
All under 20 boost right now. Nick's able to get in, put on some pressure, but Ox goes over the top, and you're scared.
He's got a flip.
You're seeing him there.
Oh! Wow, what a shot coming out of Ox. I believe he got his flip reset right there, and I think he uses it right there. What a shot from Ox.
And really missing there. A good pass coming out from Tony. I mean, you're seeing KSU trying to use all their players, but, just unfortunately falling just one step behind. But again, so far, top bar. I mean, Missouri Western, these counterattacks have been deadly so far. And again, an assist from who would have guessed it?
Ox. Crazy.
I mean, you can tell that these players know their roles on their team. I mean, Elite's a solid defender so far. Ox just leading the offense.
What a shot from Elite's. He is just playing his own game right now. There's a lot of passing plays into shots that are easily saved, and it feels like there's a lot more like bark than there is bite in these KSU pushes. But Ox with a double off a teammate's pass
from Tony, but unfortunately just nothing to come out of it. A very good clear for the corner from Missouri Western. And Guz able to get a 50 there. Tony first one up to it, and he's put a good shot on.
Oh, good shot from Tony. Gets it behind his defenders. Well done. You see, let me make sure I don't get the wrong name here. Sopar going up for this from the corner. He sees Sopar and puts it up behind him.
And Rohrback start to put these shots in a much more dangerous position.
It's going to be interesting to see how this game goes with them playing a little bit more solid. You can tell that the KSU team is playing a little bit better as a team, getting some bumps on the goal line, and they're getting some passes out. Nick's here with a bump on Sopar, making it so he can't get that touch, and Tony is there to punish. Fortunately, it's going to go wide for KSU here. This is going to give MWSU a good chance to score. Is it going to go down? Oh, a good save by Nix. But do they have the... Elise is going to double back around and tie this game up for his team with 40 seconds. Their teammates know what they're thinking, then they just don't. And, unfortunately, not going to be a bump. Ox is going to be on the retreat here. A good clear. He gives his teammates time. Nix is going to put that one away, though, and get this game 3-2 with 15 seconds left. Not a lot of time to tie this up. They've been getting a lot of, and work on their comms. They might be able to take us to a game 5 and maybe win the series.
And we're starting to see MSU, Ox, putting an incredible shot on.
That's going to be a quick MWSU goal.
Yeah, I mean, if you're KSU, this is not what you want to see. You want to carry that momentum. But Tony
with a beautiful shot.
He says, no, sir. What are you talking about, Burrs? I am going to score the ball, and you look like a fool. You team, I mean, when they're on the offense, they look amazing. But, when they come on that defensive half, I mean, you're struggling. But, again, another pass.
A pass from Nix to Tony for a top corner shot again.
And we're starting to see Tony, he's picking up these placements, scoring a lot of the goals for this team.
A lot on their defense.
And a double commit there from KSU, luckily going in their favor, but MWSU again pushing it away, but Nix, the Fields backflip, man. Ox, unfortunate on the goal line, man.
I've never heard that, that's funny. Nix from the corner is just going to bang it right down, and you're right, Ox just misinputted his second jump.
Just this one time his mechanics failing him.
It is a lot of muscle memory to not backflip while doing it. Oh, Guzek, top left corner.
A good pass play, but luckily Nix just shutting it out. A good clear on backward, and unfortunate miss for so far. And again, Tony, once again, just putting the ball at that top bar. I mean, we have 2 minutes left, and we're already seeing 5 goals from KSU.
Look at this hesitation from Tony right there. Just giving it half a second before he uses his flip. Makes a lead commit early.
Some absolute, craziness comes out from Missouri Western, but Nix saying that is
putting a 6-1 in. Are we going to see a Brazil?
It could be the first Brazil of the tournament.
It could be the first Brazil of the tournament in a game 4. This is a very, very, very close matchup.
This isn't what we've seen this whole time. What we've seen is them, getting punished just like this on this kickoff.
Yep.
And, if you're at MWSU, that was the goal you needed going into this game 5. Unfortunately,
Not
we would
quite
love
yet.
to see that, but you see Ox playing it right down in front of that KSU net, and no one in there.
So far is there to get it a little later than Ox probably wanted, but it does not matter. He still gets it there. I believe, hard to tell. Looks like there was a double commit. It looks like Guzek went across and Nix went into the back of the net.
If you're KSU, you need to shut down this momentum right now because, I mean, we saw what momentum did for KSU in game 4.
Tony is going to try to get it to Nix, who's going to backflip. And it gets back to Tony, whether by luck or by skill. With 4 minutes left here. This has been a close match. It's been pretty one-sided once teams get on the right, and it's just a wide open net for MWSU.
Ox right now. And, I mean, that's going to play a lot into this defense, trying to get this clear out. And Missouri Western making it harder for them.
Ox sees the pass. Unbelievable. I thought for just a second that Elise was trying to get this to Soaped. A good demo from Soap to leave it open for Elise, who just bangs it in the air for Ox, who was ready for the pass.
He's just putting away all of these goals.
He has been putting away all the goals. He's been setting up all the goals. Oh, but Nix is going to answer back really quick.
And we're seeing, KSU starting to get a little bit trapped in their own end, looking for a clear. This might just be what they need. Nix, I'm sorry. Nix with an amazing touch, hitting it right by Ox. I mean, we're seeing, Nix start to show up ever since we've come back from this pause. Get to the point where they're playing a second game. Oh my goodness!
KSU closes it out.
Series.
A reverse sweep.
That is the first reverse sweep we've seen so far this tournament.
It is.
And KSU is looking incredible. Do they?
All right, guys, welcome back after that super exciting last match, the Game 5 overtime game. That was super close. But next up, we got Kenshaw State versus University of North Georgia. Both teams actually losing their very first match, and Kenshaw State being the second seed, losing to the 7th. So both making lower bracket runs, and we're gonna see where this goes from there.
Yeah, I'm super excited to watch this. Let's get into it.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, this is scuffed. No, but both teams, I mean, they've had pretty easy lower bracket runs, both 3-0ing both their matches. So we just got to see where and how it goes from here. But I believe they're about ready to hit and get into their next match. Starting off with the kickoff, UNG getting the possession of the ball, going to throw it away. ASU trying to get something rolling right off the bat. Close start. Just going back and forth. I mean, good clears starting off.
Good dunk. Good dunk from Tony there.
Yeah.
Good defense. They're kind of stuck right now. They need to break the pressure here.
Yeah.
They're kind of stuck. Bad demo.
Yeah. UNG trying to get something going, but KSU keeping the ball close. Sharky trying to beat. Oh, double commit from UNG. Ball's high on the backboard. Good clear. Keeping it close. Double? Oh, missed it. Into the corner. Going for a clear. UNG finally getting some space off that demo. Knicks getting a bad touch. KSU having to retreat. Gonna see if they try and get something out of this. The ball's high.
Just keeping it close. Keeping it close. Good touch there. Let's see if we can follow. Good. Good touch by Knicks.
And
Could be a free bang. Oh, we missed.
And UNG getting the ball now. Oh, good challenge by Tony. Ball going across the field, keeping it close. Over one, into the corner, trying to put it mid. Good flick.
Good flick. Good defense by Tony there.
Definitely. And I mean, from just off this first minute and a half, I mean, the ball's going back and forth. Nothing too dangerous coming out of both teams. I mean, there was the few demos that opened up the possession, but nothing really too dangerous going on.
Good try by Goldu there.
Ball off the
corner. Here.
Shot just high.
Oh,
good
nice.
touch by Tony.
Good pass idea.
Good 50.
Should be some space here.
Yeah.
That's
good job from UNG just beating them
pass?
at the midfield line.
The pass? Woo! Nice
good
shot.
by Tony.
Nice shot by Tony. That was a really good passing play by KSU right there.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, a good dump or bump attempt by their third. I mean, Tony just couldn't go for the ball.
Good kickoff by
Yeah. 50 going in the favor of KSU though. Thrown away though. Ball goes high. Into the corner is Tony throwing it away. Knicks might be able to get something out of this into the midfield. No one there to follow though. Good clear by UNG.
Pass mid. He's last year. He needs to be careful.
For sure. And I mean, ball middle. Sharky just getting to it. Gold up. Misses. Gonna have some sort of play out of the corner here though. Ball's high.
Good defense. Should be a free possession here.
Tony giving the ball to Knicks. Knicks having to put it towards the wall. UNG just missing out.
Good demo.
Yeah, a little too slow on that challenge.
Another pass again. Ooh, good idea.
Yeah, nice try by Tony. Ball going to Knicks. Knicks missing. UNG gonna have to do something to get this out of their half.
Good 50.
Getting a good
they
clear
need to be
there.
Careful here. Nice touch.
Ball's high.
They have to be able to break this pressure right now.
Knicks getting a good 50. That was a good over touch over Sharky. Just one back. Good 50.
Oh,
almost off the bar.
So everyone got confused there for a sec. They didn't know who was supposed to go.
Sharky getting a low soft touch. Ball goes high. Tony's up. Oh, just too high. Knicks getting a good touch. Gonna be able to follow this up. 50 going in the way of UNG.
No one's there.
Ball is down. Tony beating out one. Ball's gonna go down and a good demo. That should be an open net.
Oh, good try.
One of them just being able to get their hands up. A little too high.
Is this it? Oh,
almost.
Good to backboard defense.
Tony gonna challenge here. Gets
is that
the
open?
beat, and that's on target. That's a goal.
Wow, nice shot, Tony. That was a really good 50 there.
That was a good challenge, yeah.
They both thought Sharky was gonna get a better flick there, and they got punished for it. This is a good first game by KSU. They kind of feel all over UNG right now.
It feels like a lot of back and forth play. I mean, they're throwing the ball out and stuff, but they're being able to follow it up with another 50 to keep it on their side.
Yes. Wow.
And another goal
Another
right
goal.
off the bat by KSU.
Almost like a kickoff goal. Yeah, Colda has to be careful there. If he gets beat there, it's a free pass mid.
Yeah.
Exactly what happened.
But UNG gonna have to work something out. Maybe get a goal, another goal, or get a goal in this game. Maybe get a little bit of momentum rolling for the next game.
Colda messed up his kickoff. Double
Ball's
commit on
high.
defense.
Good
with a good
touch by
touch there.
Cole.
He's gonna be out of the play though for a little
Oh,
bit. You gotta be
going
careful
for the
here.
double. Oh, just a little
Good
wide.
attempt.
Sharky throwing it out. Hold on it. Double. Blocked by KSU. Into the middle.
Good attempt there.
Hold. Taking
was
a
that
shot.
Nice defense.
Yeah, good block
He has
by
to follow.
Tony.
Off the backboard. Strong touch off the backboard. That's good. It gives him a lot of time and space to prepare. But
Good 50 by Nix and Cole. Not too dangerous, but UNG don't look like they'll be able to get a good momentum swing goal unless they get one here.
I keep it up. That was a good first game by KSU. UNG had a lot of pressure for a little bit, but they were never able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, and I mean, you just got to look at like the demos. KSU, they have a total of 5 demos compared to the 2 from North Georgia. There was no space ever made. Like, they took a few shots for North Georgia, but compared to the 6 by Tony alone, that means nothing. So I think North Georgia's got to speed it up a little bit, maybe find ways to get Kinshaw out of their half, and then be able to put a little bit more on target.
Agreed. They Kennesaw just had just a better attack. They felt all over them for 2/3 of the game. It was
Yeah.
back and forth, but overall they really were just all over them.
Yeah, and Tony, the match MVP there, he had 6 shots on target, 2 goals for them. I mean, they might not all be going in, but that's enough to make North Georgia's jump, and they were. So, gotta
Yeah.
find a way to stop Tony. Maybe get a few more demos out there, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's really important to keep the mental up here. Going down 3-0 in the first game is definitely a heartbreaker. So they got to be able to keep the mental up. Let's see what they do second game.
Definitely. I mean, it looks like they're getting ready to go again. Gotta see what North Georgia said, but hopefully they find the right adjustments they need. The kickoff starting off, going in favor of KSU. Nick's going to be able to stay on this one. Hopefully get it mid. Bad touch by UNG.
Good 50. Good 50 from
Yeah.
Tony. Good try. Try from Guzik.
Nick's
Oh.
with the double.
Oh,
Not
no
enough boost to
boost.
follow that one up. But a shot coming in. Barely
Good
being able to
good
get back
save.
as UNG.
Good
Ball
dunk
goes
there.
into the midfield. Cole
Told you
just
with the
missing it out.
miss.
Nick's putting it high. No follow up on that though.
Dude with a really good touch over one there. He
UNG
missed.
getting out of their half. Almost getting one on target.
Good defense from Nix right there. See what Tony can do here. Gets dunked by Cold. Nix with a great defense, putting it to the corner.
Putting it into the mid. Sharky just a little too slow. Tony gonna be able to get them on the counter.
Free goal from
I mean-
KSU.
I feel like that was another one we just talked about. UNG, they got caught out a little too aggressive, and there's nothing they can do to open up the space. So KSU, one good clear, and it's a goal.
Yeah, UNG has to realize that they have to be patient here. You want to keep the pressure, but you don't want to force it. The second they forced it, they overcommitted and they got punished for it.
Yeah.
Really good
But-
job from KSU to capitalize on their mistake.
But UNG getting to start off with the ball after this kickoff, trying to make something out of it. You getting beat out into the corner the ball goes. A decent touch by Cold, but Tony gonna have the possession. Over one. The Sharky didn't bite.
This is important here because they stole all their boosts, so they should be pretty low here. UNG should be pretty low here.
And that means, again, another way KSU is finding ways to take UNG out of the plays.
Get them to jump and it's free. They almost got punished just like that. Yeah,
What?
if you look at the boost here, UNG has 0. Well, dude just got boost. You just got boost. That's a good touch from Cold. Let's see if he can follow. Gets dunked by
I want
Tony.
it just off of target.
Close.
Yeah,
Good
I
touch
mean,
from Nyx.
UNG looks like they're just scrambling to find ways to get boost and get this ball out of their half, and nothing's working. ASU doing a great job of securing that boost and just making sure no one gets demoed or no openings come. Nyx
Pretty clear.
clearing away the one time UNG got on their half. To the midfield it goes. Cole just beating him out. That is a little off target, but Tony's back to throw it away.
Good touch. Those are some good 50s there. They still need to break this pressure, though. They're going to be stuck here. Good touch by Cole there to beat him. Good defense there from Sharky, too, to follow.
UNG
pass?
having a shot here, but Tony being able to be back. Nyx gonna try and get this off the wall. Good double, but
Good attempt.
just blocked out by Hugh. Nyx
Good
for the
fake,
flick
good
over
flick.
one. Into the middle. A little too fast for any teammate to follow up on, but Tony is there to keep it in. Good block by Sharky.
KSU just has way too much pressure right now.
And again, UNG just not finding the optimal routes to get rid of that pressure. A good demo by KSU, and that's in the
And a
net.
goal. Yep.
Good play by Tony.
That demo really sealed that they weren't going to be able to break that pressure, and they cracked. That was a really good play by KSU. Capitalize on that.
And I mean, Cole tried everything he could do, but no one knew what Tony was doing there. So
He
good
has
play
a lot
by
of
him.
options. Yeah, he can go for the normal shot there, the pass mid. But the demo, it really opens up a lot of options.
Yeah.
Might be a kickoff goal. Oh, good try
Nyx
from
just
Nyx.
a little too high, but a counter attack maybe thrown away. Cole not going to be able to reach this one. Trying to put it mid 50 by Tony into the middle. Thrown back in the middle. Oh, it's almost thrown back by UNG
Whoa.
themselves.
What a pinch.
Cold going for the double.
Cold?
A little too high. Sharky there to follow up, but that's going to give Tony or Jude a double
Kuzik?
almost. Nyx up for the double, couldn't get around it. Sharky trying to stay with this
1v3
one.
on defense. Nice defense there.
I'll throw it away.
This is where UNG is lacking right now. Their ability to have that really high pressure second man, they're getting beat because of it.
Yeah, it really does seem like they have the first initial shot, but no one's ever to follow up. And when they get those breakout plays, they're just not fast enough on them.
Yeah, I'd like to add that KSU is doing a really good job demoing and breaking that pressure, demoing the second man, so there's a big dissonance between the first and third man. It forces their rotations to mess up. It allows them to crack the pressure really quickly.
Definitely. But Nyx gonna be able to keep that ones out of harm's way. Over Cold getting a slight touch, but a good clear by KSU, keeping it close. Ball is gonna go off back wall here. Nyx is already, or Tony's already up, and that's a great shot
Nice
by
shot,
Tony.
What a shot.
Tony was up quick for that, and I mean, UNG, they just don't have the boost and the time to go for stuff, so they're getting beat out. ASU just stomping on UNG. I mean, I think the series score right now is like 6-0, goal-wise.
Yeah, UNG needs to get some pressure. They need to get more boost. They have to play, I think the key here would be playing faster. They're trying to control it a little bit more, and they're getting punished because they keep getting demoed.
Yeah, and it looks like a lot of these touches just not being able to follow it up on, so UNG need to find a way to score something, or they go down to 2-0 in the series without even scoring one goal.
That should be a shot there.
And
Nice
that's
goal.
a good shot by Hugh, finally giving them something, maybe a little bit of momentum, hopefully.
Maybe some hope. 7 seconds left in game 2. Down 2 goals. It's possible. It's unlikely, but it's possible. Let's see. They have to have maybe they have a strat coming up for this kickoff here.
It's happened before, and I mean, a little bit of strategizing and a little bit of luck can get you anywhere. But into the middle with 4 seconds left, there's not enough time anymore for 2 goals.
Yes,
And KSU gets
4-1.
one for the road.
Really good play. UNG is forced to challenge there because he has a free shot technically, so he has to play the shot. But that opened the slot for the pass, which is what he did, and they scored. Beautiful play by KSU.
Yeah, and
End off game 2 here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that does basically shut down all the momentum UNG scored from that one goal. I mean, KSU playing phenomenally here. Tony, being that MVP, still getting those shots in. 7 shots by Tony alone. But I mean, North Georgia did step a little bit up in the demo game. Kinshaw State have 4, and Cold by himself has 4. So maybe got to find a way to follow up on those shots in him a little more. Sharky with 4 saves, protecting that in. but they gotta find a way to get out of their half more. Maybe the demos need to be stepped up a little bit more if possible. Maybe they need to find more better clears, but Tony and Nyx and even Goose sometimes they're shutting everything down. So
Yeah, there's a couple ways to break pressure via clears and demos, but Kennesaw State is just all over North Georgia in every aspect of the word. North Georgia really needs to pick it up here in this third game if they want to have a chance at coming back here.
yeah, definitely. And as I pointed out, Tony, the match MVP so far, doing amazing both games. The goal scorer really, I feel
He's
like
all over the field.
yeah, he's been up for just about everything, giving them some sort or giving them basically them all their offensive pressure. So UNG, they need to target someone, and I would say their best target would probably be Tony or Nyx. Nyx doing really good to stay back and keep the second man position open. So got to get into this next game to see what they might have come up with.
A free 1v1 here by Tony. Good defense
Good
from Cole
block
there.
by Cold. Good clear out by UNG. Tony going to get not the best of touch, so Sharky trying to follow up, getting beat out. Nyx just missing out on that. And even, I mean, just these
Cold
few
misses.
seconds, it looks like
This could be open right here. Yep.
before I
Nice
can
shot
even
from
say
Tony.
it, Tony shuts me down. I was going to say UNG looked like they were keeping it a little closer, but a good beat by GU and Tony just getting the free shot.
Really well done by KSU there to capitalize on the pressure. It was really important that Cold, well, it all started from Cold missing the ball. It messed up their rotations, and they were, KSU was able to capitalize.
Yeah. I mean, KSU coming off of that Game 5 win, so they look great right now.
Yeah, they look really in a nice flow right here. Let's see if they can keep it up and keep the pressure on UNG here. Good touch by
UNG almost getting the dunk, though. Someone missing out. Hugh gonna have a 1v1 scenario, messing up the
Rush
flick,
it.
so Nick's gonna get the clear out. I mean, it's stuff like that. The little mechanics UNG are messing up are just making the whole picture fall apart. So, gotta see UNG connect a little bit more on their solo mechanics, to be honest.
Agreed.
Good pass by Tony.
Oh.
Nick's just missing. And again, every time UNG goes to get rid of it, someone's stuffing them at the line. Tony gonna be able to do it this time. Just missing though.
Should be the chance.
Nyx beating two though.
It's a 3v1 right now. Let's see if they can
Good
score
pass
here.
mid. Shot
Oh.
just wide. Tony gonna be able to take it, get around one, but another's there to follow.
Let's see, 2v1 here. Really good defense to challenge early there. If he doesn't challenge, he gets demoed.
Sharky.
Good control by Sharky. Like
Yeah,
at the start.
Sharky's had really good control, it seems, whenever they are managing to get out of their half a little bit.
That was close.
But Nyx gonna have some time. You turning instantly. Tony gonna try and get it around. Low touch. Going for the 50. Bad 50 for KSU. UNG are being a lot more offensive this game. So good to
Yeah, they
see.
need some confidence.
Yeah, they gotta get that confidence and they gotta get something connecting.
They're playing a lot better. This is the best they've played by far right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can mount some pressure here, get a goal. They really need some confidence right now. So if they get a goal, it could really boost their confidence, and maybe their mechanics will they'll start to pick up their mechanics.
Definitely. I mean, you trying to get something here. Good touch. Shot by KSU just high. Tony gonna be up for this.
Oh,
Just missing out.
Good try from Tony there.
Sharky trying to get it mid. You
High
high,
touch.
hold
Nyx.
up, a good touch by Nyx. And
Wow.
that's a pinch into the net.
What a
What a
play
play
from
by
Nyx.
Nyx.
Really good idea to go for to see that there was no one in net there. He realized there was no easy pass, so he went for a pinch. Great play.
Now that was a great shot by Nyx. I mean, just about anything else, UNG would have had the time to get back. So, I mean, I don't know what UNG can do against that. They've got to get something here, and I would say in the next 30 seconds, or I just think the momentum's too strong for KSU. UNG one goal all series. KSU just looks too strong in their back half.
Yes, they have their rotations are definitely their strong point. They're not allowing anything through. It's very methodical. Everyone's covering for everyone. but it doesn't help that that UNG is missing touches like that.
Yeah, UNG just gotta get locked in. I mean, 2 games down.
This is the last game if they lose here. They need to get a goal quick here.
Uh, The Knicks trying to stop them, putting it mid, blocked out by Hugh. Tony keeping it on the UNG side though. Sharky gonna try and get something here, getting bumped. Knicks getting up for that one. Old demoed.
Good demo.
Yeah. I mean, it's those demos that UNG just can't play around. That one demo happens and it looks like all momentum is lost. But UNG finally getting it onto the orange half. But it should be cleared out pretty quickly. Tony getting it
No one
out.
to follow. This has been very dominant by KSU up to this point.
Yeah. And I
Good
mean,
touch.
almost getting the double there. Tony off the ceiling.
Yeah. Good touch to control it there. At this point, they're just wasting time. Keep the ball in their possession, waste time. All they need to win is by 1 goal, and they're up by 2 right now. So make it as hard as as you can to score for the other team, and should be an easy win for KSU here. Really good touch there by Kuzik. Double fake.
15 seconds left. UNG gotta get something in this moment, but it looks like that is getting stopped by Knicks. Ball down. KSU, 7 seconds left. UNG not gonna be able to get anything. Tony
Tony's
one
up.
for the road.
Tony up. Yeah.
That's, I mean, that's
Nice
gotta
shot
be
from
the
Tony.
dagger in the heart. 3-0 down, 3 seconds. The goal is second. Maybe.
I don't think it's possible. They'd have to mess up a kickoff 3 times. Even then, it sounds impossible. Really good series by KSU up to this point.
Yeah,
So it looks like that'll be the end of the game here.
and maybe one more goal though.
Good flick
Tony,
by
good
Tony.
flick, shot, blocked out by Hugh, and maybe UNG gets a goal in this last moment.
Oh.
And it is killed. And I mean, what a series by KSU and UNG. I mean, the KSU really, they just stepped up. Their demos were there, their shots were there. Tony himself he popped off. And I mean, North Georgia just didn't have much they could do.
Yeah, to follow that, Hugh Dog had a really good defense there,
Congratulations to Kennesaw State. Moving on.
but Kennesaw State was all over North Georgia University.
Championship. The Owls will play their third road game on Lander. That one starts
Give us a sec here.
at 3 o'clock.
So that was a great series by KSU. KSU is, putting it bluntly, they were very dominant over UNG. There were a couple of highlights from UNG. They had some really good chances to really capitalize, but I think a lot of where they were falling apart was their rotations, and they just kept missing. And they go hand in hand. There's a really nice tango there, and because they kept missing, their rotations were all messed up. They couldn't follow each other, and they couldn't build any momentum and pressure. And they kept getting beat very, very quickly by KSU because of that.
Definitely. And KSU, I mean, being the number 2 seed, that's what you expect of them. But their next match is up against the number 3 seed Lander. So hoping that goes the same way for KSU, but Lander may be going to be able to keep it a little closer. But that next game will start at 3 p.m., so hope to see you all there.
Thanks, guys. Should be some space here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good job from UNG just beating
The
them out
pass?
the midfield line.
pass. Woo! Nice
Good
shot.
shot by Tony.
Nice shot by Tony. That was a really good passing play by KSU right there.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, a good dump or bump attempt by their third. They're throwing the ball out and stuff, but they're being able to follow it up with another 50 to keep it on their side.
Yes. Wow.
And another goal
Another
right
goal.
off the bat by KSU.
Almost like a kickoff goal. Yeah, Colda has to be careful there. If he gets beat there, it's a free pass mid. It's dunked by Cold. Mixed with a great defense, putting it to the corner.
Putting it into the mid. Sharky just a little too slow. Tony gonna be able to get them on the counter.
Free goal from
Hey.
KSU.
I feel like that was another one we just talked about. UNG, they got caught out a little too aggressive, and there's nothing they can do to open up the space. So KSU, one good clear, and it's a goal. They keep it in. Good block by Sharky.
KSU just has way too much pressure right now.
And again, UNG just not finding the optimal routes to get rid of that pressure. A good demo by
Demo.
KSU, and that's in the
And a
net.
goal. Yep.
Good play by Tony. Gonna be able to keep that ones out of harm's way. over Cold. Cold getting a slight touch, but a good clear by KSU, keeping it close. Ball is going to go off back wall here. Tony's already up, and that's a
Wow,
great shot
nice
by
shot,
Tony.
Tony.
Need to find a way to score something, or they go down to 2-0 in the series without even scoring one goal.
That should be a shot there.
And
Nice
that's
goal.
a good shot by Hugh to finally give them something, maybe a little bit of momentum, hopefully. Get you anywhere. But into the middle with 4 seconds left, there's not enough time anymore for 2 goals.
Yes,
And KSU
4-1.
gets one for the road. And
Really,
even, I mean, just these few
misses.
seconds, it looks like.
this could be open right here. Yep.
Before I
Nice
can
shot
even
from
say
Tony.
it, Tony trying to get it mid. You
High
high,
touch.
hold
Nix.
up, a good touch by Nix. And
Wow.
that's a pinch into the net.
What a
What a
play
play
from
by
Hey there, guys. We are back with the Peach Belt Conference Losers Finals between Lander University and Kennesaw State University. I am just Burrs for Kennesaw State, and this is...
I'm Schoolless 099 here from Columbus State University. We are excited about this match. KSU had a reverse sweep Game 5 against MWSU in OT. It was a hype match for Kennesaw State. I want to see if they ride the coattails of that and go into this match swinging.
And speaking of that, Swiss, what is your prediction for this match? Do you think Lander University is going to take it, or do you predict the number 2 seed in Kennesaw State?
Well, it's number 2 and number 3. Lander did beat Montevello. I still think, though, I think KSU has been too hot all day today for it to stop now. So I am going to say that I think KSU is going to take this. But I think that they'll get some game time.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I'm here for my KSU boys. Okay, we're representing for the college. Okay, but no doubt, I am scared about this matchup because Lander University, they have the player to look out for, in my opinion, is Slime. This guy
For
is
sure.
SSL, man, like the highest rank in the game. He is absolutely nuts. Been carrying this team
He's
this
very
whole
good.
time. Been
He's
doing
crazy.
absolutely nuts. If KSU wants to win today, I think the biggest thing they got to shut down him.
For sure. That'll definitely be a big part of it. I think that Slimy is very, very scary to play against. He's very good. He's got his teammates with him as well. If they can start getting some passes and stuff going, KSU's going to have some trouble. Well, let's go ahead and hop into this first match.
And already we see Slimy, getting his first chance on the ball. Unfortunately, just a 50-50, but, it's great to see. Oh, my gosh. KSU almost starting off hot from Guz there.
Guz almost just knocks it off the roof right back in the most classic kickoff goal of all time.
And, we're seeing, KSU, it seems a lot more tactical offense this game rather than, against Missouri State. We saw them come out, arm swinging, but this time it seems like, they're taking a little bit more of a tactical approach, and they are going to be, playing a little bit more defense this series, it looks like.
Haven't watched Lander for a little bit. Papa Pack is also a very strong player by himself. He is very, very consistent, and he's very good at what he does. Unfortunately, that's going to be a goal for Tony on KSU to start this game off. 4:25 left, KSU 1-0. But there are some strong players on this team.
And we definitely see, this is Tony riding that momentum from their previous 2 series. They beat UNG, 3-0 there. They took, Missouri Western to that Game 5, won it in overtime. And really what won that for that game is that placement from Tony. He was
for sure
scoring a lot of those shots, him and Nix teaming up. And I really think we keep seeing that in this series, and KSU could very well walk away with this.
For sure. Slimy with a beautiful air dribble there at the beginning of that. But it just, his control in the air is very intimidating. He did not let that ball get away from him in the slightest, and he is definitely a threat in this series. They're getting pinned down a good bit. KSU is, by Lander here, just from the offensive pressure of both Papa Pack and Slimy, just keeping that ball on the KSU side.
And we do see, we have Slimy and Slime Berry here. That's going to be a little bit of a doozy to cast, but, it is definitely going to be a good series. We can already see the back and forth, this midfield pressure. We don't see a whole lot of shots on either side, but as soon as I say that, Slimy takes a very good shot, but Tony with an incredible save. And, what do you think so far? How's this looking?
That was a really good pass coming from Papa Pack out to Slimy, but Tony is just cool and composed in net, make sure that it doesn't go in. They're Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of pressure on KSU right now. Where usually it's the other way around. KSU had a lot of pressure on both teams they played before this, even too much so against Missouri Western, and they would lose goals because of that. And this time it's kind of been flipped, where Lander is keeping a ton of pressure on KSU. They've broken through now for a little bit. There's a good bit of team bumping from KSU right there.
I think I like to call it a friendly little kiss on the cheek. They're trying to remind each other what they're
okay.
doing.
Yeah, that's much nicer than calling it a team accidental bump for sure. You didn't whiff. You're faking.
And and we see though. I mean, the Lander University, they are not letting KSU run away with this game. Even after that first goal, very early on, they're hanging with KSU. They're putting the ball in play, and they're ensuring that KSU, they can't put on that pressure that KSU likes to put on.
Mm-hmm. They're doing a very good job of keeping KSU from getting that pressure on with these clears and these huge touches, and these air dribbles coming out of Slimy is just going to. KSU hasn't had to deal with that yet in this tournament. Slimy can keep the ball in control anywhere from the field to anywhere else on the field with really any amount of boost. He's just very, very well. He's a very good player, and I think KSU is going to struggle seeing that for the first time this tournament.
Absolutely, and I mean, you see a very different play style coming out from these two teams, but Slimy puts the first one away for them.
And there he is.
I mean, you see this difference of Slimy very much a very good player at just soloing a team by himself here, and versus KSU, they play a very pass play style. They
For
all
sure.
use each other,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be very interesting to see the differences between these play styles and how it translates to their gameplay.
I agree, and I think that shot from Slimy was just beautiful. It was right under Guz, and it was right out of Nix's reach. And
Absolutely, and I mean, you can already see him
Beautiful
back
play.
on the ball, getting a flip reset to put it all the way into the corner. But Nick's luckily playing it over his head, just trying to keep the ball away from him. Gus putting it over the backboard, but Slimy there to collect, there to block out, and Nick's putting it right back up center, but nobody there from KSU to stop. And a good pass play from Slimy.
Wow.
Dude,
What a play
was-
from Lander.
It was
Holy.
insane. I mean, you see the give and go from
One,
Slimy to
two,
back to
three.
Slimy.
Holy
That
cow.
was
Well
absolutely
played
crazy.
by Lander. Beautifully done. I'm telling you, man, Papa Pack is a threat in this just as much as Slime is a threat. They are both very, very aggressive, and they both have played very well together in the tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, you already see a bad touch come out for Slimy, but unfortunately, no capitalization coming out. I mean, I'm sure lots of respect given to him, knowing his abilities, knowing how good he is, and a bump. Oh my goodness, he almost gets him out of the way, but
Nix is there.
They're still putting the pressure on. This is absolutely crazy. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say anymore. They're just going crazy. Both
They
teams.
are. They are putting a lot of pressure down. KSU was looking very scared there for a second. Guz with the only one with boost in net. And that's just gonna be a little wide. Papa unfortunately missing that little ground pin he had there. Slimy is gonna go off the ceiling with this. Oh, Nix gets a good 50, gets it out of his own net. But
Oh
Pack
my
is there
goodness.
and hits it as top right corner as you can hit it.
We said, Slimy player to look out for, but I mean, it really seems like, Papa Pack, a little bit underrated. He's always there to follow up on these touches. And, I feel like, this focus on Slimy, maybe they're leaving the door open for Papa Pack to come in there. 19 seconds left. KSU down by 2. Looking like it's probably going to be a game for Lander.
Slimy is a very strong solo player, for sure, no doubt about it. SSL is an insane rank to reach. But Papa Pack is just the perfect, second man for Slimy. He is always there. He's always passing back. He's just ready. And that is going to be a GG. First game goes to Lander, 3-1 to KSU. I'm interested to see how this coaching goes, seeing what might get brought up, seeing how KSU is going to change this, see if they go back to their alternative of go, 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 don't let them build pressure, or if they're going to say, all right, slow it down even more, find more holes, and just capitalize on those.
Definitely. And I mean, you can see right here on the scoreboard. I mean, Kennesaw only 3 shots, 1 per player, versus, Slimy had 8 by himself, along with Papa Pack and Slime both having 3. That is crazy numbers. I mean, 14 shots for Lander to 3 to KSU. You can't beat a team that's shooting you 13 times. I mean, you just can't defend that well.
It's going to be hard for KSU. I think this is definitely their toughest match so far. And I think that demos are going to be very crucial in this matchup. You have Slimy, obviously, but you also have his 2 teammates that are very good defensive players. very good second players. Like if you demo a pack who can't get the ball to a Slimy, you have just stopped the goal. I think the demos are going to prove to be pretty big in this matchup for KSU and Lander here.
Absolutely, and I think another thing is, they got to focus on that speed. They're trying to get back at this Lander roster. I mean, Slimy, a very, very quick player, but maybe capitalize on his teammates maybe being a little bit slower than he is, and trying to take advantage of that and get the ball away and 50 as much as they can. Just keep Slimy off of that ball for as long as they can. But I mean, already Papa Pack putting on the pressure down in the KSU end. A demo coming out on a KSU player here, and I mean, you already see Lander going right back on this offensive pressure.
KSU is not going to let him keep it for too long that time, though. They're doing a good job of keeping themselves in this fight more than they were last match. That's a shot on target, and Nix from the corner is just going to bang it all the way across the net and almost into a goal post.
And I mean, this is just the exact opposite of what I was talking about. Again, KSU, anytime I talk bad about them, they have to show me up there.
They do. And, they hear you. They take it personally.
They really do, and I mean, they came from that defensive spot. They pushed out on that offense. One shot, two shot, and it's in the goal with that perfect placement that we've been talking about all day long.
Yep. KSU has been every single shot has been beautifully placed. There is a shot opportunity here for KSU, but they do get it out. Nix is going to be low on boost up the ball against Slimeberry. He does have a good hit that.
A very good touch there from Tony, though, putting Paul back in a bad position. He misses, and Guzek. It looks like a little bit of an own goal there, but the goal credit going over to Guz. A very good play there, very aware of where he needed to be. And yeah, you see Slimeberry putting it in.
That's just the most unfortunate way for you to get scored on. That's tough for him.
Yes, and you can see, Guz representing for the season, the Billy the Puppet, brand new goal explosion coming out. A little bit of a jump scare for me. I don't know about you over here, Squillis. And we're just watching. I mean, KSU, they're putting on this pressure. They're definitely starting to break out. It seems like they're starting to get more comfortable in the matchup.
It does. I think that this match proves that they can break through that pressure and that they will continue to break through that pressure. It's just, I think it's going to be tough because Slimy and Papa Pack are very good duo. And they're supported by Slimeberry, who does a lot of good, back work. Not so much on the attack. Papa and Slimy are on it all the time. But it's going to be a tough matchup. It's great save by Slime. Another shot
and
for
you
Nix.
See, oh my goodness, man, that was a very good shot there.
That would have been crazy.
And I think we're starting to see, the reverse of that game one, where last time KSU shut down to 3 shots. Lander having 14, but I mean, it's looking like this game, it's the exact opposite, where you see KSU putting on tons of pressure, and unfortunately Lander just not getting any real shooting opportunities except right here. But Slimeberry unfortunately just barely missing.
Tony.
Ball possession over to Tony on that missed pass from Papa Pack.
Unfortunate. Tony could have scored that if he had 5 more boosts into that front flip. But unfortunately, he loses all speed. Slimy, dead ball in the middle of his net. Oh, no. Nobody has boost.
And it seems like, both of these teams, neither of them have any boost. Both of them are just, scrapping it out in each other's field. I mean, I don't really know what to say about it besides there's an open net for Nix. He misses, but
there he goes.
Perfect read.
Perfect
Absolutely.
Read off. That's a beautiful read off that crossbar. I could not do that.
Exactly. I mean, you look at that, I mean, who couldn't tell? I mean, it's so easy to watch that and say, look at how easy. Well, these teams are just so good, they make it look easy.
That was a very tough read, and he made it look very.
And I mean, we're already seeing, KSU looking so comfortable in this matchup. I mean, how do you stop this team? I mean, they're on a tear right now through this lower bracket. I mean, maybe the Grim Reaper, if you were wanting to get, Halloween theme, like the Grim Reaper of the lower bracket. And I mean,
you're right.
Killing everybody. I mean, look at that, Tony putting more pressure on, and then Guz following it right back up.
Nix is there.
Up. A good touch. Guz almost getting it out.
Slimy staying in net there.
Yeah, this is just an absolute onslaught so far from KSU.
I think that we're seeing a lot of Slimy getting stuck in net to defend goals that KSU is putting on, which leaves Papa and Slimeberry, both very good players, but Slimy is by far and away the top performer on the team. Keeping him in net is a good key to keep this game KSU guided.
Absolutely. They need to keep Slimy off the ball as much as they can. I mean, this guy can carry that ball all the way across the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
There's not. He is extremely talented.
it's looking like, this game is really not going the way of Lander. I don't know how many shots they have, but it really can't be too many. They just have not seen the orange half of the field. And that was
That's
a
true.
very good shot saved away by Slimy.
Papa trying to get a 50 in corner, but it goes up for him. He's going to get a nice little bang down net, downfield, sorry, but it's just going to get returned immediately by Guzak. He's just going to knock it right back down the Lander side of the field. Tony to Nix.
Oh my goodness. Dude,
Oh, he
they have
saw
been
it.
going for these the whole day.
They have.
They are finding these connections. They are like 1 or 2 feet away from scoring these. I think if they get on that, I mean, do you think they take this whole tournament?
It's looking like they definitely could. I mean, FSC, sorry, has only lost game entire tournament, and it was against Missouri Western, with Kennesaw just knocked out. So it's very possible that Kennesaw here, who has not played FSC, I don't believe, could possibly take them down. It would be the first time during the season that FSC has lost, but there's no time like the tournament.
Exactly. I mean, especially with KSU in the regular season, losing to them by forfeit, not having the chance to play FSC yet.
Yeah.
I mean, this would be a great chance for them to prove themselves against, this #1 team. And oh my
What a
goodness,
shot.
though, Papa Pack says, stop talking about FSC and KSU. Lander University is playing right now.
Papa would like to point out the grand finals has not been decided yet, and Landers is still in this game.
But again, 0 seconds, nothing else to do with that. I mean, you just look at that game. I mean, up to that 0-second goal, there just was no offense. I mean, look at that. Papa Pack had 2 shots the entire game. One of those was at that 0-second goal.
And you're absolutely right. Kennesaw over here with 12.
That's
It's
crazy.
the exact flip of what happened last game, where it was, 14-3?
Yes.
12-2. It's crazy how different a Rocket League game can go from the next one you play, just
And I
from
think
one change or a couple changes.
I definitely think that is going to be the difference maker in these games. I mean, like you saw, game 1, tons of offense, tons of offense coming out from Lander. However, this game 2 has been the opposite. I mean, you see the Kennesaw State coming out and just absolutely, putting all of the pressure on this Lander University team. And I mean, you have to watch for that momentum. I mean, maybe Kennesaw State's starting to get warmed up, but I mean, you think they've been playing all day long. They just finished 2 series back to back. Do you think that mental fatigue starting to get to them?
I don't know. I think that as they continue to win, it won't. But if this game goes long and it doesn't go the way that they want it, it could. But, I mean, that was just a solid match play by KSU. That really oppressive offense seemed to snap back into place there. I don't know what the coach did to get them back on, but it worked. And they are kicking off game 3 now.
And we are seeing some early pressure come out there from Lander. Unfortunately, a missed touch coming out. But Slimy getting control of the ball.
Nick's challenging him. Well done. Get that ball away from Slimy so he can't do anything off the ceiling.
And we do
Guzak
see,
going
though,
for a
Guz
little
going for a
flare.
shot. Unfortunately, just barely missing out on it. And Nick's pushing in. A good play down. Unfortunately, just nothing to follow up. And Guz, a very good 50, even though he got demoed. But it looks like the net's kind of open, but Tony getting in the way, preventing Slimy from scoring that goal. And, it's looking like KSU's getting a lot of time here on the defense to figure out what they want to do. And, unfortunately, a double commit there coming out from Lander. Slimy also pushing up, no, not a whole lot of boost coming out on this back half. You wonder how Lander University's defense is going to hold up. But Papa Pack buying all the time in the world for this team. I mean, both these teams just look so good.
They are very good. Both these teams are where they are because they're good. Both teams have a chance to make it to grand finals. Both teams have a chance of winning this whole thing. But I think this might go KSU favor. There's still so much pressure coming.
Oh my
what
goodness.
a touch from Guz. Holy. Beautiful shot from KSU. Put this game 1-0, 3:49 left.
And I mean,
God.
he's got that Billy Gold social. You think that's a little bit of intimidation for his opponents too?
For
I mean,
sure, yeah.
He's trying to scare them out of here, man. Like he's like, this is a very scary KSU roster.
Yeah, that's definitely the point that the goal is supposed to be sending.
And I mean, oh wow, that's a very good clear from Slimy. I mean, but Tony should be there to meet it. Demo Slimy as well. That could be a huge play. Unfortunately, Papa Pack in the wrong position, but does get back up to it. Slimy going to be the first one there. He's got a really good play. No one there to challenge him, but unfortunately, flip reset just can't quite make it into the net. Tony trying to do the same thing as Slime, unfortunately not able to get that ball up in the air high enough. And a very good clear coming out from Slimy, putting it right back on that KSU half.
Nyx is going to bang this up. Hopefully Slimy doesn't beat him. He fakes Slimy out very well there. Papa is going to get a pretty good shot on net, and it's just going to drop right in.
And I mean, you wonder what happened to the KSU defense here. I mean, you see Guz waiting for the ball, but unfortunately, looks like 0 boost. Just could not get back on that half flip.
He might have even just been expecting it to hit top and go down and hopefully clear left or right. That was just a perfect shot from Papa Pack, marking him right back into that.
Absolutely, and I mean, that was a very neutral double 50 there. Papa Pack unfortunately giving up on the ball, Guz getting full possession, but throws it right back to him. And a 50-50, a good one too, comes out center, but unfortunately double commit from KSU. Net. Oh, but
a good recovery by Nyx, keeping that ball on that half for sure. That would have been a bad time for Lander to break out.
And Nyx, though, he's seemingly the MVP so far this game, definitely keeping KSU in, putting a lot of offensive pressure on, and bailing them out on the defensive end.
Getting that
very
bump,
good bump from Tony.
huge bump.
But unfortunately, nobody there from KSU to challenge. But Slimy misses the ball, a very rare miscue, barely missing the goal. And you see, I mean, KSU is putting on pressure. I mean, even Slimy is starting to miss.
Tony's got a flip. Oh, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to use it to do anything too fancy. Guz is going to beat Slime. Papa is going to go up while meet Guz.
Oh my gosh, and it's just open. But unfortunately, Nyx just could not get around it. The ball, not going fast enough, not getting in front of the net for him. But, I mean, this has been an insane game so far. Both teams having lots of pressure. Seems like KSU maybe a little bit more in that Lander end. But, I mean, both teams have had opportunities, and both teams are looking like they could go to the finals.
A pass from Pack to Slimy. Is it going to hit wall? It is, and Nyx has got it. Very good passing play from Lander coming out again. Barry with a shot. Does not get on target. Goes corner. Slimy's there, but so is Tony. Keeping that ball away from Slimy as much as they humanly possibly can. That ball is going to go a little wide. Going to go to Papa. Both KSU teammates back, ready to play this touch. Papa gets kind of a weaker touch on that clear, but it is going to go Slimy on wall.
And we are seeing KSU, I mean, they're starting to lock it down in this Lander end, starting to boost starve. And, this is something we haven't really seen from KSU a whole lot since that Missouri Western game. I mean, locking down the opponents, forcing them into their own end. But, I mean, it's looking like it's working. I mean, Slimy missing the ball there, missing the second touch. But luckily, Slime there, ready to put that ball right back into the KSU end. Papa with a good pass, Slimy, and an amazing shot. That bottom right corner. I mean, you saw 3 KSU defenders back. None of them could do anything.
Unbelievable. I told you that you were worried about Slimy. I told you that Papa Pack is just the GOAT, dude. Their passing plays are unreal. But compared to these first 2 matches, 2-1 with a minute left is a lot closer than these first 2 have been. I'm curious to see how the shots go. I think they're going to be a lot smaller than they were these last 2 matches.
Absolutely, and an important thing oh my gosh, and Slimy just,
Slimy top down.
Putting it right back in. I mean, I was going to say an important thing about these matches too, if you can keep it within 1 goal, you always have that 0-second time to work. But 2 goals down, 47 seconds, you have to get 1 back to be able to work with that 0-second time.
KSU has some work to do here, for sure.
And I mean, we were definitely seeing like a swing in this last minute and a half. I mean, KSU losing a lot of their pressure, losing a lot of their defense, and Lander completely capitalizing. Unfortunate backflip there from Nyx. And, I mean, they're starting to just get beat to these balls.
They are. It might. Oh, we got a Rule 1 there on the mid boost. It's a 2v2 now.
Yeah, and we see, Tony and Slimy both getting taken out. Maybe it's a strategic play from KSU, taking Slimy out of the game.
Taking Slimy permanently out of the game until the next goal on this Rule 1. Absolute genius.
And, I mean, you see, from, from these teams, I'm sure that Papa Pack and Slimeberry, they practice 2s together, I'm sure. And, maybe they see, prevent a goal even without Slime. I mean, showing they don't need Slimy, showing that they can do fine just without him. And, I mean, it showed that in those last 30 seconds, no Slimy, but kept the ball out of their net from KSU. Yeah, unfortunate miss
and
there,
a GG.
letting it hit the ground. However, I mean, you got to wonder, is Lander really starting to show up with, Slime and Papa really starting to put in some more work towards the end of that game?
For sure. They definitely had to. I mean, that Rule 1 is, as funny as it is, respect to both players for holding it. That would have been messy if they didn't, I think. I think there might have been a full-on brawl on stage. But like I said, these shots are a lot closer together. We have 5 coming from Kennesaw and only 6 coming from Lander this game, opposed to the 14 and the 12 that we saw the first 2 games. both teams started locking it down. KSU unfortunately slipped up last 90 whatever seconds of the game, let 2 goals go in. I think if they start strong and hold strong, even through having played like whatever 3 hours now straight of Rocket League ranked matches in a tournament setting, I think they'll do good, and I think that they will. I think they might take the series. There's definitely
And
potential.
I think an important thing to remember there too is like, you know, for Tony, he's been the goal scorer so far for KSU.
Mhm.
And that game, complete shutdown, down to 1 shot, you know, 1 assist. He wasn't really a part of that offense. 108 points. You know, we see that, you know, they need to get Tony back in there. They need to, you know, tighten up that defense a little bit. You know, because you know they need Tony to be able to go out. They need him to be
Yeah.
able to score those shots for them because his placement has been incredible today.
It has. Both teams have been playing very well this series so far. But here we go, kickoff into Game 4. We're gonna
And, you
see
know-
a KSU win here for kickoff.
And
Hicks
you do
does
see,
not
I
knock
mean,
it in.
KSU has already went to Game 5 twice.
Mhm.
We might see a third one coming out for them. I mean, KSU definitely having close series so far, and I think this one going the distance could be to their detriment. I mean, you know, if they do end up making it to that grand finals, they could be suffering from mental fatigue of
They're
playing,
gonna be
you know,
exhausted.
bunches of series back to back, as well as, you know, if they're one to win this whole thing, they got to not only get one best of 7 against Florida
For
Southern,
sure.
they have to get a second one against them.
For sure. Which is a good thing to mention. Once we get to grand finals, it goes to best of 7 and not best of 5 here.
Does. But luckily, Nick's a very good shot here, just plowing through the entirety of that Lander University defense. Just no one there to stop the ball.
Well, Nix has done that a couple times so far today, where he has just solo played the 3 opponents and done a very good job at it. He's definitely a very good solo player by himself.
Absolutely. And I mean, you know, we just saw a double commit there from KSU, but it looks like Guz is going to be back for it. Unfortunately, Slimy getting around him and around Nix, playing the ball up very well. Tony there to meet Slimeberry, and Guz barely missing. You know, you're starting to see some misses come off from KSU. Could be the nerves of, you know, playing in this Game 4, knowing they have to put this back into that Game 5 situation. But Tony, a very good play, but double commit coming out from Lander University. A shot on net, just barely wide for Guz. I mean, you know, you're wondering, you know, can this KSU team put on that pressure that we saw in Game 2?
I think as long as they hold it up and just hold this 1-0 lead, even that this can go to Game 5. Unfortunately,
Absolutely.
Papa Pack is just going to beat him on that ball. But Nix is back. Nix is going to get a good clear off ball. He's going to take it down the field. Papa's there. He's going to get a far more horizontal clear than he probably would have liked. But he does get a beautiful second touch. Unfortunately, none of his teammates are there to follow it up.
Oh my goodness!
Oh!
That was a crazy touch coming out from Tony. I mean, where did he even come from? What was he
I don't
doing?
know. I don't know what he was
That
doing.
was absolutely insane.
That
But,
would have
you
been
know,
beautiful.
Like, we're wondering, you know, like, you know, can KSU do this? You know, because, you know, we've seen none of these games have been one goal deciding. You know what I mean? None of them.
None of
So,
them
you know,
have yet, yeah.
You feel like you have to get more goals for your KSU, and going for that, I mean, that just shows the confidence that they have that
There
they
it
can
is, yeah.
get another goal. And again, putting Slimy back there on that backfield, you know, does
Good
a
50.
challenge. Tony beating out Slime and putting it on the backboard. It's just an open net, but
Oh,
nobody's there.
no.
Unfortunately, KSU playing a little bit too passive, with the ball going right back down in front. Unfortunate miscue coming out from Nick. Tony, good play back up. I mean,
Good job.
KSU putting on tons of pressure here. You
Nix.
see Nick's placing it right back in. Slimy could be a big clear here coming out from him. A good play, waiting all the way down to the ground. And Guz, unfortunate double commit. I mean, you've been seeing that a lot from KSU here
Yeah,
for
we
the last
have.
minute. Maybe getting a little bit too desperate, maybe getting a little tired, you know. This communication starts to break down, but, you know, they're still have the 1-goal lead. They can still just sit on that as long as they're in their opponent's end. And Nick's,
Oh,
my
just
goodness,
narrowly
trying
misses
to shut
that.
me up again, putting that almost on the side post.
I think if KSU can end this match, clean up the comm issues that they're having with these double commits, and
Oh
there
my
it is!
gosh!
Tony with an insane double. What a shot coming from Tony there.
And that's what you love to see coming from KSU.
Holy.
He was feeling so comfortable earlier. You
Oh
saw
my.
him go for the crazy redirect, and this time getting a very good double time. I mean, how do you stop this KSU roster?
I don't know, man, but letting Tony play the game is not how you stop him. He is insanely good. What a beautiful double.
Absolutely. And I mean, we see, you know, a little bit of patience coming out here. Unfortunately, 2 KSU players on the same, but able to communicate, figure out who has the ball. We're starting to see them communicate a little
They're
bit
starting
better
to wake
here
up.
now. And unfortunately, ball going back towards their end, but Nick's
Tony's got it.
already there. Or yeah, Tony. And a very good pass.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
They are just answering immediately back. Again, you see it again. Papa Pack straight to exactly
Oh
where
my
Slimy is driving.
goodness.
They work so well together as a team.
They have to play twos together. I mean, there is no way you have that kind of chemistry
they
without
have to.
having played together for a very long time. I mean, these players just look so comfortable together, and you wonder, like, what the future holds for them. And oh my goodness,
Wow, Slimy tying it up very quickly. 2 goals scored in, what, 15, 10 seconds there?
and I mean, there you see again the miscommunication. Nick's playing the ball a little bit away from Tony, and unfortunately, Guz just not in a position to save that.
Hopefully KSU can snap out of this weird limbo they're in and
Absolutely. I mean,
make it to the next.
if you're KSU, I mean, you need this game, and you need to get your momentum back for Game 5. I mean, if you're trying to win this whole thing, you've got to start to turn this momentum around. But unfortunately, it's looking like Lander all of the momentum right now.
A good touch from Tony, sending it to Papa. Guz is there. Oh, he's demoed. And Slimy
my
is ready to
goodness.
punish.
Slimy with a huge demo, and then following up his own demo.
Well done from Slimy. Getting that and turning, again, another assist from Papa Pack straight to Slimy. There's a minute left, and they just scored 3 in 45 seconds here. Again, at the end of the game after KSU is the lead. It's a common trend in this series. I hope that KSU can break out of it and bring this to a Game 5 situation.
Absolutely. I mean, this is Game 4. KSU so far in this tournament 1-1 in Game 5s. Even bringing us that Game 5, you can't say they have a huge advantage, but I mean, you just want to see, the close series that we've come to expect when we watch these KSU matches.
A great catch and an air dribble
Oh
by
my
Nix.
gosh.
Can he get it in?
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
the 50-50,
no.
and unfortunately, yes, Tony just a little bit too close, but I mean, they could still bring it back. There's not a whole lot of boost over here on this Lander University side of clear across the net for Tony. They really need to get something going in this last 24 seconds, and a demo might just be what they need. You see Nick coming back in, a good tap off the backboard. No one
Does
there
Tony-
to challenge for Lander,
Tony
but
sends
Tony
it
is
right.
barely missing. Guz playing it right back in. There's nobody in the net. See if anybody's there.
Let's go! And Nix is able to tie it up.
back up. Oh my
11
goodness.
seconds left for KSU to finish this game out. They are not going down without another coaching session to get their comms back in check, get this ball moving
Oh
again.
my goodness. And they need one more goal, and they are moving on to this Game 5. Because, I mean, the way this series has been, it's just back and forth. And, I mean,
And
you just
slimy.
see, like, I mean, KSU really, really, really trying. Like, I mean, it's just
It is.
back and forth the whole time. It's 0 seconds now. Got to keep
Ball's
the
going
ball
to go
up.
down. Yep, there
we
it
go.
goes.
KSU dropping it down, trying to bring us this overtime. And, I mean, KSU so far has been pretty good in the overtimes, only losing 1 to the to Missouri Western.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like a very good opportunity here if they can bump Slimy. Oh,
So
just
close.
barely missing from Gus. And a pitch all the way back down the field. But Nix is there to save it. A very good play coming out from KSU there. Unfortunately, just barely off the mark on the bump. And oh my gosh, a Papa Pack found to Slimeberry. Blocked out, but Slimy has the ball now. Very scary situation. Plays it off the ceiling, but no one's there to clean it up. Nix gets a good play.
Papa
but
off wall.
Pack all the way back in. Oh my goodness, and it's just
Slimeberry
barely missed from
misses.
both of them. But oh my gosh, this has just been a crazy series so far. Slimy getting some very good touches. A miss, and it's open.
And it's
Papa
going to
Pack
go.
Sends it home. Lander
Well
University
done.
moving on into the grand finals against Florida Southern.
I mean, it's unfortunate KSU clutching up there with Nix's shot in the final hour. Well played by both teams, incredibly done. Lander just proved that they are here to win. And look at the assists from Papa here. There are 3 assists to Slimy.
And I mean, you see the biggest difference in this game was those saves for Lander. I mean, they were putting
Mhm.
away the saves, and that was the big difference between them and KSU.
There was a unfortunate off kickoff bump as well from KSU, where one bumped the other, and it was an open net. There was just a lot of probably honestly just communication, and they've been up here playing for hours now. They are beat.
Which, knowing this team is a brand new team together, this new KSU team, maybe something that they can to work on going forward is, trying to make sure that they are getting
For sure.
communications down and growing as a team, and that can only come with time.
Exactly, yeah, and it's just a well played series to both teams. I think that I think that KSU had a good shot at grand finals, and they got a good shot at beating FSC. But so does Lander. Lander hasn't played. They did play FSC. They got 3-0'd, but they're gonna get that revenge. They're gonna get that opportunity to get that rematch on FSC, and we'll see how it goes.
And definitely seeming a lot better than they were against that FSC series. They definitely seemed a little bit cold going in, but now they're going to be warmed up coming off this very good KSU roster. You know, you would love to see them come back and at least put up a fight against this Florida Southern
sure.
roster that has not lost a series yet.
For sure.
And we will be coming back to that around,
I believe
think it is
5.
at 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock today, actually. 4 o'clock is going to be our grand finals. And it'll be best of 7. And if Lander does win that first series, we will have a bracket reset as well. And we should be back after a very short break. And they are going to be, playing a little bit more defense this series, it looks like.
I haven't watched Lander for a little bit. Pop Pack is also a very strong player by himself. He is very, very consistent, and he's very good at what he does. Unfortunately, that's going to be a goal for Tony on KSU to start this game off. Going to struggle seeing that for the first time this tournament.
Absolutely, and I mean, you see a very different play style coming out from these two teams, but Slimy puts the first one away for them.
There he is.
I mean, you see this difference of Slimy very much a very good player and just, soloing a team, by himself here, and versus KSU, they play a very, pass play style. But Slimy there to collect, there to block out, and Nick's putting it right back up center, but nobody there from KSU to stop. And a good pass play from Slimy.
Wow.
Dude,
what a play
was-
from Lander. There. Slimy is going to go off the ceiling with this. Oh, Nix gets a good 50, gets it out of his own net. But
Oh
Pack
my
is there
goodness.
and hits it as top right corner as you can hit it.
We said
KSU is not going to let him keep it for too long that time, though. They're doing a good job of keeping themselves in this fight more than they were last match. That's a shot on target, and Nix from the corner is just going to bang it all the way across the net. Be low on boost up the ball against Slimeberry. Does have a good hit for that.
a very good touch there from Tony, though. Putting Paul back in a bad position. He misses, and Guzek, it looks like a little bit of an own goal there. But the goal credit going over to Guz. A very good play there. Very aware of where he needed to be. And yeah, you see Slimeberry. Neither of them have any boost. Both of them are just, scrapping it out in each other's field. I mean, I don't really know what to say about it besides there's an open net for Nix. He misses, but
there he goes.
Perfect read.
Perfect
Absolutely.
read off.
Losing to them by forfeit, not having the chance to play FSC yet.
Yeah.
I mean, this would be a great chance for them to prove themselves against, this #1 team. And oh my
What a
goodness,
shot.
though, Papa Pack says, stop talking about FSC and KSU. Lander University is playing right now.
Papa would like to point out that grand finals has not been decided yet, but I think this might go KSU favor. There's still so much pressure coming.
Oh my
what
goodness.
a touch from Guz. Holy. Beautiful shot from KSU. Put this game 1-0, 3:49 left.
And I mean,
God, he's going to bang this up. Hopefully Slimy doesn't beat him. He fakes Slimy out very well there. Papa is going to get a pretty good shot on net, and it's just going to drop right in.
Slimy missing the ball there, missing the second touch. But luckily, Slime there, ready to put that ball right back into the KSU end. Papa with a good pass, Slimy, and an amazing shot. That bottom right corner. I mean, you saw 3 KSU defenders back. None of them could do anything.
Unbelievable. I told you that I'm curious to see how the shots go. I think they're going to be a lot smaller than they were these last few matches.
Absolutely, and an important thing. Oh my gosh, and Slimy just,
top down.
putting it right back against them.
For sure. Which is a good thing to mention. Once we get to grand finals, it goes to best of 7 and not best of 5 here.
But luckily, Nick's a very good shot here, just plowing through the entirety of that Lander University defense. Just no one there to stop the ball.
Oh,
my
just
goodness.
narrowly
Trying
misses
to
that.
shut me up again, putting that almost on the side post.
I think if KSU can end this match, clean up the comm issues that they're having with these double commits, and there it is, Tony with an insane double.
And unfortunately, ball going back towards their end, but Nick's
Tony's got it.
already there. Or yeah, Tony, and a very good pass.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
They are just answering immediately back. Again, you see it again. Papa Pack straight to exactly where Slimy is driving. A good touch from Tony, sending it to Papa. Guz is there. Oh, he's demoed. And Slimy
my
is ready to
goodness.
punish.
Slimy with a huge demo and then following up his own
Yeah.
demo.
Well done from Slimy. Getting that and turning again. Another assist from Papa Pack.
Be what they need. You see Nick coming back in, a good tap off the backboard. No one
Does
there
Tony-
chance for Lander, but
Tony sends it
just
right.
barely missing. Guz playing it right back in. There's nobody in the net. See if anybody's there.
Let's go! And Nix is able to tie it up.
Back up. Oh my
11
goodness.
seconds left for KSU to finish this game out. They are not going down without another coaching session.
Them. But, oh my gosh. This has just been a crazy series so far. Slimy getting some very good touches. A miss, and it's open.
And it's
Papa
going to
Pack
go.
Sends it home. Lander
Well
University
done.
moving on into the grand finals again.
Hello, and welcome to the final match, or the final set of matches could be, for our Rocket League Peach Belt Conference here. We have a matchup that we saw earlier against Florida Southern and Lander. Lander has made a run through that lower bracket to meet Florida Southern here in the finals, and with that, they need to win these next two series. They're both best of sevens. They need to win the next two series to win this game.
Yes.
But we are already in. They're playing. And what do you think we need to see here from both teams?
So I definitely need to see Slimy popping off at this time of the match. It looks like Florida Southern, undefeated, is going to be playing pretty well. They played pretty well all series, and basically I think they just need to keep up what they've been doing, and they'll have to pull through. They've been struggling against a couple of teams, but I feel like they'll definitely be able to pull through against Lander since they've already previously beat them before.
Yeah, I think they just got to keep the mental up. And Lander has been playing here for a while. Florida Southern had to they took a pretty lengthy little break, so it's on if they stayed warmed up and got rewarmed up pretty quickly. So
I definitely,
may go.
yeah, I definitely feel like Lander starting off strong with some offensive pressure. Whoever gets the first goal will definitely have a good lead, for their motivation and everything. So we'll see who can get the first one in. Lander with some high offensive pressure, but not able to score anything.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here early from Lander. They could do a lot of great things with the ball, but Florida Southern just needs to hold on to that defense. Their defense has been very, very solid, and the counterattack has been huge for them. So I think if they can keep that up, and maybe get some more physical play in there, like we saw earlier today against with the same matchup.
Yeah, it looks like they're shutting down the aerial plays pretty soon, keeping it quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keeping it they're still kind of stuck in their own half, Florida Southern, but they're keeping the possession out of Lander's hands, trying to see if they can get a breakaway and maybe get some pressure on themselves. As Papa Pack will put a shot on net, and it redirects it off. Was he off the ceiling there?
Not 100% sure, but Soja was just super awkward with low boost on the back wall.
Oh, he bounced it off the ground and got a second touch. Yeah.
It's unfortunate for Soj.
Yeah, good shot there though by Papa Pack. Lander has a lead here at the beginning of game one. As the kickoff goes to the blue side.
In Lander's favor. The Big Mac with a good catch on the wall though.
So you get a 50.
Solid 50. Clear.
Good demo coming out as well. Trying to relieve some of that pressure. Big Mac's up. Tries to keep it on that orange half, but Cabot stuffing it. Sends back to the blue half.
Clear from Papa Pack.
Yeah.
Soj trying to get a 50, but he can't. And that's open.
Ooh.
Oh, good try.
Ooh, right off the post there. Really close there from Lander.
Starting off strong.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here early for Florida Southern. They got to find a way to break out of that half.
Good save from Slime.
So the ball is up off the wall and staying a lot in the midfield.
Good 50 from Slimy, like I said before. FSC really holding on to just keeping them on the back wall, keeping the shots high. Solid defense.
Yeah, they just I think for them to really put this away in this first series and not have to worry about that bracket reset, they need to keep the ball in that orange half.
They do need a goal though, so
Yeah,
FSC has to be on the offensive pressure a little bit. But it looks like Lander's just gonna keep it on their half. They don't want any pressure on their side.
yeah, it seems to be a lot of okay, one small opportunity for Florida Southern, and then the ball just gets cleared out. They can keep that consistent pressure in the offensive half. That'll definitely be beneficial, and as they look for something here in the final minute of game one. So Cabot's up. Misread there. Roll up the right wall.
Slimy's just wasting time.
Had really good job there for wasting time. We got a goal lead, trying to just hold that lead and keep the ball out of their half to not have to worry about trying to make.
I only really see him go for air plays. It seems to be his style.
Yeah, I think he thrives up there. And you saw in the series earlier against these same two teams, he had a pretty nasty flip reset. I think that's what he's looking for. It's,
Demo.
Puts him up. That's a big
FSC
demo.
has a lot of offensive pressure.
Has some time. He passes it to Cabot.
10 seconds left. See what we can do here. Gotta get something on the board. Good
Social
cut.
take it. Good beat on two.
One in
Just
net.
one to beat.
Pop to mid.
Goes out. It's a little
A
high.
good clear by Papa
Papa
Pack.
Pack's gonna clear it. That's the end
That's
of
game
game
one.
Really solid outing there from Lander. A lot of consistent pressure in that Florida Southern half, keeping them locked in there, starving them a bit, not being able to really have them break out of their own half.
Yeah, and then Lander coming into the series with a win already on their back. So they definitely had a lot of just prerequisites with their confidence. So I definitely think that's something that's helping them with win this game.
Yeah, that seemed like a big, just a big momentum thing for Lander. They were coming, like you said, they're coming off that win. They have that momentum going into this first game, and we'll get started here with game two soon. Florida Southern, not too sloppy. They just need to keep that ball in that in Lander's half more. I think more pressure on the offense.
Yeah, I definitely need to speed it up a little bit. They seem to be on the back wall constantly, saving every shot that comes in, like second after second. And even though Lander has little like defense on the other end, it seems to not be an issue with their great offensive pressure.
Yeah, I think if Florida Southern can go for that more bump demo play I've been seeing all weekend, they could really break through in that offensive half. But we'll just have to see here in game two.
FSC has beat them before, so it's not like it's an impossible feat.
It's true. The demo comes out here
Starting
early,
off
and a shot is on.
Ooh, good save. Great save, actually.
Yeah, just barely off.
Pass mid. Big Mac,
Big
with a
Mac has
shot.
it. Goes for the
Good
cut.
try, Gambit.
It's a touch out mid. A demo comes out. That bump demo play is starting.
Packs going in. Oh, he quickly shut down. Looks like FSC is really trying up the pace here.
Yeah, coming out here swinging in game three. Already multiple
Looks
demos
like it was
coming out of the pitch. It's Cabot will throw it on net, but
seems like they
Berry.
let him get comfy. Now they're trying to pressure them.
As Big Mac.
Good slot, Big Mac coming in with the shot. Bottom right corner, putting it away.
And a great pass out mid there from Cabot. Found Big Mac right there, right place, right time. Bottom right corner, and FSC leads here early in game two. It's a kickoff. We'll see on Florida Southern's half.
Seems to be going to FSC side every time with a quick recover.
Yeah. I think it's a good strategy to try and get that possession off the kickoff. But
Shot coming in from Slimy, not gonna do it. It's just low boost, slow shot.
Boost is definitely in the favor
Here
of
from Cabot, Big Mac's
Lander,
up.
but
Ooh,
big read
good
there.
try.
Roll up, roll back out, and Slime Berry is gonna keep it out. Gonna have to.
Big Mac's the only one back, but he's keeping it close. Very well done.
Had a really good clear there.
Bumps coming in from Slimy.
Quick over. Soj is on. Sends it off the backboard, but can't quite seem to do anything with that.
Abbott shutting him down very fast. Off a pack with the ping. Slimy's up. Let's see what he can do with it. Not much.
Sends it off the corner for Big Mac to clear right back to the other half. Very boom ball heavy play going on here so far.
Yeah, just a lot of ping pong back and forth.
Yeah.
No real possessions.
But a demo comes out here for Lander, but can't seem to capitalize.
Slimy
Slimy's
trying to double
up,
tap,
looking
but
for
he
the
has
double.
no boost.
And keeping it interesting.
Big Mac, ball.
Back to
A lot of
Cabot.
offensive pressure here. 3v2. Let's see what they can get done.
Pop a pack will
Soj
take
is on the ball. He's going for a challenge.
play.
Good challenge to send the ball to Big Mac.
Mhm.
Very well done from FSC here. Keeping it on their side, keeping it 1-0.
Yeah, trying to keep the possession, definitely. Trying to pass it to each other instead of just playing that boom ball game that Lander kind of forced them into in game 1. Slimy takes it off the backboard. It's met by Big Mac, who stops it. A pinch, sends it across the
Ooh.
net.
Very close.
Dangerous there. And a demo comes out as well.
The thing about
But-
Lander is they have to put something on the net and get a goal in before this time's over. 2 minutes left. See what they can do.
It seems to be eerily reversed here in
Bump
game
from
2.
Cabot.
Oh,
The net's wide
Oh,
open though. Oh
so-
man.
that's,
Cabot's here for the shot down the corner.
Slimeberry will take it across. I need to differentiate Slimy and Slimeberry in my head. It's a little confusing.
Pass from Cabot to Big Mac. Big Mac with a shot. Weak shot, but he stays on the play. Stealing the boost. Very well done. So tempting to dunk.
One goes up, and Cabot's got it, and he'll try and take it off the left wall for himself. Pinches it forward, and Slimy try and send it back. Soj keeping it in that orange half. Florida Southern this game doing a great job just keeping that ball in their half. As Cabot tries to put a shot on, but it's met by Slimy right there.
The Big Mac demo, unfortunate. Alpha packs up, but he doesn't get a very good touch.
Yeah, much more physical coming out of both teams this game so far. A lot of demos. There's another one
As
comes
you can
out
see,
there.
the ball's still in Lander's half. Looks like Soj is just going to waste as much time as possible.
Yeah, that's
That's all FSC needs to do. They have one on the board. They don't need to fight for anything, but Lander really needs to fight for this. But it looks like they're not going to cut it with
Ooh,
the
and
demos.
another demo. So many.
Oh, they're bumping each other. Soj and
That's
Cabot.
right.
Unfortunate.
Big Mac's
Good
gonna
play
try and kill
from
some tie
Big
kill.
Mac, though. Keeping it slow, keeping time.
Yeah, I think Florida Southern here trying to play the possession game, trying to not hit the ball too hard to let Lander have a pre-possession at the net, or free shot.
Looks like
Keeping-
Florida Southern had a good mental reset.
Yeah. They might have just needed one
Hang
game
out
to
from
get in,
Slimy
but
into
as you
their
mentioned,
net.
that's it's a good pass there. A little bit of a rough touch and a good pass to Pac, who's just pushing upfield and catch Florida Southern out. And we're tied up here with 15 seconds to go in game 2. See if anybody can do anything early here off the kickoff.
Soj is going to take a shot. Oh no, he's getting beat.
Slime sends it the other way. But Big Mac can't quite find the read. Slimy's got the ball here. Not the player you
Ooh,
want to let
shot
have
on
that
that coming
ball.
from Papa. Looks like a missed touch, and we're going into overtime here.
Overtime here in game 2.
Big Mac.
Have
Taking
it off
up
the wall.
to the sky.
Taking a solo.
Over Slimy.
Going for the
Ooh,
flip.
Good 50.
Really good try there.
Shot on net from Papa. Pass to Slimy.
Bit of a whiff there from both sides. It's Cabot trying to keep the
A lot
ball
of
out
early
of his
offensive
net.
pressure from LU. See what they can get done here.
Soj will find the
FSC
touch.
with no boost. Shot.
But a shot goes in.
Good
and
shot from Big Mac.
Big Mac. Top
Just
middle.
left it open. Looks like LU just panicked.
Yeah.
Missed touches, leaving their net open.
Great boom there off the backboard from Cabot. Recognizing
Very good slot from Big
Yeah.
too.
Recognizing that they were all a little pushed up. And Big Mac coming out with the 2 goals for Florida Southern. And Florida Southern will take game 2, and we are 1-1 here in this series. Very even. Seems like it's going back and forth between these two teams.
It's very close, both games, only 1 goal apart. FSC, though, definitely has a lot to work with being able to go into bracket reset, which, of course, that's not something they would love to do, but something they can do if they have to.
And the demos this game definitely came out. We'll see if we'll see more of that in the games to come. Very, very good game there from Florida Southern. They played that very well. Got that goal early, held on, weren't greedy, and just kept the pressure up. Never gave Lander that room that they want to have to work with.
Yeah, it looks like they
some
definitely
plays.
decided to speed it up a little bit. Even though Lander came out with a lot more demos, it looks like FSC had enough offensive pressure to where it didn't really matter because they could respawn in time and get back on the midfield before they even cleared it back to their side.
And a lot of looking for each other. It seems like more out of Florida Southern's half, looking for each other for passes, for possession. Very, very good games here so far. And as we
Game
get
3
into game
starting
3,
up. Like I mentioned before, every time it seems that FSC is intentionally taking the ball back to the corner to get possession of it and get an early offensive lead. Even though they're taking it to their side, they get possession, get everything they need, get set up.
especially with that first kickoff of the game, there's so much time to work with. I think you want to have that that possession to start the game to be able to really make something happen.
Yeah, really get the momentum going because anyone who scores the first goal definitely has a solid mental after that. Gets some real into the mindset of winning the game and just puts them in a solid place to where they don't even have to score after that point. They can just play defense, and just keep it out of their net, and they don't have to do anything else. They don't have to worry about being mechanical. They just have to worry about playing the game right and playing it good.
Right, as 2 demos come out
coming in.
here.
Ooh, but a good save from Cabot.
Really good save.
Many demos coming in. Each team getting very physical.
As Big Mac will clear it out to the midfield, and Soj will chase. Florida Southern a little low on the boost.
Yeah, but a good catch from Big Mac. Waste a lot of time. Just be able to reset. Went for
Yeah.
a reset. Ooh,
Gave a lot of time for his teammates to find some boost.
Cabot just dusting Slime.
Yeah, just trying to be a nuisance. It seems like Florida Southern's playing this first man, just goes in, challenges, and then goes through for bumps and demos. It's a big
Pass.
big play that tends to work a lot. And they like to play that game. They've been playing it all weekend. Slimy tries to shoot one at the net.
Yeah, clearly it's been working for them with being undefeated and attempting to win the grand finals here with the games 1-1.
As 2 minutes go by of game 3, and really not too many big opportunities offensively either side. Pretty even keel so far. Possession going back and forth.
Seems there's been less shots and more demos this game. Trying to create open nets instead of just taking shots.
I think both of these teams can start putting some shots on the net. Start seeing
Slimy
some
with
things
no
happen.
boost, taking a challenge that could be a bad play for them.
It's going to take him a bit to get back as they're
Shot
looking
on
for
net.
a counter.
This is the offensive pressure I was talking about. As soon as LU commits too much, they have that great offensive pressure, but as soon as they get put on the defensive side, they kind of just crumble and fall apart. That's where FSC is able to score.
Right, especially right out of FSC being on defense. Their counterattack can be very deadly, and that puts a lot of pressure on really early in a long defensive stain that LU just almost broke out of, but it seems like Florida Southern still has possession and will keep it in that orange half as Big Mac looks for that pass mid, but Cabot just quite can't get there.
They do a great job of keeping the ball passed to each other, even though they did just get scored on by Slimy. FSC does a great job of passing the ball to each other to keep possession and make sure that they really keep their offensive pressure when they have it.
Really good cut there though from Slimy, and they will get the lead late here in game 3 with minute 50 left to play. And as the kickoff goes straight up.
Big Mac.
Soj getting a read. But
good ball from Slimy. Cabot just missing. Big Mac gonna try and get a 50 here, but he has an awkward positioning.
Beats one, but
Slimy with his aerial plays, but shut down by Cabot.
So another demo comes through. And ball is back in that orange half. Florida Southern, a lot of pressure, a lot of time in that orange half this game, but just cannot seem to find shots on net as a great passing play comes out from LU, but saved by Florida Southern.
Seems both these teams seem to be really team-oriented. Even though Slimy was doing a lot of solo plays, this game seems to be a lot more intense, and he's not able to get that done with FSC being on top of him.
Yeah, having to rely more on those passing plays and using his teammates a bit more. And like solo play is a very strong way to play, but sometimes certain teams you just need to have that team play to take them down. Is Florida Southern here stuck in their last third for a while here?
Only 45 seconds left, with Florida Southern needing to score one. This is the same position LU put themselves in, where they really have to fight for it. LU doesn't have to do much. They just have to keep the ball away from them. Like you see here, Simon taking it into the corner, just wasting as much time as possible. He's not even trying to score the ball.
He's just 50ing every player on Florida Southern, not letting any of them have free possession for the ball.
Big offensive pressure here from LU.
Yeah. Soj looking
very
for
quick.
a bump, and Case Cabot looking for the 50,
Good save.
but saved by LU. We're in the last few seconds here. See what Florida Southern can do if they can keep the ball up. As a great shot comes out here from Soj.
Big Mac takes
Mac
up to the
keeping
sky,
it up,
past mid.
tries to send it across.
Ooh, but sent over to the corner by Slimy Berry.
Oh,
LU
Lander,
taking the second game.
the third game, perhaps.
Oh,
Big,
my bad.
yeah, the just a lot of pressure there from Florida Southern, but just the shots didn't find the net, and great defense coming out from Lander, being able to not give Florida Southern that room that they've been looking for. Seems like a battle of whoever gives each other more room, whoever's a little bit more aggressive, and who can make that better challenge.
Yeah, it really looks like FSC was a lot slower that time. They had a great pace in game 2, but game 3 looked to be a little bit more sloppy, and they really need to clean it up if they want to take the grand finals here.
Yeah, just a bit quicker pace of play, I think, giving LU less room to work with. But if LU keeps continuing to, have that room to work with, then we could see a bracket reset here. But LU up 2-1 after game 3, and as we prepare here for game 4, what do you think Florida Southern needs to do to
I really
keep it
think they
2-2?
need to get a lot more team plays in. It looks like they're just trying to get the ball downfield and get a demo, and instead of like looking for just simple plays, they need to try and create like some like complex plays, get a passing play in, get a solo play in, get a flip reset, get something that's going to put the other team like on their toes and make them actually work for a save instead of just jumping over a demo to be able to stop it.
And we'll see what they can do here in game 3. Is very odd start, a lot of flailing in the air here early on.
Yeah,
Soj-
FSC looks very oh,
Ooh,
as I was about to say, they were looking very panicky. They started to get a good offensive pace, but it looks like they're being shut down really fast.
Yeah.
Slimy with 0 boost bangs it to Slime Berry, but Papa Pack back, pinches it off the wall, back to FSC.
Big Mac will leave it for Soj. Pass out mid, and Slimy
Shots
can't
off
quite find the net.
net,
It's a
but
bump
we
out,
still have very offensive pressure. Papa Pack with a double tap.
and that is a great shot there from Lander. Great bumps coming out on Cabot from Slimy. Sends it off the backboard, and Big Mac can't get there in time. And Pack will put the first one in early here in game 4 for Lander.
And like I keep saying, even though Lander is winning the series, it can go in FSC's favor no matter what. FSC has the bracket reset as a cushion for them to take a mental reset, regain, and retry against Lander.
As kind of staying very stuck in their own half, and a lot of pressure coming for Florida Southern early in this game. Can't seem to break out of their own half. I think the boost game is being run here by Lander. They can't just find the resources to get out of their own half. Is shot
Really
after
seems
shot.
Lander just doesn't even want them to like touch the ball. They're not even like caring what they're doing. They're just keeping possession, which is working for them.
very important. You got some talented players here on Lander, and with a shot coming out there from Slimeberry, and Florida Southern down early here in
It's
game
another
4.
open net from FSC with double commit there. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, they have them. The panic seems like it's starting to set in a bit here for Florida Southern. This kickoff could be a great opportunity for them to mental reset, get the ball out of their half for a little while. But
Looks like
starting
that's
it
not
off,
going to be the case. Slimy
a
taking a
slimy
shot.
solo play, and just barely missing the net. A great shot attempt that was.
Pass to Big Mac, pass back to Cabot, shot on net.
Looking for the shot, but can't quite
Not
find the
placed
net.
well enough.
Slimy with a whiff there, but he goes up the wall, and now he's got possession. Got his flip, beats one, but Big Mac there to try and clear it out here for Florida Southern.
Seems to be Slimy's signature play. He goes for a lot of resets, but doesn't seem like FSC's too worried about the resets.
I think they're worried about keeping that possession, trying to get some good passing plays out, trying to get some offense, trying to get on offense here.
They need to really try and be quicker and not let them just get boost starved and get demoed. I feel like that's something that's really putting FSC on their toes and keeping them like out of panic. Is all these demos coming in and taking their boost, just keeping them out of rotation.
As Lander gets a clear here, it seems like every time Florida Southern can find a way into that orange half, Lander just moves it right out.
The corner has no threat. Great job. Oh, shot
Really,
from Cabot.
really good
Slotted
passing play
from
there.
Cabot. That was a
Florida
great
Southern.
play from Soj, putting it to the corner, keeping possession.
I saw that first touch from Soj, and I'm like, I don't know if he's going to be able to follow that. And he got that second touch, and Cabot in the right place at the right time, trusting his teammate, being upfield. Florida Southern got their lead in half here with about half the game to play. Game
Cabot
4.
and Slimeberry starting at the Soj gets a big demo off the start.
So it'll send off Florida Southern's backboard.
Back, misreading it. It's a 1v1 situation. Slimy is backwards, but he does get the save. Up to Cabot.
Cabot looking for the pass down mid. Big Mac's there, but it just gets saved by Lander and cleared out. Soj will try and take possession.
Soj
Slimeberry
by Slimeberry.
keeps it in.
Cabot playing a risky game, taking the corner with that, but he does a great job of possession there.
Demo comes out,
That's
pass out
open.
mid, but
Unfortunate, a little too hard.
yeah. It's Big Mac looking for a solo play here, but Slimy's there to meet him. 2 players commit, just one left in that
Demoing.
net.
Ooh.
It's a
Big
little
Mac
bit of a-
accidentally dumps.
Yeah, a little bit of a team
Soj.
bump there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Seems like a little bit of a shift here in Florida Southern's play. More demos seem to be coming out now. More pressure is being put on.
Yeah, in the second half of the game here, they seem to be a little bit more locked in, a little bit more ready.
That one goal is a big morale booster. We got a minute left to play, and Florida Southern looking for it with a passing play, but Papa Pack will be there to meet. And Pack beats the last player on Florida Southern. One who was out
See
of
what
that play.
happened here.
Yeah, Big Mac just
Not sure where Cabot's at. Yeah, Big Mac just getting
a little too close there, and a weird read there off the wall. And
under his tracks, just walk right around him. It's unfortunate.
2-goal lead here for Lander at the end of game 4.
Cabot going over to steal Slimy's boost on the other side. Slime has 0. He has to go all the way back.
There's multiple
Demo's
demos coming
in,
out.
but Cabot coming in with a shot. Soj coming
Soj
in
coming with the shot.
Slotted in the top header. Literally just a great shot from Soj. A great offensive play.
Yeah. Really great pressure there from Florida Southern. Good demos coming out, and a great powerful shot there from Soj.
44 seconds left here.
Yeah.
See what they can do.
They have some time to work with here. Let's see if they can tie it up here at game 4.
Oh,
It's
great
a
offensive
kickoff.
pressure early. Should be a pass mid. Looks like he's looking for a demo. Touch up Big Mac, but it's going to be cleared by Slimeberry.
Soj is up for it on the midfield, but just gets
It's a
beat
1v1
Big Mac's gonna have
situation,
some
but
time
Big Mac
here
catches the ball.
with a big flick. Wow. Trying to just keep it in that orange half, but Slimy not having it.
Cabot's up. See if Big Mac can beat Slimy here. Looks like Big Mac is getting beat, but Soj has the ball. It's a good clear, but Papa Pack keeps it in, keeps the offensive pressure. It's up. Let's see if they can get a shot on.
10
Cabot
seconds left here for
whiffs.
Florida Southern. Soj is
Soj
up
with the
here
solo
looking for
play.
the solo play. As the 50 comes out, 2 players commit
commit.
from Lander.
See if they can get a shot on net here.
Keep it up here, but
Unfortunate game for FSC.
Yeah, I think they had a really rough start there, and um, until about 30 seconds before that first goal they scored, it was looking pretty rough. But they started to get their bearings in. I think if they calm down a bit, take a little bit more of the possession from some of the boom ball play. Lander has definitely been better with taking their possession and taking the ball when they have it and using those opportunities. But if Florida Southern can also start to capitalize on those opportunities that they have, I think they could start to push back. As Lander's one win away from forcing the reset and causing another best of 7.
Yeah, but don't put FSC out of the play though. They can still come back. Every game's a new game, so they're definitely not over. FSC definitely has like the ability to beat them like they showed before. So we'll see what they can get done here.
Yeah, that best of 7 can be a different. They beat them in the best of 5 earlier, and it could just be a really different uh, mental that you're in when you're trying to do a best of 7 versus a best of 5, especially here in the grand finals. Both teams seem to be pretty strong mentally, but Lander just taking these games pretty close. No lopsided wins here in this series so far. It's the beginning of Game 5 starts. Cabot trying to keep the possession and
Good
looking for a pass out to
offensive
Big Mac.
pressure from FSC already. They have no boost, so there's no real threat here.
Oh, as Cabot gets a big beat
Open net from
and
Cabot.
an open net.
Just beating Slimy, who decided to push with no boost on offense. Not the best play, but I guess FSC doesn't know that, but
No, they
unfortunate for Slimy and his team.
yeah, I capitalized on it. That was the one thing that I've been seeing a lot from this Lander team. They're very strong, but sometimes the overcommit on offense can really bite you. And it's bit them multiple times as they're looking for another pass play Florida Southern.
Very clean. Looks like they're getting some actual chemistry, and now they seem to be locked in. Soj playing this game very great so far. He keeps possession. A double commit in the corner from FSC, but it doesn't seem to be a big issue.
They look for a 3-man passing play there, but
nobody's in net though.
Big Mac there, gonna clear it out. Cleared out the cabin on the right.
Back like I mentioned before, they love to do these passes to each other to keep possessions, and they're very good at it.
It's a very deadly way to play, especially if you're not being hard to read, which they are, especially some of these plays that we've been seeing for them, trying to break out of this defensive half. Really good play here from Florida Southern here in the first minute of Game 5.
A lot of offensive pressure coming in from FSC. Let's see if they can get done. Slimy, like I said, getting shut down so fast. Like, unlike the other teams that were versing them, so they were giving Slimy so much room he could just score, but FSC just shuts him down, doesn't let him work with anything.
Yeah, they go in to disrupt his possession, as the man we're speaking of is in the right place at the right time for just not the greatest touch there from Cabot. Bounces out in front of Florida Southern's net. Slimy puts it away. We're all tied up.
Still putting in a lot of work. Even though he's not getting these solo aerial plays, he's still getting things done on the field.
So Lander will have possession here to start the kickoff.
Top of the bat, getting bumped into their side, making it a 1v1 situation on the other side. Shot coming in
with a great shot, just off target. Big Mac trying to get another pass out mid, but it's met by a Lander player. Looking for the counterattack here, but Big Mac's there to disrupt, and a 50 to the left wall.
Rose taking possession. Pass Cabot.
Florida Southern
up.
Cabot will take that ball up his own back wall, but Slimy there to demo him. But Soj is back there for Florida Southern to keep the ball from rolling out in front of the net.
It seems Lander decides to go, like, even though they have 0 boost, just like you see here, Slimy, low boost, still decides to commit to the offense. Which is something that seems to be working, but could be a downfall for them later in these games.
Yeah, 40 boost can go a long way, especially for a player as talented as Slimy, for any of these players on the field, as a matter of fact. There's a lot you can do with a low amount of boosts. Big Mac looking for the slot, but just missed. And Soj with the mystery there, but Cabot getting a good 50.
Getting 2 50s.
Keeping that in this orange half.
shot on that. Slimeberry has no boost. Like I mentioned before, they seem to be using it a lot instead of keeping it. Sorry. Instead of maintaining their boost, they just seem to use it and just go for everything.
Yeah, they're trying to keep Florida Southern from, taking that possession as Papa Pack with a big fake. Really big fake on 2 of the Florida Southern players there. See that, they both committed there, and Papa Pack able to just slot it in. Really, really well played there from Papa Pack. FSC with 1.5 minutes to go, looking to see what they can do here.
Shut the series out here, but FSC still has a great chance with only one goal behind. They could take it into OT, or they could just win the game. But Lander, all they have to do is play a little bit of defense in this game and go into the bracket reset.
Florida Southern here seems to be a bit shaken in their boots, struggling a bit, not really wanting to commit, seem very hesitant on the ball. And it seems like Lander here at the end of Game 5 is just having all the possession. Florida Southern, like right there, just booming the ball away. And Florida Southern's always being met by a Lander player, but Lander having some opportunities to do some solo plays and keep the ball with the orange players.
Seems as if Lander really has no, as I was about to say, has no real repercussions for what they're doing. They get scored on.
And again, we see just 2 pushed up there from Lander. That's been the only 2 goals that FSC's been able to get in, was just overcommits from Lander. And we're all tied up here with 40 seconds left to go in Game 5. Big Mac. Take it off the wall. Weird read there. Can't quite find the touch. And Big Mac looking for a shot.
Ooh, good shot from Big Mac. Unfortunate. Soj passed out to mid.
Pass.
Cabot with the shot. Good 50 there. Big Mac keeping it in
Also
play.
Good 50. Good demo coming out from Big Mac.
Another demo coming in from Big Mac.
And another one.
Cabot passing it mid. Big Mac's up. He's taking the shot. He's getting dusted by Papa Pack though.
Yeah. And Slimy's up and sends it into that Florida Southern corner as Cabot's going to have a possession here.
Mid.
Soj with a ghost touch, looking for the bump.
Unlucky. Good try, Cabot. Big Mac with
Mac
the shot.
keeps it in.
But Slimy with a great clear.
Slimy keeping the ball up here in their own half. See what they can do as the ball hit the ground, and we have overtime here in Game 5.
Slimeberry and Big Mac on kickoff. Big Mac sending it to the back of that. Soj keeping possession, touching it mid. It's a shot for Slimeberry though. Slimy going up the wall, but shut down quick. That was a good play from Soj to shut him down.
Yeah, playing patient enough to see what he'll do with the ball, but being there fast enough to be able to react about it and really be able to stop that play. Is Big Mac up off the wall here. He's got an option mid, but he'll just send it at the net. Soj looking for a dunk on somebody, but can't quite find it. Pack sends it mid for Slimeberry.
Lander takes Game 5 from FSC, ending the grand final series, but this results in a bracket reset where it's another best of 7 between FSC and LU.
Yeah, Lander looking very strong here at the end of the first series, and we will have the bracket reset. A lot of demos coming out from both sides, a lot of physical play, but the passes are coming out, the solo plays are coming together for everybody. Very, very even keel match here. I think if Florida Southern can play more of their own possession game and give a little more pressure on Lander, they could maybe find a way to get it here in the bracket reset.
Yeah, as you've seen on the scoreboard there, both teams had the same amount of demos. They're really trying to get these demos and really trying to offset the other teams' rotations and everything. But it seems Lander is able to recover from those demos better than FSC. So FSC is going to have to change something up, be able to fix something to be able to take LU off of their game, be able to take the series from them and take the win of the tournament from them.
Yeah, the opportunities that LU is getting from those demos and from those bumps and from staying on that, they're just putting those away better than Florida Southern is at the moment. Power shots, good placement, finding the holes. Florida Southern, that last game, they found 2 goals on just a bit of an overcommit from Lander, and they made sure to not make that same mistake there in overtime. As a result, they win in Game 5 and force the bracket reset. So Florida Southern here going to have to play another best of 7 to see if they can squeeze out with it. But Lander here has some momentum. I think this will be a really good series here with the bracket reset.
Yeah, definitely. Lander with the momentum here just really is gonna take them far into this next series. FSC probably came in thinking that they were going to end the series quick, not have to go into this bracket reset, but now their mental is a little bit shifted, and they're gonna have to prepare to go into this bracket reset and face Lander, and we'll see what they can do with this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw Florida Southern have a game plan change there, but we will have to see when we do our bracket reset here coming up soon.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be surprised.
They're keeping the possession out of Lander's hands, trying to see if they can get a breakaway and maybe get some pressure on themselves. As Papa Pack will put a shot on net, and it redirects it off. Was he off the ceiling there?
Not 100% sure, but Soja was just super awkward with low boost on the back wall.
Oh, he bounced it off the ground and got a second touch.
Touch. It's unfortunate for Soj.
It's Cabot will throw it on net, but
Slime like they let him get comfy. Now they're trying to pressure them.
As Big Mac.
Good slot, Big Mac coming in with the shot. Good mental reset.
Yeah. They might have just needed one game to get
Slimy
in, but
into
as
their
you mentioned,
net.
It's a good pass there. A little bit of a rough touch and a good pass to Pac, who's just pushing upfield and catch Florida Southern. Soj will find the touch.
No boost. Shot.
But a shot goes in.
Good shot from Big
Mac. Top
just
middle.
Left it open. Looks like LU just panicked.
Yeah.
Missed touches, leaving their net open.
Big Mac looks for that pass mid, but Cabot just quite can't get there.
They do a great job of keeping the ball passed to each other, even though they did just get scored on by Slimy. FSC does a great job of passing the ball to each other to keep possession and make sure that they really keep their offensive pressure when they have it. Shots off.
Quite find the net. It's a bump out.
Still have very offensive pressure. Pop it back with a double tap.
And that is a great shot there from Lander. Great bumps coming out.
Not even like caring what they're doing. They're just keeping possession, which is working for them.
Very important. You got some talented players here on Lander, and with a shot coming out there from Slimeberry, and Florida Southern down early here in Game 4.
Another open net from FSC with a double commit there. It's very unfortunate.
Lander just moves it
So
right out.
The corner has no threat. Great job. Oh, shot
Really,
from Cabot.
really good passing play
from
there.
Cabot. That was a
Florida
great
Southern.
play from Soj, putting it to the corner, keeping possession.
I saw that first touch from Soj, and I'm like, I don't know if he's going to be able to follow that. And he got that second touch, and we got a minute left to play, and Florida Southern looking for it with a passing play, but Papa Pack will be there to meet. And Pack beats the last player on. Has multiple demos coming out.
Cabot coming in with a shot. Soj coming
with the shot.
Slotted in the top header. Literally just a great shot from Soj.
Pass up to Big Mac.
Pressure from FSC already. They have no boost, so there's no real threat here.
Oh, as Cabot gets a big beat.
Open net from
and
Cabot.
An open net.
Like the other teams that were versing them, so they were giving Slimy so much room he could just score, but FSC just shuts him down, doesn't let him work with anything.
Yeah, they go in to disrupt his possession, as the man we're speaking of is in the right place at the right time for just not the greatest touch there from Cabot.
Go for everything.
Yeah, they're trying to keep Florida Southern from, taking that possession as Papa Pack with a big fake. Really big fake on 2 of the Florida Southern players there. See that, they both committed there, and Papa Pack able to just slot it in. Really, really well played there from Papa Pack. Ball with the orange players.
Seems as if Lander really has no, as I was about to say, has no real repercussions for what they're doing. They get scored on.
And again, we see just 2 pushed up there from Lander. Here, he's got an option mid, but he'll just send it at the net. Soj looking for a dunk on somebody, but can't quite find it. His Pack sends it mid for Slimeberry.
Lander takes Game 5 from FSC, ending the grand final series, but this results in a bracket reset where it's another best of 7 between FS.
Yellow.
Welcome back to the Peach Belt Conference. We're here playing some Rocket League in our grand finals. In the match right before this, Lander defeated FSC 4-1 in the best of 7 to force the bracket reset. So the winner of this match is the winner of the Peach Belt Conference Rocket League tournament. Florida Southern looking solid all tournament long, taking their first series loss. What do you think, Elise? What do you think they need to do to take this series?
I definitely think they need to have a good mental going into this. It's not a good idea to go into this as angry or as like fired up and ready to go. They definitely need to stay calm. Definitely need to play their own game, play the game right. But I definitely think FSC, they clearly have the ability, like I had mentioned before. They've beat Lander before in the best of 5. I know best of 7 is very different, but if they've beat him before, they can beat him again. And Lander just needs to win this. They just need to keep up what they were doing before. They clearly had a good strategy, a good momentum going into every single game. Even though they got one taken off of them, Lander kept it strong, kept the pressure, and I definitely think both teams have a good chance of taking home the trophy today.
Yeah, this is the third series we're going to see here from Florida Southern and Lander, as we will get started here with game 1 of the bracket reset. It's Florida Southern looking to stay on the Lander, excuse me, looking to stay on the upper hand. Soj is in the Ripper, I believe. Which is an interesting car choice there.
I didn't even see that off, to be completely honest.
Yeah,
But I'll take a look at it. Yes, you are correct. Soj is in a Ripper. Maybe it's a placebo effect. Maybe that'll help them win this game.
Yeah, sometimes some of the most unorthodox, what seems to be unorthodox methods can work the best, especially mental. So I think that is a mental move there from Florida Southern, as pretty quiet here in the first minute. Some ping pong ball going back and forth. It's Cabot looking to keep possession. Pack will send it across the field, and Soj will meet Slimy there. And you see the ball on the orange half. Cabot with the misread. And it's back on that blue half. Pretty quiet here, first minute of the game.
It looks like they're definitely a little bit slow off the start. The teams have stopped going for physical play. No demos have shown up just yet. Looks like this second series is definitely a lot more calm, a lot more collected, instead of fast-paced, intense, demo here, demo there.
Right, it's all on the line here for both teams. The winner of this will take it out.
Coming in from Papa Pack, but it's saved.
Yeah, good shot there, but
the first demo comes in from FSC, so looks like we're still going to see a lot of that in games.
I think that's going to be essential for either of these teams to really get some good offense going. So it's chasing Slimeberry.
So it's chasing Slimeberry.
Chasing Slimeberry in that Ripper. Still baffled by that choice.
Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's just a demo car.
It's not a bad thought. I think it's a good mental. It's Begmac gets dunks and gets sent right back on the floor.
Cabot passes it right to Slimeberry.
Slimeberry.
Oh, places it top right corner, and Soj cannot come back and get the ball.
Yeah, just a rough touch there from Cabot. Got that weird corner there on the top of the ceiling, and ball bounces straight down, goes straight out for Slimeberry to put it in.
Still 3 minutes for FSC to regain and stay in game 1. Another shot coming from Slimeberry, but Slimy is up for the rebound.
It's
Soj
in the Ripper.
From Soj.
He will get a good 50.
Cabot net's open. If Cabot can get it to mid.
Just could not quite get there in time.
What decides to do here. He plays it slow, plays it safe. Slimy. Pop the pack, pops the ball.
And looks like Slimy here is asking for a timeout on the field. I'm not sure if that's going to be granted, but timeout was requested from Lander, but it seems like game will continue on. Not sure what that's about, but still going on here with 2 minutes to play in game 1 of the bracket reset. Soj up off the ceiling, gets a pass out mid for Cabot, looks for the shot. Slimy right there to
Looks like
save it.
even though Lander asked for a timeout, they're still going to be able to score here. No? Cabot
Oh,
with the aerial play, reset, almost over Slimy. Soj up in the Ripper.
Trying to get a touch off the back wall there for a teammate, but Big Mac gets caught out. Rough 50
Does it
there
get
from
50
Cabot.
into the net? No, it does not.
Just out there.
Yeah, just wide.
It's a
Soj
good
chasing
beat
in his
there,
Ripper.
and that is the last man back. Slimeberry, see if he can do it. Big Mac with a
See
touch
if
off the backboard.
Cabot
Cabot's
can
got some
finish it.
time. Tries
Good
to slide it.
shot.
Good fake there. They will try to keep it in this orange half, Florida Southern, but you got to clear. Lander gets to clear out to the blue half. Florida Southern needs to get something going here at the end of game 1. I think game 1 win advantage would be huge for whoever can get it.
Ooh,
Cabot
good try. Oh my.
almost with a crazy redirect.
Soj pops it up, but he gets dunked. It's back in FSC's corner. The Big Mac's back post. Good positioning from Big Mac here. Able to get the next touch. Slimy going for a solo play. Loves to do these.
Yeah, got touch over 2, but couldn't find the net, and there's nobody there to put it away there for
Slimy
Lander.
really just ball chasing, just trying to waste time. But it looks like it's going to be a problem
Oh,
with FSC
what a pass.
taking a fast, quick, just deadly counterattack. Like I said before, as soon as they get one out, they're just able to score immediately.
Yeah, that was a great counterattack. Great positioning there from Cabot to be there for that big boom from Soj up the field. And we're all tied up here with 30 seconds to play in game 1. Slimeberry with a good air dribble there. Gets bumped, but Slimy with a good shot on the net.
Seems as one of the players on Lander is still is having some technical difficulties with the controller, but it doesn't seem to be an issue for Lander as they're still up in the game. They're gonna finish the game out, and we're gonna take a break after this and see what we can do.
All 3 players from Lander up there, but Florida Southern can't find that quick clear that
Oh,
it
but
would
there's
need
only
in that
one
situation.
back. We hit it to the backboard, which is probably not the best idea with the last
Yeah.
defender on the back.
No, he also had an option out mid, but not able to do anything with that is Soj.
SSC's mental is just a little bit weak on these games.
Yeah.
Oh, going for a double
Look
tap. Unlucky.
for that dunk, but Lander University taking game 1 here in the bracket reset. Yeah, I think we just need to see some more confidence from Florida Southern if they're gonna want to ride this one out and
Yeah, it
come home
seems
with
as
that
if their
victory.
touches just simply aren't consistent and aren't as efficient as they would like it to be, and that's resulting in them getting a lot of offensive pressure put onto them and just not being able to get a lot of offensive pressure onto LU. LU just simply is keeping it on their side, keeping the speed up, and FSC is getting their boost star, getting everything taken from them, and they have no resources to work with here.
Yeah, only 2 demos coming out from both sides. I think Florida Southern, if they ramp that demo game up that we've been seeing all weekend, they could really do something here and make a comeback here in game 2. I think this game here for Florida Southern is essential to win. A big momentum thing here. I think Lander, if they end up winning this game 2, will have the momentum to push all the way through. But Florida Southern, if they can find a way to take this game 2, I think we could have 7 on our hands here. A
Yeah,
really great matchup.
it could
here.
definitely be a super long series, but it could also be a super quick one with Lander having this like super high momentum. Lander is just consistently winning these past 4 games in a row that they've played.
We start here in game 2. Soj switched to the Honda Civic. Seems like he's feeling around, trying to find out what works best for him as he tries to get a back pass. But Cabot's met by Slimy, and they'll start an offensive possession here in the blue half.
The Big Mac is just not playing to his peak. Slimy
No.
goes for that solo play, gets the reset like always, and takes it into the top.
Yeah, Big Mac looking for that challenge there. Not a bad challenge. Just needs to find a touch to disrupt that solo play there from Slimy. And Lander up here early in game 2.
Yeah, definitely gonna have FSC fighting for a while unless they can find a quick. Ooh, I was definitely expecting to get scored on, but if they can find a quick response and get a goal soon, they're definitely gonna be pressured and panicked to get this goal, which is gonna have their mental a little bit down.
Now Florida Southern here is looking kind of unsure on the ball.
Yeah, Big Mac just seems to be not in the right headspace to be going for a couple things. As you can see here, just going slow, not using much boost, trying to conserve, but that's also making him play back, play slow, which is something Florida Southern probably shouldn't be attempting to because LU has such high speed, such high pace.
Yeah, LU here just using every chance that they have with the ball to do something that threatens the Florida Southern net. Florida Southern here, maybe one chance this game so far, but nothing really of note. A lot of just booming in off the backboard and looking for a shot as Slimy almost finding the back of the net again. And Big Mac gets a big touch up. Soj gonna clear it out, but
yeah, but Slimy is there. Oh, gets a mistouch on it and gets a double commit. The Big Mac should turn on this. Get to bang out to mid. Ooh, well, Slimy Berry gets dunked, or Slimy Berry gets the dunk. It's unfortunate. Slimy with a touch up. Gets a shot on net actually, but there's triple committed in the corner. Looks as Slimy can get the touch. Goes for another solo play.
There's a lot of boost on a solo play there.
Shot
Soj
Good
again,
shot from Soj.
catching Lander playing too far forward.
Well, it seems as if Lander has to really fight for their goals and like do a lot of work, and then FSC just all they have to do is just get one touch and then redirect the ball into the net. They don't really have to fight for it. They just have to fight for the defense, fight to make sure that they don't get scored on. They don't have to do much to actually score.
It looks like Slimeberry had a misflip there at his third man on that goal, but
quick up, Big Mac, good play from him. He seems to be getting a little bit more confidence after that goal.
and Florida Southern definitely needing that goal to boost their morale and keep them in this game. See what they could do with Cabot with a big pass down, and Big Mac.
My apologies.
Big Mac looking for the shot, but nothing.
2v1 situation. Cabot cutting it early, keeping it close. FSC bumping each other, but Big Mac recovering very well. That's open. Cabot could have just taken the shot, put it in, but decided to take it to the sky, see what he could do.
Lander
Slimy
looking for the clear
going for a solo play, but as I mentioned before, Slimy seems to tend to have no boost quite often, but it doesn't seem to be an issue for Lander.
I think Slimy, despite that, when he does have boost, he uses that very well to get him around the field, get him on pads, and doing a lot with the ball. Is Sochier looking to find control.
Doesn't even seem as if Slimy uses his boost to pick up the pads. It seems he just has a very good pathing of after he gets done with his boost, he gets another big boost and just immediately returns to 100 instead of pathing through the pads. He just keeps it simple and goes for the corners, goes for the mids.
Touch over, and Slimeberry looking for the shot, but just can't quite put it in for Lander. The game will stay tight.
Clear from FSC, but Slimy getting a demo.
Yeah, big disrupts here from Lander. Trying to keep it in that Florida Southern half with about a minute to play here in game 2.
Soj dusting everybody on the field. Big Mac, good touch to the corner, getting out for his teammate. He's gonna catch it, leave it to his teammate. Good play. Soj going for an aerial play, getting it not over one. He's getting 50'd, but he
has a
pass
pass
for a
from
touch.
Big Mac.
See if they're ready for the shot. Have it staying on the ball.
Florida Southern really trying to put the pressure on here late in game 2 to see if they can.
But it seems as if it's working. They're just getting a simple touch around, getting a second touch, and just keeping the offensive pressure. They're not looking for too many shots. They're not looking for too much. They're just keeping the offensive pressure, keeping everything simple and clean. But Slimy coming in with a great redirect, but it's not on target as he picks up a demo and picks up the other team's boost. He seems to be own goaling.
Sending it the wrong way. With a tie game, it's not a terrible move, but I would be looking to prevent this game from going into overtime with Slimy looking for that shot to do just that. Pop-up pack,
Oh,
just
it
hitting
just
the
misses. Oh
crossbar.
my, that was definitely a close one.
As
Cabot getting a
Cabot
shot.
looking
Oh,
for it, but
unfortunate.
a
We're
little
into
far
OT
over.
in game 2 here. Let's see if kickoff goes in anyone's favor. Seems to be going in FSC's favor as Big Mac gets the boost and the ball. He's going for a solo play.
He's gonna
Slimeberry is up very fast, but so gets the recovery. Slimy, the net's
misread
open.
there from
net's
Slimy,
Wide open.
and nobody's there for Florida Southern to put it away. Slimy sends it back out mid.
Up a pack with a
Low
clear.
boost here from Lander, and
Not a great
Soch
touch from Soj.
just
Over
gonna
to
get
the
a
corner. It's
big
gonna be
touch
a
across. Cabot's gonna take it for himself.
Pitch to
Soch
Soj.
looking for the shot.
Shot on net.
Saved by Slimy, and Soch keeping it in this half. A big bump on Slimy comes out. That's 2 out of the play, and it's an awkward touch, but it still stays out of
Big Mac
Lander's
keeping
net.
it mid. Soj going into the corner, popping it mid for his teammates. Looks like he's trying to catch a bump as he's going through, but he doesn't get it. Big Mac with a great shot.
With a big
Slots it
shot!
in. That's a great morale boost for FSC here. Looks like they're going to be fighting for this championship, keeping Lander on their toes, not letting them take this away from them.
Yeah, great angle there from the Big Mac, and
They fought all the way to get here, and they're not going to go out without a fight. FSC, that was a great win for them. Definitely a huge momentum change for both teams here. Lander having some issues with their tech, and then losing a game directly after is definitely not the best thing for them.
no, Lander
But-
looks like they're struggling. They were struggling to put their shots away. They put 7 on the net, but only 3 saves from Florida Southern. So 4 of those shots were just not good enough to make it in. And also Florida Southern coming out with 7 demos to only 3 by Lander.
And it looks like there's at least one player on each team playing it either a little slow or playing it a little poorly, as Cabot and Slimeberry with very low points compared to their teammates. Let's see if they can pick it up and see who can change the tides for their teams.
Right, but a big win there from Florida Southern is, I think that is an essential thing for a best of 7, is to not go down 2-0 early. This game 3, I think, could go anyway. If Florida Southern is going to play like they did in that overtime and play like they did in that last, and just in that last game, I think
Well,
they have a good
It
shot.
was definitely a huge win for FSC there because they went down very early in the game and they came back, got that goal, and they came back in overtime to take the W. And it was just a very great game from FSC.
And we will get started here with game 3, with Lander having the possession to start. Big Mac looking for a challenge. He'll stay on the back wall, just try and clear it out for Cabot.
Big
Got
Mac
it.
really seems to be upping his play here. Like he's like from the previous games, he was playing very poorly. Like not to be rude, but he has definitely decided to show up and lock in for these last couple of games.
Right, stepping into a bit, taking that role and just filling his role to the best of his ability, and especially putting in that overtime winner in game 2 for Florida Southern. Big morale booster for him. With Soch looking to
Soj
keep it in,
taking a
and
shot.
a bit of an
FSC
overcommit.
early goal. This is gonna make Lander's morale very,
Yeah.
very low. This is
Lander-
definitely not what they need for them at
No.
the start of the best of 7.
With a fatal mistake like that, all 3 players up right on the ball, nobody covering that net. Florida Southern is able to capitalize on that, get a lead early here in game 2.
Slimeberry coming out with a quick counterattack though.
Slight double commit there from Florida Southern as well, but doesn't
Slimy
seem to
gets
faze
shut
him.
down, but no threat here from Florida Southern.
Big Mac, he's looking for some boost. Florida Southern here,
Cabot.
low on boost.
Looking to do some fancy max, but doesn't seem to get anywhere. Pass out to Soj from the other team. But Slimy has a solo play, so 1v1. Him and Cabot. Very well played from Cabot there. Very well played from Slimy too. Not making sure to overcommit, but also getting a solid 50 onto the net, keeping it in the other half.
Yeah, early on here for Lander in game 3, very, very like triple commit right there.
Yeah, they seem to be on their toes right now. They don't
Yeah.
seem to be they don't seem to be ready for anything.
Whoa, with a great
Ooh.
passing play coming out from Florida Southern. Just a rough clear there from Slimeberry. Can't find the second touch. Cabot passes it out mid to Soch, who gets the bar down in. Florida Southern up here 2-0 with 3 minutes left to play.
Yeah, Florida Southern definitely coming back. This is going to be a great series so far. Soj taking it slow in the corner. He's playing it very well. They have 2 goals. They don't need anything here. The only thing they need to do is just play defense and make sure to keep LU on their toes. They could potentially score some goals, as it looks like LU is just not playing at their best anymore.
No, they seem very impatient with each other as teammates.
Yeah, they don't trust each other.
A lot of
They were
double,
letting each other go, but now it seems as if they're taking the ball from each other, not letting anyone do anything.
right, getting in each other's way, and if Florida Southern can continue to capitalize on that,
Their
then
possession is just not as it once was in the past couple of games. They just keep throwing the ball away. They don't want it on their half at all.
you
It's
need
something
to,
FSC does well with is they make sure to always get more than one touch. Ooh, but Soj getting dusted.
yeah, playing really solid soft touch, hard touch play is
Yeah,
so
just as you
essential.
see here,
Cabot looking for that second touch but couldn't find it, but he already had a teammate there to help him out. That support player is so
have it all the way
important.
back, having to relieve offensive pressure is probably not the best idea. It doesn't seem to be a big issue, as there's 2 lander on the back wall. Habit just dusting Slimy, but Papa Pack getting it over 2 almost. Great touch from Papa Pack here.
Really good touches there from Big Mac to keep the possession in Florida Southern's hands. Big Mac looking for a redirect
Ooh.
forward, gets a
Like I mentioned, Big Mac just seems to have the biggest confidence boost of the century, just taking every ball from everyone and like getting phenomenal touches on everything.
yeah, Florida Southern still looking to be a bit aggressive here on offense and play play for some goal, get even an even cushier lead to ensure that they take this game when we have about 1:20 left to play. Lander gonna have to find something soon. Slimy with the ball
Oh,
here, looking
with
for
the
a
fake.
dribble. Soj
Well played,
not able to
Slimy
save.
with the solid fake, and Papa Pack's putting it in.
Just a rough challenge there from the Big Mac. Couldn't get a touch on that ball, and Florida Southern needs to hold this 1-goal lead for the last minute to ensure this win, but Lander University not done yet, looking to take it as Slimy gets a,
Ooh,
gets a
good
chance,
stop from
but
Cabot, but he still has 30 boost to. Ooh.
chooses wisely to save some of that boost and go through some pads. 2 up
Double
there.
commit. FSC.
But up clear.
Oh, even
and
though it's a double commit,
Florida
they get the
Southern.
lucky goal coming in. Let's see what happened here. Looks like they still had 2 people in the corners. It looked as if Papa Pack went over to steal their boost. That resulted in him not being able to be back fast enough.
Yes.
Save the ball.
Slimeberry making a questionable turn midfield as well and left the net wide open. And Big Mac not going for the kickoff. Ended up actually working out in Florida Southern's favor as they clear it to the orange half with 45 seconds to play in game 3.
Looks like Papa Pack has little to no boost, trying to get something done here. But Cabot just clears the ball to Slimeberry, sends it to the corner, gets another touch on it, which is quite random. Slimy, ooh, clearing his own center.
Is Florida Southern looking to regain possession here and keep this lead that they have
Shot from Cabot,
game 3.
wide. It tried to get another touch, but he has little boost, but he keeps it conserved to make sure he can get back fast enough to stay on defense.
Yeah.
Slimeberry, no boost, as I mentioned before. They have little boost, and they decide to stay, which could be a downfall for LU, as it seems to be coming back right.
Florida Southern with 0 seconds. They will
Florida
take game 3. Looking for one more goal just for some more momentum's sake. And Florida Southern winning 2 in a row here. Soj coming out with 2 goals for
They
Florida
definitely
Southern.
seem to be a lot more aggressive, which is something that is good to see from them, because they were setting back on the wall, waiting for touches, but that didn't seem to be working. So they had to switch up their gameplay, get faster, decide to speed it up, and actually just beat LU to the ball instead of letting LU play into it.
Right, and very interesting. We saw a lot of demos from Florida Southern in game 2, but here in game 3, no demos on the other side from Florida Southern. With Lander having 3, but the difference was not demos. Florida Southern just making good
Maybe that's
challenges on the
something
ball.
that could be the difference for the next couple of series. It seems as if Lander could come back and start those demos again to regain and put a mental hindrance on FSC here.
And Florida Southern up 2-1, getting ready for Game 4. Lander just not using their possession as well as they were the first 2 games. Even though they lost that second game, it was a very close one, and their possession game was still very strong. But there in Game 3, just didn't keep that
Seemed
possession,
to
and
be
Florida Southern had
very,
too many
very sloppy.
opportunities. Yeah. So we will look here to see what happens in Game 4.
Kickoff starts. Papa Pack and Big Mac, they send it back to the corner. They love to do that. A good opportunity, but Slimy just trying to force these goals. And oh my
With a
god,
pitch, almost.
Big Mac and Habit is slamming the ball into their net.
Oh, and another,
oh my god,
and
and
he
another
dunks
pitch
him.
with Soj and one of the Lander team pitched it into their own net. That's definitely not a compliment. Your own goal.
No, great time to challenge there from Soj. Just uses Papa Pack to pinch the ball straight into the LU net. 20 seconds in, Florida Southern, 1-0 lead. As the ball goes up on the blue half, Slimy looking to do something with this. He's met by Soj, who will send it back to that right wall.
Big pickup there.
Slimeberry with the misread. Big Mac looking for the shot, but
doesn't seem like he was looking for a shot. It seemed like he was just looking for a clear, trying to make sure they keep possession and not give Slimy the opportunity to do a play like this and get a solo play and get so much offensive pressure.
Cabot, great job recognizing that when Slimy's lost control of that ball and keeping it close to him as well after the fact. His Cabot up on the other side of the field looking for that touch. Just ran out of boost and could not find it.
Cabot has to get back to third.
Big
Mac playing it slow. Good clear from Cabot, but he's low boost. He's not able to capitalize on this, or is he? He gets a touch
Still
on
gets
it.
a
Very
touch.
well played by Cabot here.
Bit of a
Looks as
misread
if
there.
Someone misses here. Big Mac gets the ball sent over him, but the
Only
net
one back.
is only covered by Slimy. Slimy does a good job going for a solo play here off the ceiling.
Big Mac
has an open net.
Looking for the
misses
flick.
the flick.
Just couldn't get it. Florida Southern here looking very strong in games 3 and 4, especially 4 so far.
Cabot gets a poor
away from
touch
the
on the
ball.
ball, but Lander seems to double commit and have no one there for the second shot opportunity off the back.
Yeah, that trust that was there in those first 2 games in Lander, it seems to be gone. A lot of
good pass from Cabot.
solo stuff. Oh, what a passing play,
what a
but
team play, but
just
saved by Papa Pack. Cabot keeping it close, doing very well keeping possession.
Who gets
Big Mac has 74 boost, doing very well at retaining his boost, keeping this offensive pressure, keeping this defensive rotation up. FSC is playing like they were in the best of 5 series, just
another pass.
keeping LU on their side and not letting them have any offensive pressure.
So double
Open
commit
net
comes
coming
out,
in from Soj.
tries
Great
to
save
slot
from
it under.
Slimeberry, though.
Couldn't quite find it. Really great play here from Florida Southern here.
Oh, Cabot.
It's a bit of a misread.
The Soj, great save. Big Mac at the 50. Out to mid, Cabot. Touchdown, but bang back, Slimy.
Good demo there from Florida Southern, preventing Slimy from getting a follow-up on that touch. A great
Soj
touch
with
there
a
from
great
Soj.
save.
Just trying to keep it,
Solid shot from Slimy, but it gets saved.
trying to keep it out of.
FSC seems to be panicking a little bit here. Demo's coming out, Boost getting starved. Let's see what they can do here to regain and get this ball out of their side. Shot coming in. Is that in? Nope. Papa Pack
Just
just
off.
wide. Another shot coming in from
Papa
Papa
Pack.
Pack, and it is put in.
Right behind
Lander
Soj.
staying in the fight, not letting FSC get any space here.
Yeah, not the 50 that Cabot wanted there. Sent it right across the field to Pack, and Soj just not quite able to find a touch there. And we're all tied up here in Game 4. As a bump comes out off the kickoff, and Papa Pack looking to take possession.
There, yep, pressure. Doesn't get the bump. The Slimy team's going for solo pivot. This is down into their corner. If coming up
gets a
Soj
50,
past
looking
mid,
for the pass
shot
out
on
mid.
net from Big Mac. Double commit from Slimy and Papa Pack.
Looking for a bump there, but didn't quite get it. 2 still back here from Lander, trying to prevent that over-aggressive playstyle that's been getting them, and
Ooh,
a
unfortunate
misread there from Big Mac.
FSC. Yes, just lets the ball slowly roll into their net. A very uncomfortable situation for Big Mac. He tried to go down, but had to jump back up. He should have just stayed on the wall there, but just a bad.
Yeah, Lander with a 2-1 lead here late in game 4. The bracket reset forced by Lander earlier in the best of 7. Soch here gonna have a chance off the
going
back
for a
wall.
double tap. Oh
Got
my!
the double tap.
That
and he
was a
will
good
tie
read
it
from
up.
Soj. A solid shot, a solid everything here from Soj. Good boost management, a good shot.
Really good recognition of where that last defender was. Notice he's on the ground and says, okay, I'm going to take it off the backboard and go for that double. And FSC able to tie it up here with a minute to play game 4 is Papa Pack looking to do something here off the kickoff.
Definitely going to be putting definitely going to be putting Lander in a tough position here. Take game 4 from them. Only needing to win one more in the series. Ooh, Big Mac trying to get some touches on him. Doesn't seem to be able to mechanically get there. Have it with the clear. Oh, a touch mid, but no one's there for it. Papa Pack gets it back into the corner, but that's not going to be able to do anything for them.
FSC low boost here on defense. Got to play this strong
But
if they want to stay
as you
in.
can see, the net's just wide open again.
And Big
as
Mac.
they turn for everything, which is they're trying to keep offensive pressure, but it's just not going to cut it.
Yeah, Big Mac just in the right place at the right time, threading the needle around that Lander player. Didn't quite catch who it was. And Florida Southern with a late lead here in game 4.
Early kickoff, but passes it right to Slime.
Florida Southern here
Soj taking it.
needs
Going
to
for
play,
another touch.
need to
Soj
play
has
this
low.
very not defensively here, but they need to keep that possession out of Lander.
They just need to play time here. They just need to take the ball around the field. They don't even need to score here. They just need to play the game and make sure that they don't score.
It's like exactly what they're doing, but Lander here in their third of the field.
Slimy in their net with 0.
Lander looking
Soj
for
getting
something
a solid
here.
50, but Cabot gets it clear. See if he can follow. Slimy going for the solo play. Pops it up. Pop a pack off the back wall. Slimy going for the double touch.
And he
Puts
makes
it in.
the read. And they tie it up at 0 seconds. Florida Southern, just Cabot not finding that read there on that back wall. And Slimy able to put it in and force the overtime here in game 4. What a
Definitely
match.
a little bit of a confidence boost for Lander here. FSC doesn't seem to be get put down. Never mind. Simon coming in with the quick solo play. FSC losing game 4 here. FSC seems to be playing great, but Slimy decided to fucking take it and do it all on his own.
Yeah, Slimy with a great play there at the end of that game, both to tie it up and to send them to a 2-2 series score so far. As we will look for game 5, Florida Southern
And it's with
picked
a
it
lot
up.
of demos.
A lot of demos. They picked it up that game. They had that momentum.
Don't take
but
the game. So they stay more consistent and try and play a little bit more defensive instead of staying offensive.
I think they're, especially on that final goal that Slimy scored, he just had too much space on those last 2 shots that Slimy was able to put in. Florida Southern just kind of let them have that space and didn't really challenge them until it was too late, and Slimy already had control of the ball. Great play there from Lander. Great way to keep them in, especially after going down early in game 4. And we are all tied up here and ready for game 5 in the bracket reset. Florida Southern need to keep. They're playing well, but they need to keep that pressure on even when they have the lead.
Yeah, they definitely picked it up from the first series that they played against Lander, but Lander decided to come back and stay close. And it's a great series as we head into game 5.
Slimy really coming out and showing his mechanical prowl, and really using that to get around the Florida Southern players. Very solid here from Lander, and I think this will be a very definitive game 5 on how the rest of this series is going to go. The kickoff going onto Lander's half.
Slimy with the pass mid. Quick early shot, but Cabot is there for the save. He has his own play here. Soj, is he scoring? Big Mac with the follow-up, but not be placed in. It's safe.
Yeah, already some good chances here from Florida Southern early on.
Yeah, Florida Southern has a lot of offensive pressure here. They seem to be super, super aggressive. Not waiting for anything, not giving anyone pressure. They're just going. Slimy with a solid shot, though, saved by Soj.
Cabot will take it up the wall, but he gets dunked by Slime and it'll be sent out mid, but nobody there from Lander to follow it. Slime's gonna demo Big Mac with the ball, and Soj with a rough read, and another
open
demo
net.
comes out, and Slimy is there to put it in. And Lander leads 1-0 here at the beginning of game 5.
Pop it back with a great demo there, just opening up the shot for Slimy.
Kickoff will go onto the orange half, and Slimy's up, getting a touch to pop it
Pack
back.
is beating Cabot or not Cabot, Soj. Big Mac,
A rough jump there,
yeah.
but Soj able to
showing-
get it over 2. See if he can find
A
a way to get it
Doomsy.
in mid, and he
A good shot from Soj, going in with a Doomsy dish, just laying it into their top corner.
very solid Doomsy there, just keeping that possession of the ball. And just the crazy venue right now. The crowd is going nuts after every goal. The stakes are very high here.
Cabot with a solid 50, but Slimy is already back and ready. Over Soj, he's gonna go for his solo play potentially. Over another, Big Mac is back. Over 2, but the third was there to save it. Big Mac missing, but Soj is gonna take it from him and go for the double tap, but he misses. As there's no one back to be ready for this ball, Cabot barely gets back.
Cabot trying to play it over 1 is Florida Southern looking to get on the offensive and see what they could do. Big Mac looking for a pass out mid, but misses the read, and Slimy will take it over Cabot. He's got the
Reaching
flip
the
here.
2-minute mark. Oh, it seems like he does not have the flip. He has 0 boost. Seems to happen quite often.
Yeah, using all that boost to do all that cool airplay stuff, as you see right now with the big air dribble coming out, blocked by
Using
Cabot.
0 yet again, but the Big Mac getting it clear out. Pop a pack there to stop it, but Soj with a solid clear. Cabot's there to catch it. Slimy has to go back. Teammate bump as a just seen there. Slimy taking Cabot's boost and challenging side flips, but Slimeberry was there to pick up Slimy's mistake. Pass mid to pop a pack. Pop a pack's up, but he does get beat.
Cabot with that
Slimy
big
has
clear.
a lot of time back here, but Cabot Soj shuts it down very fast. Slimy going for a demo. Oh, good backflip there from Soj, and that's open. Ooh,
Can't quite find the speed to get it
Soj
past.
going up for a pass mid. Cabot not in the right position. Big Mac good save. Shot on net.
And the double comes out from Slimy, and Lander University putting on a lot of pressure here in the middle of game 5, and a good double comes out there from Slimy. Puts Lander up 1 goal with 2 minutes to play in game 5. Kick off here, Cabot looking to do something. Big Mac disrupting that
Puts it
solo
down.
play.
Cabot beating the Lander player.
Florida Southern needs to
Big
find
Mac
some
gonna
pressure
turn
here.
again. Gets a touchdown mid. Papa Pack is not there. He misses, unfortunately. Slimy trying to do a solo play, but gets a shot on net
And
here.
a demo comes
And
out.
a demo comes out from Soj, it seems.
Yeah, big play there. Good bump back from Soj, and then
Good
to demo
shot,
the other
good
player.
pass, everything. Like you mentioned earlier, that is just the bread and butter of just being able to get the pass to his teammate and then get the demo on the next defender.
Yeah, just that physical play can be so deadly here. Slimy getting a dribble over 2. Big Mac
The
commits,
open
but
net.
Slime not able to put it in. But Papa Pack just able to find the corner. Really great
Triple
dribble there.
commit from
to
each
set up.
team.
Really great dribble there from Slimy to set up that play. And Big Mac almost finding the save, but Florida Southern finds themselves down once again with 1:30 to play.
Yeah, as game 5 continues, it seems that both teams are still playing pretty solid, but Lander, ooh, Slimy with the fake, but Lander like seems to just have the more mechanical more mechanical set of skills and being able to score these difficult goals that FSC cannot seem to score on Lander.
Yeah, Florida Southern just needs to make those like we saw to tie the game up. They need to use those bump opportunities and those opportunities where Lander catches themselves too aggressive. As
Double commit.
two Florida
FSC.
Southern players go up. Cabot looks to try and mend that. And
Shot.
gets a good demo. Cabot looking for the bump on the one on the goal line, but
The net
nobody
is
back
wide
from
open,
Hope,
but he
Florida
missed.
Southern, and it is just barely.
Oh, he didn't miss. That was so close.
Just barely rolls up the corner, gets the big clear. Big Mac full committing in his third man and just leaving that net wide open. Lander with a 2-goal lead with 40 seconds to play in game 5. Kickoff here.
Still very doable from Florida Southern here. Cabot going for an aerial play. I think he got a reset, but I'm unsure. Big Mac, but left in a 1v3 situation, and Slimy gets to touch mid. Big Mac has to pass it mid and follow it. Lander seems to be taking game 5 into their own hands and running away with it.
Yeah, Florida
it's a
Southern.
very unfortunate situation for Florida here. Just not keeping their mental together, just falling apart.
Yeah, Florida Southern in need to look to just get that mental back, reset, challenge them a little bit better, as a really bad miscommunication there from Florida Southern on defense, and Slimy puts that in to really put the dagger away here in game 5.
Yeah, they definitely need to take the minute after the match to just calm down, breathe, and reset for game 6 to be able to take it into game 7, fight for the win.
Lander here really taking all the opportunities that they can get to put another goal in the net to get Florida Southern's mental down a little bit more. But 10 seconds left here in game 5. We will see what has us in store for game 6. Will Lander take it in 6 games, or Florida Southern force a game 7? And
looks as if goal 7 is going to be scored
from Slimeberry at the 0-second mark. We'll see what happens in game 6. Slimy again. That right there is so deadly from Lander, is the ability to just carry air dribble or ground dribble over the Florida Southern players and able to put shots in that net. With Slimy putting a whopping 1,100 points on the board for Lander. And
it seems that every goal that was scored was because of Slimy. He has 3 goals, but then he also has the 4 assists. It seems to be a one-man show.
Yeah, a lot of aggression here coming up from Lander, putting on 13 shots on net to the 9 by Florida Southern, and Florida Southern just needs to know that they can do it. I could feel their mental in the way that they play and how they are pretty discouraged at the moment. So I think they need to take this time before game 6 to really reset and just go in with a fresh mindset and just keeping the win in the back of their head at all times and doing everything that they can to do that. But Lander, a lot of momentum here going into game 6.
Yeah, but Slimy's going to need to keep up his mechanical presence, because if he doesn't, it seems as if LU might fall back down to losing their games and losing their matches, because Slimy seems to be taking the offensive pressure that FSC has and putting it on their end. So as long as he can keep it up, keep everything going, it seems that they're going to win the bracket.
We are underway here in game 6. 2 are already up from Florida Southern, but Cabot looking for another read off the wall, but can't find it. Slimy
using a lot of boost just to get one touch.
Also just stuck with no boost once again. Big Mac looking for a dunk there, but couldn't quite find it. Soch not getting the read there either.
Cabot's getting dunked by Slimeberry. Slimeberry going for a mechanical play, but doesn't seem to have it.
Yeah,
Cabot going for his own mechanical play, but
kind of fakes it and lets Soch take a shot. Not a bad thought there from Florida Southern, is Cabot looking to send it to Big Mac, but Slimy's there to disrupt. Grab that boost, be there to challenge Cabot. Looking for the Doomsy, but couldn't quite get it around the net as Big Mac looks to clear it out. And Florida Southern with a pinch, but
Pinch into their side, rolls at the wall. Slimy taking it back to their side. Like I mentioned before, he relieves a lot of their offensive pressure by just taking the ball by himself, putting it back on their side.
it's Cabot here looking to get that ball out of the Florida Southern half, but can't seem to quite find a clear out of here. Some passes are starting to come out from Lander. Slimeberry not getting that touch that he wanted, and Cabot trying to play it. But Slimy there to put a shot on.
Misses.
Demo comes out, but just not on the net. Just a little too high.
Triple
Slimeberry comes
commit
in.
going in from FSC. FSC is definitely on the ropes here.
Yeah, they need
Oh,
to.
Soj gets a good 50 here. Gets a solid setup from Big Mac. Big Mac can't place it in, but he gets a good shot on.
Cabot will get a 50 to keep it into this orange half. And a
Oh,
good
50
read
from
there. And there's
Soj.
nobody in the net for Flander, but Slimeberry just gets in the way of Big Mac's shot to put it off target. Cabot sending it out mid, but nobody there from Florida Southern. Big Mac trying to send it across the field to
Soj
Soj.
with little boost. He's trying to keep presence.
Soj getting beat there, and Big Mac
Good
playing
catch
his
from
possession
Big
here.
Mac.
Trying to keep it close here.
Pass out off a pack, but he cannot place it in the net. But it seems as it doesn't matter because they both commit for it.
Slimeberry up, gets a touch off his own back wall. Big Mac's gonna
fake
fake
from
that
Big Mac.
touch. Looking for the dunk, almost had it in the net, but couldn't quite find it. Is Big Mac getting a good possession here? It gets demoed and
Slimy up to Slimeberry.
that back wall. But Soj gonna clear it out. Slimeberry here with low boost. Soj looking for a shot, but couldn't quite find it. Demo comes out.
Touch from Big Mac. Not what he was looking for. Bang from off the pack. Back to their corner. Soj with the misread. Soj needs to get back to the net to make sure he can keep the defensive rotation in play.
Cabot full committing on that ball there. The read comes out from the sidewall.
A
And
potential
nobody
shot
there
coming in from
Florida Southern.
FSC, but no one there to take it.
Yeah, Florida,
Slimeberry putting a shot on net, but not very powerful, but any shot on net is better than nothing.
yeah, Florida Southern here looking to find
Right.
anything that they can get. With a minute 40 left to play, not much coming out from both teams here.
Pass mid to Slimeberry. Beating one defender, but Cabot seems to read it perfectly fine. Doesn't have any issues with that.
Grabs
a
that
pass
corner
mid.
boost.
Soj, another pass mid. No one's there to take the shot yet again.
It's another
solid
good
50.
read.
Maybe he can get the
Gets
boost.
that
He
boost
gets
as
the
well.
boost from him. Slimeberry at 0. Lander is on their heels here.
2 committed on that ball, which will keep the ball in that orange half. But Slimy with a big clear, and Big Mac the only one back. Can he get that read off the back wall? He can. Slimy just trying to do anything he can to put it in the
Off
net.
the pack and Slimy have 0 boost at the moment. It's a big issue for Lander as they're getting a lot of offensive pressure put onto them. But it doesn't matter with Slimeberry taking the shot on the open net. It doesn't seem to be powerful enough to win.
Slimy there looking for the read, but couldn't
So
find it.
1v1, Big Mac just gives it up. After with a touch of the corner to keep the threat low.
It's Big Mac backwards in the net, looking to see what he can do with it. No read. Slimy getting a touch off the ceiling. No touch there, but Soj making sure it's cleared. And open net if Big Mac can get there, but it's met by Slimy, who just barely
Shot
gets it out.
coming in
And a
from
big shot
Cabot.
coming in from Cabot. And Florida Southern late here.
17 seconds left.
6.
Can Lander tie it up to take it into OT?
Really good placement there from Cabot. Had that perfect pass out mid and was just able to put it away. And Florida Southern up here with 17 seconds to play and looking to force the game 7 in the bracket reset. So 50 comes out.
Big Mac gets another 50. They have a lot of offensive pressure already. Maybe FSC will get another goal to really secure this final game, but it doesn't seem so as Slimy takes the ball over 2 defenders. Cabot stops him in his tracks. He gets pinched into the net. Big Mac with the save. Up
Cabot
Cabot.
looking to kill this ball.
Yeah, he's gonna just put it down.
And he does.
Well played from Florida Southern there. Just taking the safe route, putting the ball to the ground.
Oh, Florida Southern staying alive here.
Soj with the only demos on his team.
Yeah, going through just trying to disrupt as any way that he can and didn't even make the difference. All 3 defenders were up for that shot by Cabot, and it was just picture perfect in the top right. It's hard to defend that. And Florida Southern, just a very even keel game from both sides. Not much offense coming out from either side. And it just happened to be that the one good shot that was put on was from Florida Southern. And they take game 6 and force this game 7.
Seems as Big Mac
the
over
bracket
here
set.
coming in with more saves and having more saves to make sure that they don't get scored on here. Lander really needs to find their offensive pressure again and be able to take FSC like off their feet and take their boost, but they are playing a little bit of a slower game here, a little bit of a softer game. They stopped with the demos, they stopped with a lot, and maybe they can pick that back up to try and uh, take the final game from FSC.
Yeah, Lander just looking to make their possessions better, and a lot of just using their time with the ball more and not letting Florida Southern come in and dunk them just like that. A demo
Another
comes out
demo
already from
Soj
Soj.
already.
Big Mac
So
looks to
we're in
take it up
this
the wall.
game 7 of the best of 7. This is going on for a while. The two teams playing a great series here. Cabot getting a solid touch on both of those balls.
Almost redirected in there, but
Big Mac
not
trying
quite.
to pass.
Soj.
Soj is getting bumped here, but Cabot with a shot. Soj has no boost to take the shot. Big Mac cutting him off. Maybe getting a 50.
Touch
No.
forward. Cabot with a
getting
free shot.
Big Mac trying to pick up a demo, but wasn't able to.
Back across the field, Big Mac does. Or Cabot, who sends it to Soj. Tries to send it back
Sends
to
it back
Cabot.
to Cabot. Solid team play here. Big Mac picking it up, going for a solo play, it seems. Not able to get it before first touch. Cabot, solid save. Soj taking their corner, going into second man, ready for that shot. He's quickly challenging Slimy. He's not letting him have any room on the ball, which is what they need to be doing here, as Slimy was carrying in the 5th game of the series.
That one almost goes in. Florida Southern with a lot of close calls here on the Lander goal line. Trying to keep that offensive pressure up. All they need is one and to
Taking
hold
their
it.
boost, getting a demo, but it pinches, unfortunately, to their side. But he picks up the demo.
Big Mac will take the ball. Takes a good 50, but can't seem to get a follow-up touch.
Maybe he can get a demo. Doesn't matter. It's a 1v1. Papa not able to put it in.
Cabot looking to clear it. Set up the wall, but Slimy's there to meet him. Soj a little far forward and
Papa
looking
back
for
with
the
the
shot
shot.
there.
Not good enough.
But just not quick enough as Soj keeps it out, takes the ball here into the orange half. A good dunk there from Slimeberry.
To the corner to Big Mac. Good pass. He sends it right to Papa Pack.
Cabot off that back wall, looking to see what he can do with it. But not enough boost to really justify. Soj here with about a half a tank. Now
Trying to
give
get a
it to
demo.
Big
Not
Mac.
able to get it.
Pretty even pressure here for the first half of game 7, both ways.
Demo
Spending
coming out.
time in their
Cabot.
offensive halves. Slimy grabs that mid boost, looks for the redirect.
Trying to get a redirect, but now it's a 1v2 situation, but he's able to recover and get the save.
Cabot here on the backboard. No touch coming out. Cabot gets bumped forward, but Soj got the
in the
big
net
save
with
there.
40 boost. Able to get the 50, able to relieve a lot of pressure here, able to give us time, able to give time to his teammates get boost.
Slimy here, just able to
Big Mac with 100 boost, just quickly challenging, giving no time on that ball. Soj with the back pass.
set up
Cabot, solo
Cabot.
play to the back wall. It's an open net for Soj.
Tries to put it on, couldn't quite. He's
Back
out
pass
mid,
to
but
Big Mac.
Big Mac a little too far forward.
Not ready for it.
He'll take
They
it
have
back.
plenty of possession here. A good 50 from the Big Mac. Papa Pack not getting the best touch, but Slimy's on the back wall ready for it. And they're coming with a lot of offensive pressure here, but there's no shot available.
It's Cabot gonna do something. He gets sent off the corner. Big Mac's last man back. He's gonna go for it.
It's the
He
50.
gets the good
Cabot
touch.
misses the touch, but Soj going in for the
Soj
solo play.
Tried to get a touch onto the net, but couldn't quite find
Soj
it.
seems to be demoed.
Big Mac getting
Hopefully he
bumped
gets a
on his
good
way
spawn.
back. no shot can come out from Lander. And we have a minute left to play in
So
Game 7.
should pick up this mid boost here, but gets taken by Papa Pack. So 0 in the net. Both players in net have very low boost.
Taking a good 50 though, trying to make sure that even though he has no boost, he's not going to leave that position that he has to play to. Sure, and because of that, he was able to grab some pads and be able to make a good play touch there. There's 4 players from go up, and a great save comes out from Big Mac.
My, well played. Slimy going for another solo play, straight down. Gets cleared out. Cabot clears it to the corner to keep the offensive threat super low.
And a 50 there, and Papa Pack send it up off the ceiling. Slimy coming in, but just missed the net.
Big Mac taking his time, getting a solid 50. Soj should be able to. Nope. Papa Pack cuts it off. Takes the ball from Soj. Soj gets 2 touches past all 3 defenders. Slimy's trying to get a pinch to the other side. Good pinch from Slimy. Cabot stops him there.
And
shuts down, but Soj should be there.
We have a 0-0 overtime here in Game 7 of the bracket reset. Next goal is the winner. It's Papa Pack goes up, but can't quite find the net. As Florida Southern spending a lot of time in their own half here in Game 7. As Big Mac finally finds a clear. Maybe can
Lander looking
pressure.
low on boost, and FSC has a lot of pressure here. Cabot beating
Up for it,
Slimeberry
sends it
past to mid. Slimy with the backflip, but doesn't have enough to follow.
Soj with the 50. Keeps it out of the net. Tries to send it forward, but can't quite.
Shot on net, double commit from FSC.
A mistouch, but Big Mac is
Big
there
Mac with the play
read.
here. Papa Pack with the solid
Couldn't
save.
quite find the shot. Soj is there, but
another
no
shot
in
coming
for Florida
in.
Southern. And a dunk coming through from
Slimeberry doesn't have the boost to get there. Big Mac is beating him. Cabot touching it up mid. Soj ready for the shot.
Can't quite find it. Very even here. High stakes here. And Cabot puts it top
FSC
right.
taking it from Lander.
And Florida Southern is able to deny the bracket reset from Lander and put the final goal in. Cabot, top right. What a series. What a series, man.
That was such a long game. Very even scores coming out from both teams here. Very even shots, very even saves. Final game was taken by Florida. That's unfortunate for Lander. Winning that first series, then going into bracket reset just to take the loss.
Dude, but a great run there by Lander, going through that lower bracket and just able to get to the finals and force that bracket reset. But Florida Southern able to hold on strong and be that top-seeded school that they have been all tournament long.
Yeah, coming into the series top seed and taking the win of the tournament makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but Florida Southern able to take it in a big win here for them. And they are our Peach Belt Conference Rocket League Tournament champions. Thank you so much for joining us here on Stream 2, Peach Belt 2. But we still have Valorant going on. And thank you so much to Peach Belt for holding this conference and having these wonderful games and all these stages in this big arena for us to be having through the past few days. So, again, more action in Valorant over on the Peach Belt stream. And thank you so much for tuning in. They're keeping the possession out of Lander's hands, trying to see if they can get a breakaway and maybe get some pressure on themselves. As Papa Pack will put a shot on net, and it redirects it off. Was he off the ceiling there?
Not 100% sure, but Soja was just super awkward with low boost on the back wall.
Oh, he bounced it off the ground and got a second touch.
It's unfortunate for Soj.
It's Cabot will throw it on net, but
Seems like they let him get comfy. Now they're trying to pressure them.
As Big Mac.
Good slot, Big Mac coming in with the shot. Good mental reset.
Yeah. They might have just needed one
Hang
game
out
to
from
get in,
Slimy
but
into
as you
their
mentioned,
net.
That's it's a good pass there. A little bit of a rough touch and a good pass to Pac, who's just pushing upfield and catch Florida Southern. Soj will find the
FSC
touch.
with no boost.